Testing. Are we live? Mic check 1 2 1 2. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. Now, the good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up, and just in case you missed it, second link in the description for the main channel. So we have a whole nother channel. We have a bunch of tutorials. We recap everything that happens. This video right here, you're about to watch a 7-hour day. Now, happy Thanksgiving. The day before Thanksgiving 2020. Market is going to be closed tomorrow. We still will be live here on stream for some time, so make sure you guys have the bell and the post notifications. But if anything, you got Friday is a half day as well, too. So this is pretty much going to be your last full trading day of the week. So I hope you're ready. Hopefully we see you here. Hopefully you read the rules in the descriptions. And hopefully you meet my good friend Chad. He's over there to the right of this video. He stands there nice and respectful and beautiful unless politicians come on. But either way, we're glad that you're here. So now that I got that out the way, all right, yeah, that was so we hit 30,000 on the Dow. I have to get going now. Goodbye. Thank you. I'm just kidding. That was a joke from yesterday. How are you, Chad? How are you guys? I love you all. Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you're ready for today, baby. So there was actually some data. You got jobless claims. It's ticking up a little bit higher than expected. Market didn't react too bad. Airlines, retail, a few other things. But, you know, all in all, it's going to be Thanksgiving. It's going to be good. I think today is going to be our last real trading day. I hope you guys are ready. How'd you wake up today, man? How you guys waking up today? How you feel this morning? Ooh, excuse me. You feeling good? Are you feeling ready? Did you feel like you liked the video? You know? Feeling blessed? Amen. Amen. Tesla clap today. I know. What's up, Josh? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Ryan? I saw you mad in there. You mad with getting everybody. You mad with serving blessings left and right. Bro, you mad with serving blessings. You should have saw it, man. Everybody was like, nah, I don't feel good. He like, I got you, G. He's like, yo, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, I just serving blessings left and right. I was like, woo! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. So it's a good day. It's a good day. It's a good day. It's a good day. So I hope you guys are ready, man. I hope you're ready. After this week, it's December. Is that crazy? Isn't that crazy, man? It's wild. So second link in the description. That'll take you to the nightly Watchlist main channel. Is today a half day? No, Friday's a half day, I believe. So Black Friday is usually the half day. So it's going to be a little weird here today, too. Option traders, don't buy at the top or chase. Tesla never stops running. I know. It's glorious. Wife has a fever, 104. God bless you. Don't worry. Colt will keep him in the prayers. We got you, bro. Get some water. Relax. Just keep the stream on in the background. Relax with the wife. You know, get an AirPod in. If anything happens, you'll be good. Get a stream alert if you need be, but you'll be good, man. Good thing the market's not going to go too crazy. Not too crazy. But here's a watch list. Second link in the description. We ask that you guys post it. Shout out to everybody who posts on here. I love you all. I hope you feel as thankful as I do today. I feel very, very thankful. I think Thanksgiving hit me in the face this morning. I woke up feeling blessed. I woke up, I was like, man, I am thankful to be alive. I'm thankful we got the stream. I'm thankful for the Colt. I'm excited. I hope you guys are ready, man. I hope you're ready. So, Watchlist, Uber, Snapchat, Facebook, GLD, UPS plays nothing specific. We will see what the market does. I feel you on that. Much love to the chat and the Colt. Be blessed. Remember, small good decisions because the best is yet to come and your trials prepare you for your future. Tell them, Manuel. Hey, just got a haircut. Wasn't planning on it. Got my place clean. Just dusted it a little. I was a cookie away from 300. Now I'm 2 cookies away from 300, baby. Confidence is high. Thank you, Josh, for the motivation, baby. I don't know if he's messing with me or not because he's always in the caps, but I think I like that. Either way, you went from 1 cookie away to 2 cookie. That's a good way to look at it. The cookie metric system. I'm with it. Baby. Why do you like Ethereum? Why are the reasons you like it? I've been researching about crypto, trying to understand how it all works. Anyways, thank you. God bless. We talked about it today or yesterday. I just like the utility factor. Watching laggers and dips for the banks. HA, JetBlue, LUV, USB. I will be watching airlines today. We want to see how those play out. Looking at CVS and Walgreens to get potential rotations. Much love, Colt, Uber, Corsair, Planter, Uber. Clean your room, shave your face, do your push-ups. Oh, hey, man, tell them. How do you handle yourself when you're not being watched? Let's go. Love the call. At market close, I reached my terrible twos. I remember what you said the other day about the terrible twos. Going to be careful, and I have to, and thank you and the Colt for constantly staying invested in a good long term. The results are showing, baby. Amen. Maybe a dumb question. Can someone explain the rotation? I'm confused at how we know what is involved. It's pretty much rotating, think rotating tires. So certain industries start to go up, they do good, you put a lot of mileage on them, and then eventually you start to see investors, it's not like a sell-off, but they sell out of certain stocks, they rotate out of them, and they swap the stocks that have been doing good for them, and they kind of swap it over to better stocks or stocks that kind of underperform, just like literally taking the tires in the front of your car and switching them to the back. And that's kind of how it's happening. So that's why we've been documenting it. You've been seeing over the last few days. It started with like value stocks. There was the vaccine stocks. There was all of this stuff. You were seeing, industries that weren't performing. People started to get into them while at the same time selling out of tech stocks, the ones that have been performing. And then we saw it happen with retail. Now we saw it with banks and then so on and so forth. So hopefully that helps. From the very bottom of my heart, I have to simply say thank you. I've learned a lot, not only stocks, but life-related. Thanks for your time and sacrifice, my brother. God bless you, baby. Love you, baby. Colt, try to find the winners and losers among energy and EV. God bless. That's going to take a little time here. We'll see FCell, OEG, FTech, Nikolai, Workhorse, Tesla, maybe SQQQ, UMAD. Whoa. Hold on. I got clapped. I got clapped. It's just clapped. We got some turbulence. Turbulence. You guys, there's turbulence. There's turbulence. You hear it? Everyone gets your seatbelts. All right, unclapped. Okay, we're good. Okay, turbulence is relaxing. Whew. Oh, man. We usually don't get turbulence in the morning. That's crazy. Oh, man. This is crazy. Are we good? We good. All right, awesome. Real estate quote of the day: expansion always in all ways. Oh, crap, dude. Expansion always in all ways. I feel. Let's go, baby. Get ready for tomorrow. Make sure to hit that like button. Let's get rich off of inflation. Tell them you mad. They don't feel me, man. If you mad, they're never going to feel us. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, man. You mad, keep putting on for them, bro. Just keep putting on for them, man. You mad is it's a personality trait. That's it. It's just the GOAT. That's it. Just keep putting on for it. You know what I'm saying? They're never gonna that's like what you mad picks up on. Just keep staying. Bro, listen, man. When sometimes when you're in the lead, you're not gonna see people around you, but just keep going. Okay, that's what I'm telling. Just keep it up, bro. Just keep doing it, bro. Be nice to us. Yell it, hey man. Word of the day. Okay, but stop with these hard ass words, bro. For real. Like, give me a word I could pronounce, dog. Like, this, you 2 days in a row on some real fucking, educated ass conviviality. Conviviality. You didn't even give me the pronunciation, bro. This is fucked up. Okay. Conviviality. 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 Vivis. That's it. Vivis. Diamonds, they shining like Stevie. I made the grinding look easy. That's all I think about it. Just VVs. The quality of being friendly and lively. Friendly is conviviality. All right, I tried. Earnings season Dell, HPQ, VMware, ADSK, PSD, beat earnings, JWN, AEO, beat EPS, miss revenue, Gap, miss EPS, beat revenue, DE, beat earnings, morning market movers, upside Zoom and Square, downside JD, Tesla, beyond banks. Damn it, banks. News, initial jobless claim highest in 5 weeks coming into winter, and this is before lockdown, so that's why people are getting a little worried about it, but it's not too big of a effect just yet. Biden announced his candidate picks today. Markets still expecting more green days ahead. Some analysts mentioned next year the whole market will go up due to transition from Trump to Biden and Yellen as the Treasury Secretary. We buy in leaps. Yalla. Biotech news vaccine. Texas hospitals getting ready to administer vaccine in 3 weeks. Trump, Biden. Biden announced his cabinet picks during market hours. FANG, Zoom, AMD, ZM, Corsair. This is UMAD's watch list. Airlines, BA, UAL, banks, Wells Fargo, JP. Markets, dollars the key. I mean, honestly, watch if gold keeps selling off. Like I said, I don't know if you guys watched yesterday's watch list, but a lot of the factors, even down to the UVXY and everything else, market is pricing in risk on. Market is taking risks. I think you even see it with the EV market as well, too. So economic events, new home sales, personal income, personal spending, PCE, PC prices, core FOMC minutes today, baby. Let's go. So love in the morning. We will see you there. Hello if you made it. Hello if you made it. So, got electrician of the year from Klein Tools. Life is great. Ooh, let's go. Ooh, electrician. I saw a TikTok of a guy putting in a electricity socket in like 30 seconds. That shit was tight, bro. I see you electricians are crazy. Y'all risk getting electrocuted out every day. That's funny. Honest, electricity ain't no joke, man. I forgot, what was it? I think one time I put anybody ever put a fork in the toaster? I've done that before when I was little. I didn't know you weren't supposed to. That clapped the shit out of me, honestly. So, fun fact. EDM strategy, buy when it dips low. Disney 200 call, 416.21 up 80%. Starbucks March 130 down a bit. BAC November 2850 calls, and we're going to go up 2,000% in the morning. Wow, move 4 to 80. Let's go. It's not called a gym. It's called the Sacrifice Factory. Oh. Today's plays, 12.4 AEO, 27 put 50 cents. 12.4 GPS, 24 put 48 cents. That's going to hit HPQ. 2250 call 43. JWN 27.5 at 60. DE 237 put at 70. Dale 62.5 at 58. Let's go, Billy. Let's go. Philippians 4:13. I can do all things through him that strengthens me, baby. Leap, January 22, AAL, 35 call, 89 cents. May God continue blessing the Colt and their families. Josh, will there be a nightly watch list on Wednesday evening, Thanksgiving Eve? I don't know. I never thought about that. Bro, that gym comment, yeah, I like it, bro. How hard? It's not called a gym. It's called the Sacrifice Factory. That one's hard, bro. Looking at Sony, their all-time highs close well today. After-hours contracts are cheap. Thinking with Black Friday and Christmas hype PS5, there's potential to make a cheap play. I've never really played Sony, but maybe, I mean, that could be one of the holiday stocks. See if it's already kind of priced in that rally. RKT, baby. RKT. The man, thank you for the tips. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Buy as well. Fargo, ERC, let me know. Fits me. GG, thanks to the Colt. Armor's on. Yes. See you tomorrow. Jeez, let's go, baby. Joining the Colt was the best decision of my life. This is the place for the stock market info and learning. Oh, good decisions, baby. Small good decisions. Small good decisions. Colt is glad to have you here. And we saw you here this morning. Good morning, Cavish. Colt reviews. Yeah, I'm in a Colt. God bless you. PHILO gang on point. Patience is sticky to the plan. Patience here. Bought the GF. Bought her first share of Apple. Let's go, baby. Amen. Thanksgiving Colt meetup confirmed. I think virtually, if anything. We got to see. I don't know. You're trying to get... I don't want Newsom to come sue me. You guys go wait outside. Thanks for all you do. Palantir could go more crazy. Sleepy Joe picked the ex-consultant to head up National Intelligence. Avril Haines, SGD, clutch in the fourth quarter. That is kind of true. I never thought about that. Game Time Wednesday. Wanted to like the video, but there was 420 likes. Well, there you go. Don't worry. $5 cover. Ladies getting free jungle juice and keg downstairs. So no one's bringing a turkey and cranberry sauce. I mean, y'all could host the after party. I just wanted some tryptophan. You know what I'm saying? I wanted tryptophan so I could get a good post-leg day. Only the real ones know what I'm saying. Be fearful when others are greedy. What's the song and why is it in the description? It's in the comment, bro. It's in the comment. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. CRM earnings, baby. I love the call. Wishing everyone a safe, joyous Thanksgiving. I'll be off work Friday, so I'll be able to focus on the market 100%. It will be lit. Old Disney 1240 looking a decent gain. Might have a chance. We might have to see. I have those Januaries. We're going to have to make moves on those. Watchlist, Disney, UAL, UNH, J&J, Spy, Uber, Walmart. Let's go. Love the Colt. I would give my first child to the Colt. You could keep your first child. You could just get them a long term. That's good though. We appreciate it. Still holding Citigroup call. Shout out to Colt. Made those cities killed it. Still made Facebook 22.7 call Friday. Bought on the dip. Bob at 280 call expired Friday. Bought it at 23. Bought on the dip. It's up a lot now. Skyworks 144 call 12.4. Bought 59 cents at 96. Let it ride. Watchlist Corsair Gaming Square Baba UAL JPM PayPal. So crash right. Maybe. Let's see. Got this. 1 month and 5 days. Big 1 month and 5 days. Probably most big 1 day, 5 months in your life. What's good news on Tesla besides changing where the stock is listed? I've seen mostly negative news on them. It's just all of the EV stocks. So the good news that they're coming off of is the General Motors stuff and pivoting to that because it's kind of showing a validation for the EVs considering they made a move and it kind of makes sense why. But it did get some bad news though with the recalls, I think. Sacred number. Comments are lit. It's lit. Bravo. Disney's up from the same time last year despite laying off massive amounts of employees. Be careful out there. This market isn't priced correctly. Keep those stop losses tight. Gonna look at XLF calls. Yalla. Let's go, baby. Amen. I was like, what's going on here? Gas. It's funny how Trump took credit for the stock market when it was the news that the Biden transition team was given the okay by Trump administration to start the transition that sent the markets back up. Anyone else thinking the same thing? A lot of people were, Chad. A lot of people were. I'm sure you have both sides of here. With both sides, some people, I think a lot of us, I mean, the biggest thing I was surprised about was how short it was. Amor Fati, Fleur, thanks for the watch list. Thank you for being here, baby. What does it mean to frog? Frog is when the option contract lags behind the underlying asset and it will look like a frog. Now, bullish over 526, Facebook bullish over 279, Take Two bullish over 172.50, Square bullish over 208.55, UNH bearish under 332. The final phase of the bull run, baby. A wise man once told me, I challenge you to wait. There's a lot more things to come, so the power's in waiting. I passed that challenge on to the Chad. Challenge you to wait. See what they do with it, baby. Return to the SPY naked calls. Put me back in. They don't feel you, bro. Let's go. 9.7854. Love you, Colt. Stay blessed. Our key tag will be going crazy next week. Big news coming Wednesday. Tesla. Stay safe, bless, rise, and grind. Keep the Tesla. Shout out Corn and Cobb. That's actually really funny. Let's get it, man. All ladies coming free, of course, for the frat. Let's go, baby. Juice trades. What's up? Get juiced, baby. Looking at BBY, Walmart, FB, Disney, Sonos, Goldman, PayPal, Dollar Tree, or is it Delanter? Is it Dollar Tree or Delanter? I think it's Dollar Tree. It's Palantir and then Dollar Tree. I thought it said Delanter. Bruh, Nikolai puts, date and price don't matter. Kramer destroyed the CEO and interview. Doesn't look too hot for the company. Big yikes. Did he come on there? If Biden gets cheated in, it'll crash. Up 1,000 on Tesla. Should I sell? Thursday, my 30th. I have ATK in my portfolio. EV, airlines, cruise, a few things I'm swinging for now. I really don't know where to start for the long term. Pick some you like. Hey, just hold it. No, touch it. If you like wars, you will love the Biden regime. Psychopathic criminal Adolf Trump doesn't have a damn thing with the market bubble becoming more massive. He's never been the one pumping the monopoly money in. I like how all of the political comments just get all put to the bottom. YouTube knows. YouTube's like, y'all don't really fuck with this. Y'all let what's his name? Y'all let Charlie Brown show up 3 times. Charlie Brown's militia popped up 3 times before any of the Biden Trump comments. That tells you that's it. You Chad don't even care. Chad's just like, yo, where the plays at, bro? Chad's like, what's up? Where's the plays at, man? Chad, that's it. We like positivity. We like plays. That's it. That's gonna get you. That seems to be it. But we did it. We got through the whole watch list. Every single comment, baby. That's a good day. We're early today. We're very, very early. We're on schedule. So I'm going to be watching Snapchat, Disney, JP Morgan, Citi. We'll watch Gap and some of the retails. I will watch airlines. Again, I don't think we're going to probably do anything too crazy. It really, really depends unless there's news. I mean, lately, I don't know if you guys realized the last 3-4 weeks, ever since the election, this hasn't been a news-driven market. It's just been kind of either gapping, dipping, and then kind of carrying over. But we haven't really responded to too much news yet. So we're going to keep our eye out for that, see if anything happens there. But I kind of know the plays we want. And like I said, I'm focusing a lot of the plays that we're already going to be in. So it's going to be kind of riding the wave, being smart. I don't know. I think you said it. Someone said, was it you, Matt, who said it on there? Someone said get the leaps because I could kind of agree with it. So we'll see. I kind of like the idea of leaps, bro. They're looking good, but we also have to see. This next month is going to be key. Today's going to be important. There should be some activity again. I don't think it's going to be too crazy, but this is your final trading day. Today is not a half day. I think the half day is on Friday. If today's a half day, that'd be dope, though. You know what I'm saying? We could kick it. You know, I had a good day at the gym. Amazon calls, just how much time. I mean, again, I think anything with time here is going to be key, especially as we come into the year, the new year. And that's the key, too, even with like the end of the year thesis, everything going on. Right when we kind of entered 2021, we'll see. But really, I think February is the date to watch coming into 2021. Realistically, there's going to be moves leading up to February, and then there's moves after February. That's kind of how I've pieced and grouped everything into two. It's kind of a weird game of musical chairs in here, so I hope you're ready. I hope you've liked the video. Take this moment right now. Press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. I encourage you to stretch. I encourage you to be positive. Maybe tell yourself it's a good day. Put a smile on your face. You know what I'm saying? You be good. You be good. You be good. You say you've been absent, man. You come back. Leaps are options with more than 1 year of time. So the longer dated option. So we've been doing a few of those lately. If you guys remember. Oh, there's Powell. Look at Jay Powell asked the question. And then look at that Jay Powell right there. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. But these are leaps right here. You see January 2023 contract, 2 years of time. That's a leap contract. Snapchat, 2 years of time, leap contract year. Leaps are good. Leaps are very, very good. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. So I'm excited. I like those plays. I think they'll be good. Again, I will be watching just airlines. I like that Snapchat play. I mean, realistically, hopefully this comes on. But it sucks, man. Yo, I did it. I posted my first snap. I posted my snap spotlight, and dude, they gave me no love. Bro, they gave me no love, bro. They literally let me post this Snapchat thing. And then, dude, I was so mad. Bro, they hustled me. They didn't show it to anybody. Like, I look at it, it's still posted. I posted a Snap spotlight, and it had 0 views. I said, they didn't give me no love, bro. I was like, come on, man. You got to copy China. You got to give us all clout. Kenan's friends. It didn't even show my friends, bro. Do you not get that? It didn't even show my friends. You guys are my friend. I posted it 11 hours ago. You know how many views it has? It's 0. 11 hours ago. At least a random person on TikTok would be like, hey, what's up? You want to be friends? That's just stupid. 0 views, Snapchat. Come on. 0. Not crazy? Crazy, bro. Crazy. But you want to know what's really crazy, though? Honestly, the craziest thing is we live in one of the greatest countries in the world, and a lot of people take it for granted. We are surrounded by millions of Americans who have served this country and have sacrificed more than all of us would ever sacrifice, probably collectively. And it's wild. So before we do anything here today, it is Thanksgiving, and I don't know if I can make it any more clearer than it is. I'm just very, very thankful for all of our troops, all of our veterans, all of our active servicemen, past servicemen. I know a lot of people in the cult are. We are just really, really thankful for you guys and all the service you've done. We do this every single day. It doesn't matter if it's Thanksgiving or not. Before we try to make $1, before we try to enrich ourselves, we got to pay homage to the people who really sacrificed a lot for us. So on behalf of the cult, on behalf of myself, everybody, man, we just want to say shout out to the vets. We love you. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Again, doesn't matter what any capacity you've served. Much love to those who have served a lot more for this country and done so with a good heart and know why they're doing it. So we appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, everybody else out there. We love you too, man. We can't complain. We love everybody, man. I hope you guys are all having a happy COVID. I hope you have a happy Thanksgiving. Be safe out there. Be smart. And don't forget to smile, baby. So, God bless America. Please say it with me, ladies and gentlemen. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! game time, baby. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget. I don't know the rest, honestly. I'm not even going to front with you. You know, shout out to Vets, bro. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So, you guys got what we got in there. You got the watch list. I've told you. Let's see what happens. Call out any plays. Use this opportunity to make sure your YouTube is working and that your like button is blue. Press hi chat, X out the chat, hit that thumbs up button. Thank you for bringing us all together. God bless. I'm thankful for you guys. I'm thankful you're here, man. It's Thanksgiving, man. I hope you're in a good attitude today. This is a good one. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the Thanksgiving stocks, bro. Our Snapchat's limited to your friends. It won't let me know. It won't even post my spotlight. Like, I don't even know how it shows the spotlight. It's crazy. It's like crazy. You have no idea, bro. It makes me sad. Makes me sad. So let's go, baby. Let's get it. Call out anything. Got 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Round 1. Fight. Oh, I forgot to open up my TD Ameritrade, so I didn't get the bell. So what we're closing, we're opening down only a 0.8% here. Again, pay attention, see if there's anything rotating. We might get the whole market moving in one direction. It looks like tech is opening up, but we'll give it a second here. We will give it a second here. AMD at 0.12, Apple pop. Gap down 15. Gap could be a good one. I mean, honestly, that thing could unwind. Because that thing was only down 10% pre-market yesterday. Or aftermarket. DraftKings up almost 1. Palantir 2.5. Wells Fargo down 2. Watch City to Banks. Palantir's up over 2. Ford down 3. Tech rotation. It looks like Tech is the one leading right now. So again, this is kind of showing the unwind. If Tech holds up, that's kind of backtracking from the last few days. Let's see, a $5 tree pop. Damn, who the hell's buying these? There could be some of these earnings plays might be good. Gap is decent. If Gap could bounce and then keeps coming down, that could be a frog play right there. We'll see. Big Commerce down 5. FSR up 8. We need Snapchat to go Snapchat. The DraftKings to go DraftKings. Wow, DraftKings, very good for you, Habibi. Zoom 3%. That's good. Keep look at the work from home stocks. Let's check airlines. Airlines down 2. Looks everything's kind of down 2 to 3. Yeah, airlines and all those are down. Disney dropped. That Disney could be good if Disney has to come back to the pace. I talked about that on the watch list. So if it drops and then that pace that it's been on continues, very golden. You know, very golden. Golden hour. Looks so beautiful. So beautiful. You know? Abby could get that turbo of SPY bounces. DraftKings looking good. What else? What other stuff is rotating up right now? I mean, it looks like it's not anything too big. Amazon up 9.6. So it could just be tech. Yeah, Amazon's kind of there. Amazon's up 1%. Apple is about to go red, or it's a little bit up. Habibi, golden hour. The light is perfect. I know it's golden hour stock. Golden hour stock. Damn, why do these? Who keep buying this shit? Dude, I look to the different company. I say, who buy this? I like the Gap. I want the Gap puts, but they're expensive there. I'm gonna wait for those to bounce. There's Apple. Novax is coming up. HD up 1/4. least I know I'm free. And SP500 pays a dividend. And I get one share for free. Sorry. This just gets me excited. Yeah, there's gap. DraftKings going. See if DraftKings could get above 50. Let's see. So SPY's coming down more. Tech slipping up a little bit. See millions of IWM sweeps. It's ETF, just to let you know. I'm familiar. Not with the sweeps, but IWM. Good call out. The GPS premiums, I like them, though. I think they're cheap. They have the ability to be cheap. So watch. I wait for gap to move. Those will depreciate a lot. And then if you could get anything, it'll be good. Again, it's all about velocity and speed. So as long as it stays up here, and I think it should somewhat stay up throughout the day, considering this is your last data position. Come on, baby. Solo. Woo. Tesla. Damn, Tesla was down. Oh, the EV stocks are gassing right now. Palantir. Or at least I know I Palantir. Whoever said the grass was Palantir must have never traded the stock. Yeah? No? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, Palantir. Dude, a lot of these opened up red and they're coming back up. They've been up since November 1st. Yes, I know. But even now, I mean, it's kind of one of those things where you could have a good season, but it's when you get to the playoffs. That's why now that they're up, the question is, do they hold or not? Okay, McCoy, I've given you your fucking credit, and I've talked about the EV stocks, okay? What else do you want more now? Okay? They're not taking a breather. It's a moment of truth. They're either going to die or they're going to hold. That's it. Okay? What else do you want? What else do you want? It's not good enough. I give you guys exposure of shit that I would never invest in, and that's not good enough. That's it. Man, crazy. I'm just trying to cheer y'all on. I'm trying to support, and I'm still getting clapped. Just give me my damn house. Yeah, please. You better, okay? Look it. This shit better get me a house. Okay? Whether it's Palantir, fucking EV, Neo, Solo, Dolo, Momo, I don't even care. All of them. I better get a damn house out of this. Crazy. Is Apple coming back? So let's see if Gap, depending on the move with Gap, that might come back down. Oh. I'm trying to get something. It's not going to film me. Dog, for real, it's not filling me on any of these. There's DraftKings at 49. Oh, come on. Just film me, dude. Thank you. Okay, I made a trade. It's a little further out there. I wish I could have got a better one. I went for more time to keep it cheap. Are the likes messed up? Oh, hold on. I didn't check. Yeah, so I made a trade, but the likes are probably jacked up. Oh, man. I guess not really. I mean, it's almost there. Press hide chat, X out. Actually, it's pretty decent. There's a little bit less of you here right now. I think it's because of the holidays. But no, the likes are I'm actually pretty impressed with it. You know, I'm pretty impressed with it. Honestly. I don't know. Maybe I'm just in a good mood today. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those days. You guys are lucky, whatever. But do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. You will lose money. I've talked about this play on Monday's watch list. We made one. I like how it is. I want to get time. Obviously, it's coming. But don't trade this. You will lose money. I grabbed another Novaks. Novaks December 18th. I grabbed a 160 December 18th for 70 cents. Widespread, very liquid option trade. Do not market order. You will lose money. Be very, very careful. And God bless you. Ever said grass is green? Seen the other side. There's Gap. I need to wait a little bit. The market on a half day, it's just really boring. Just a really muted move. I wanted to play, but I'm waiting right now for some more depreciation on the shorter term contract. Today's not a half day. Friday is. Today's a full day. Tomorrow is closed, and then Friday is half day. Okay, so whoever said that the grass is greener definitely has not seen the other side. You know? If you see a frog, can you point it out? Yeah, of course. I was trying to get one right now, but I'm waiting on it. Again, pretty much it's when the stock moves in a direction. Like in this case, like Gap, the stock moves down, but the put price would not move up until it's too late, and that's where you want to catch it. Disney might be the biggest sleeping giant when it's all. I like Disney. I mean, I'm big fan. Not doing good today, but big fan. I do not trade any stocks on the TSX. 2020 came it up. Yeah. Is it dumb to load up for the long term now? No. What's dumb is to put all of your money in on one time and then not have money spread out month to month and not take advantage of the time you have. So if you want to buy something, that's fine, but you have to have a budget and there should be a plan. Whatever you buy today is not the end point. Essentially, you should have today if you buy something, it should be in the past and there should also be a future deposit coming and then a future one after that. Does that make sense? That's how you avoid what you're worried about. That's what I'm saying. Leaps on Diz. I could be down. It's already up a little bit, but yeah, I could be down. Snap just went green. A little bit. Can I elaborate? So it's like some of you guys are like, okay, I want to put like $20,000 into long-term stocks right now. If you take that $20,000 and then just go buy Snapchat, let's say, or go buy Abivai right now at $20,000, obviously things are at high points. You're like, well, shit, like the prices are high. I don't want to do it. What you should do is really take $6,000, buy $6,000 worth of what you want, wait another month, buy another $6,000, and then wait another month and then buy another $6,000. So then over that quarter, you invested that $20,000, actually $18,000 with $2,000 left over cash. But that way you're able to, average in the price. It's not just dollar cost averaging, but it's playing it is dollar cost averaging, but it's using time. That's the point that people miss. Cause like you could dollar cost average fucking 17 times in one day. But how much real fluctuation are you going to get in a day, in a week, all that. That's why usually a month, 2 months, it goes from there. So yes, it is dollar cost averaging, but it's very easy to misinterpret the practicality of how to do it. Again, I could dollar cost average everything right now. In one day, what's going to happen? It's not going to give you this, it's about timing and spacing it out. Pretty much give yourself, time cost averaging is what we could call it, if anything, but just give yourself slack on the rope to go through, but it's all about just easing into it. If you can afford to buy a primary residence, do you ever think it's worth renting, moving to a new ever? Yeah, renting's not bad. If you could find a way to go about it, renting is not bad at all. You could get probably some really awesome deals. Make sure if you rent, it better be something you like. But think what you might want to get a rental property to make, that's what you could always do. Have the rental pay for what you rent. But yeah, nothing wrong with that, especially if it's a new area. You might be there for a year or what. I mean, it's not like a holy grail. Like, oh my God, you're renting a property and you're not owning it. No way. It's good to learn. You could learn about the area, but just don't get too comfortable renting. Renting's easy. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to put as much money down. You could leave whenever you want. You're not tied down. Don't get too used to it because you could get caught up in it. Keep mentioning wait till February. Can we get an explanation? Did you watch the end of the year video? Pretty much there, and nobody picked out the main point that I said, but it's just weird because usually. This is just weird with the election and kind of how things have gone, even down to the Fed and now some of these deadlines. It's like we know what's going to happen December 31st. So I'm expecting around February is either we're either going to set a new trend or we're going to continue the trend from 2020, essentially. Was the main point the budget? No. That video tied into February. Well, I brought up February in that video a few times. You think mystery Buffett move could be Palantir? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. Micro E-minis. Futures are nice. Just you have to be careful, understand the risk with them. I don't trade futures, but nothing wrong with them. The micros, it limits some of the risk, but people trade them. People trade them. Come on, Snapchat. How's tech? So we're pretty much Dow's down only a fourth of a point. Not too big. Apple's still up. Apple's up almost 1%. NASDAQ only up a quarter. Slow day so far indeed. It's like slower and faster. You're just not, you're seeing the unwind of the rotation. You're just not seeing it continue. Need for those damn batteries for the EV. Do you agree nickel prices should go up in the next few years because of this? If the demand is actually that high, again, that's an intermediary. So it would just have to play out, if that makes sense. Like, yes, if the demand did go up that high, if that makes sense. 362, yeah, a little cheekly, third of a point. Cheekly. Because commodities are still there, and it would just take a lot of demand. Oh, yeah, where are the banks? Yeah, the bank off the, literally the bank stocks look like the EV stocks. That's what I was saying. A lot of you guys have been, again, for everything, this is just the moment of truth for a lot of stuff. You have to see what's going to hold up here. I mean, if I hid this chart, you don't know if this is NEO or Citigroup. There's Apple hitting highs, Citi selling off there. How do you spot rotation? Sometimes it's obvious. Sometimes it's a little harder. Like on Monday, it wasn't until like the end of the day I realized, I was like, it's retail. Usually observing the markets and then kind of observing individual companies and what's going on that day. And you could just see it. It's just like, why is NASDAQ up, but then everything else is down? That's telling you something right there. It's what composes, what is the NASDAQ comprised of? What is the S&P comprised of? It's letting you know what is up and what's down. And then, you kind of correlate it back to what's happened in the day. The last week's month, you could kind of get an idea. The SPY puts instead of the PlayStation, they're down 14%. Again, VIX is just again, that's what the premium on stuff. It's just looking very risk on. The way that gold is dropping, the way Bitcoin's running up, the VIX is just so low. It's pretty wild. I bought Amazon on the high. No? Okay. I have the urge to blow up my account. Well, instead, you could donate it to the cult. With your small donation, you could save your account, preserve your account, and instead of wasting your money, you could give it to a Chattagonian in need. Oh, Christian, you feel the same way. Awesome. Please come up to the altar with your all of your money. Thank you. Thank you. Please come. We are open. We're ready. We're ready to receive. That's it. Otherwise, you're not ready to blow up your account. Now stop talking that crazy shit. Okay? You ain't about that life. Okay? You ain't gonna just you won't give a random person money. Why would you blow it up? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? You want a random person to trick you into making you think you're gonna get money. That's the only way you'll give a random person your money. Isn't that crazy? You don't even see the guy on the computer screen. That's it. You just saw an option with this hope you're gonna make money. So you're going to give all of it away. That's it. Come on, buy a Josh option. Come on, bro. Are you about that life or no? I'm ready to receive too. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. We got a lot of people in here ready to receive. So, who trying to blow up that account? Look at that. Would you rather blow up your account, or would you rather just like walk away with the account blowing up and knowing you did something good? You go walk away, and then that's it. We'll distribute it around everybody. You know, it'll be good. It's Thanksgiving, bro. It's Thanksgiving. Well, you taught me. I'm only here for 3 months. Learned so much, and have to learn so much to commit to 2 years on my own. Thanks, man. Keep it up. Let's go, baby. You keep it up. Honestly, I would blow up my account with the hope I might get something in return. That is crazy. That it's like richest man in Babylon. It's just like you're not gonna get, like, that's just not good for money. You need to value your money tree, my friend. You need to value your savings. You need to value what you've put into there. You know, you need a certainty that your money's gonna come back. You said I would blow it up if I could just hope for a reward. Nah, man. Nah. No. You have ignored the laws of wealth, my friend. BA. Good call out. See, Boeing's actually down now at the market, and that kind of makes sense. I think Boeing has just been crazy. There needs to be dumb money for smart money. That's true, but not in the cult. That's why we protect our cult. You have the ability to move with protection. You have the ability to move with guidance. You have the ability to seize the moment at a level that would have taken you years. You could, that's it. Just simply ask and you shall receive. That's it. Practice with the gun before loading it up and trying to run out. This isn't Call of Duty. That's it. Some of y'all just think your account is going to respawn. And guess what? It will respawn, but it usually takes a year of saving again. And then disappointment and struggle and anger. So it's not going to respond. It's not going to respawn as fast as you think. So that's it. Just seize the moment. Go slow. That's just the thing I've noticed with traders. Even then, when people even they look at even how I trade even now. When you come in here, when you watch the watch list, when you see what we're doing on here, I'm telling you, it's just the speed. People don't get it. People are like, what are you doing? When you see people make a trade, oh, it's this. People say, oh, I'm here for this. I'm here for that. It's only inspiration. It's only that. It's like, dude, this is swing trading. I mean, I'll try it one day. Maybe one day I'll get bored and we could do like I'll trade every single thing I see, but it's just speed. Like we move different. Like it's very, very, it just, the style of it is different. And I encourage a lot of you guys to find your pace. And most of you, your pace isn't fast. That's the thing. Some of you might have it, but I'll tell you, if you're starting out and, getting into it, the fast pace isn't there. I know you want fast money, but the pace to which you're going about it is just too fast. That's it. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. I agree. 20 seconds. I show you. I want to try it one day. I'll use that one account with that TD one, and I'll just go and I'll just trade everything. Every single thing that comes up, I'll make a trade, and you'll see what happens. Everybody see, I'm like, okay, boom, boom, boom. But it's just like, I mean, some will be good, some will be bad. But picking and choosing, again, the random account shows it. That's it. The random account shows exactly what I'm telling you guys. That's the problem. If you guys limited yourself to one trade a week, even if you didn't put any effort into the trade, you would do better than what you are doing right now. I hope some of you understand that. Literally. Even then, I'm getting clapped on this E-Trade. Remember we had this at 17? I'm back down to 5 on this. So I'm clapped now on this, but then isn't that funny? This is the one I've been playing with. I've used this one was $700 at the beginning of the year. We're still up. But at the same time, take a look. This is supplement right there. You're going to get all of your money back right there. That's it. When you see it at the end of the day, it's not even about that. It's just more or less one trade a week. Stop preaching too early. I'm not preaching. I'm talking about trading strategy, dude. That's it. Anything remotely positive sounding, some of y'all are missing just pure gems for trading. Stop. It's just like we're sounding remotely positive. It's sounding remotely just like... You're not just kidding. You just realized it now. You're like, oh, shit, maybe he is. That's crazy. I'm just telling y'all, man. This is the key with it. I'm telling you, speed, man. One trade a week. You don't think this is, like I'm saying, the fact is every single one of these is, the more you touch your money, you're more likely to lose it. That's it. It's really, really simple as that. The more, when you are like I said, you are going to be the one to mess up your account. But I would say for some of you, have you thought about implementing a trade limit on the week? You want to know what the funniest part is? That's called the PDT. But not even like day trades. Like, have any of you ever thought about limiting yourself to maybe 1 or 2 trades a week with a certain budget? Have any of you tried that? Like, not on a random account, like on your main account. Like, have you ever thought about, PDT yourself? Let me get Miles PDT. I give myself 500 a week. So you go with a budget, or do you go? So I'm saying literal amount of trades. I think you should balance it with both. I think it should just be literally, I can make 1 trade a week, 2 trades a week. That's it. You just started doing it. I think so. There you go. See? And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people in here, I think some of you picked up. We've talked about this many times before. You could kind of see it right here. But this is what that account, it's just wild to think about. I'm making way too many trades. Well, that's what I'm saying is that, remember, speed. Speed. You know what I'm saying? People are like, oh, I want to do this. What's this? What's this? What's that? What's that? Hey, why don't we do this? I should see this. Why isn't this on here? Are you going to do this? Are you going to do that? Are you going to do this? But it's just like, that is a fast speed, and I could only imagine what it would produce. It will for some time or not, but that random account, it highlights something. Best decision 3 times a week. I didn't realize I felt healthier psychologically. An undervalued topic, trading in the zone. Good book for that. Amen. I sell our winners too early. Now I'm just selling part of my winners. Some people trade 15 call options a week on their under 25K. 100%. They'll do that in a few days. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to lie. I started watching when you guys were hitting 1,000% every day. It messed my head up for a little bit. Probably. I mean, and that's going to happen though. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm just as confident that I know, and that's why I'm saying in these moments, you have to. Why do think about it? I play around on this account. We have the random one, but overall, we've kept a lot of money available. It's about surviving through these seasons, because what's going to happen is you're gonna have. There's a time to harvest. There's a time to plant. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's occurring here is that some of you got in, you start to see big gains, but then you start to see it shift. This is what you're going to be a good trader with. You have to know it's counting cards. You have to know when to start betting. You see what I'm saying? Once the cards start falling in your favor, then you start hitting them. Until then, don't die. That's it. So you could start to, once we get back into just surviving, because give it a few more months, it could be a few more weeks. Before that, the streaks are going to continue. That's just always how it works. It's a cycle. Sometimes we're riding through the wave, 1,000. Then you give some of it back, and then you start losing. Maybe win a little bit, get the momentum back. It's the waves and circles, and then you right there, boom, you start peaking again, and then you hit the next cycle. So it sounds like I'm trying to sell you an MLM at this point, but that's just not what it is. What's the name of the Twitter? It's Real Cult News. But yes, feast and the famine. The cycle ain't no. Amen. Tell them. So yeah, make checkpoints. Do your thing. Keep it slow, simple, very easy. That's why you need discipline to break the cycle. No, you don't break a cycle like that. When it comes down to that, it's like the market. You can't break the market cycle when the plays just aren't presenting themselves. You see what I'm saying? You have to know how to survive. Like literally, that's like telling me you have to break the cycle of winter and find a way to plant something in winter and make it grow in winter. It's like, no, you have to know how to survive winter. You need to know how to survive and make sure you've harvested and kept your stuff so you're ready, and that you're ready to plant at the right moment when it comes back. But you have to be able to survive, because what happens, we're scattering our seeds, we're putting seeds, but they're not taking root, they're not growing, right? So now you gotta look at it more in the sense of, if we could get through that winter, then guess what? A new season's right around the corner, and you're going to be able to now hopefully be able to take advantage of it, and you should. Very analogous to the current time. Dark winter, cold winter. I hate when they say that. I hate when they say dark winter. Or what does he say? What if he says dark winter? So depressing. I'm like, no, I'm not buying toilet paper just because you said that. Get out of here. I refuse. That's it. Ever since you keep saying dark winter, that's why people keep buying toilet paper. That's it. Captain America in the dark winter. I don't know why that was so funny. He said, "Shut up and wear your mask, infidel." I feel, bro. I feel that's what my Arab homies say to me. That's what my Middle East, they call me infidel. I got my Muslim homies, like, cause they know I believe in God, and like we're real good friends, but they call me infidel all the damn time. I was like, damn, bro, why you gotta do me like that? I see how it is. Damn. It's not chill. I think it's funny. I'm like, the Middle Easterns are funny, man. We like to joke around. That's it. That's what I've noticed. Like I said, I met a Middle Eastern person the other day, and I asked a question, and it was like super offensive. It was I don't even think I could say it on stream. That's how offensive it was. And like I thought to myself, I was like, oh shit, Like, I was like, I probably can't say that. Like, I was like, wait, how are they going to react to that? I was like, oh man, they're going to say, I was like, shit. And then, nah, it was received with full love and intention. It was great. It was great. If I was you, I will spit at that person. Okay, that is why you're not me then. I've never spit on anybody in my life. I've never spit on anybody. Maybe when I was a little kid, I think maybe then I got my ass whooped, but I don't think I've ever spit on anybody and been like, oh yeah, that's crazy. I'm missing out. I don't know, bro. I thought about that the other day. I was at the gym and I kind of wanted to pick a fight. I was gonna like go up to some buff dude and just start talking some steroid shit to him. And then I was like, how it'd be fun to kind of start a problem. That was Yosh. And then I was like, okay, I got over it. I was like, I don't want those problems in my life. So I was like, nah, man. That's it. Did you say I won't spit on my girl? Dude, I'm not Young Thug. What the hell do you think is going on here, bro? Some of you guys are crazy, bro. What are you guys? There's no consensual. This is not Young Thug, okay? That's it. I'm sorry. I'm not. No. What's wrong with you guys? Slat. He says slat. Don't. I love Young Thug, bro. I'm down. I just said I'm not. That was a specific reference. About Bitcoin on the high. Yeah. I saw you eyeing me. I was ready to go. I was ready to go one hand, no hands. Let's go. Let's get a workout in, Billy. I'll work out with your steroid ass. Let's go. Then I can maybe talk some shit midway. Talking shit gets me going sometimes. It's good. Take a 30-year mortgage. You can make a 15 payment forbidden if something were to happen. Huh? I see DraftKings everywhere. Ads all day. It's because you're probably more susceptible to gambling. And all of your personal computing devices are aware of that. They've tracked you. And they know you're a degenerate gambler. Because then it makes profitability sense, cost-benefit analysis, to just shove gambling ads down your throat. Because they know you're going to convert. They know. They're like, yeah, listen. They're like, the probability of this guy actually clicking on it or going back into his DraftKings and making another one is very, very high. So we should spend money to keep showing it to him. I picked up 1,000 true shares. I'm not telling you to go off the grid. That's your guys' problem. Y'all think it's like dark. You guys get like real like, oh my God. You guys get real Alex Jones about it. I'm like, this is awesome. This just found me every product I wanted and I did not even have to work for it. This is great. I love it. I pull out my phone. It's already recommended me songs. It recommends exactly what I want to do. It's great. You guys love it. I'm sorry. Relax, man. Palantir's a snow competitor. Is it? I don't think so. Or is it Asana? People act like they on America's Most Wanted. They're like, why are they watching me? I'm like, y'all can watch everything I do. It's boring as hell. You ain't. You might judge me on some of my purchases, but other than that, shit, keep it coming. Yeah, I got a Pinterest. Hell yeah. I've been getting more ideas left and right. Oh, Asana's like Slack. Palantir is no competition. Thoughts on setting a budget and playing meme stocks? I mean, we could if you guys wanted to see it. We could do that at the end of the year if you really wanted to make a meme account. But I know how it's going to play out. I mean, I've lived through this. Like, you guys got to realize, like, that's why even with, like, again, I hope you know I'm doing it for you guys. Like, I hope that's fucking clear. Like, the EV stocks, even the weed stocks is part of it. But Wall Street has seen this before. So I know how the meme account will turn out. Again, even with the random account, I knew there was a chance that it could end up doing good because that's literally a study they've done before with the random darts and all of that. You see what I'm saying? So the meme stocks, you're not going to be able, they're going to pop, they're going to move around. It'll be fun to look at. But the real question is in the mid to long term, are they going to end up being there? And it kind of could be a futile effort. Not just EV, but like any meme stock, all these random ones. It's not only going to be reality, it's just going to be like the potential is very, very low. Memes as in people pushing them. Yeah, like the stocks that are just meme stocks, like the ones like go on Wall Street Bets, down to TikTok, down to Facebook, the stocks that people post about that are very like, and people, again, like Kodak, Hertz, again, Nikolai, all the EV stocks. Tesla's kind of a meme stock in its own right too, but Tesla's actually more legit. Like, but there's some like Plug. Like I remember watching Plug, no exaggeration. Plug Power existed when I was 14 years old. Do you guys get that? Nobody gets that. I don't think anybody gets that. I might be able to find you a portfolio from before 2010, and I traded Plug. Like, it's just like a lot of these are the same companies. It's just like a reverse split scam. Like, it's zombie companies. It's like 3D printing. There's always waves in the market, and it lasts. Like, it's a bubble though. You can make money off of it. Don't get it listed. That's why I'm saying I'm willing to talk about it so you guys can make money off of it. Like, you can make money off of it, but just don't fool yourself into thinking these are not going to be your what's it called? It's not going to be these aren't going to be the stocks you're going to hold like Apple, and then every time you look at it, it just keeps going up. It's just not going to work like that. Meme stocks are equivalent to the one-hit wonder artists. I agree. That's it. Like, you got like some of you guys are like, yeah, like it's like investing in Lil Xan. That's it. Investing in Lil Xan in like 2016, 2017. Some of you like, yo, this kid got it, bro. I'm telling you, this kid got it. This Lil Xan kid, oh man. Some of you're like, yep, this is it. I think I'm gonna, dude. He's already, look at, he had one. What was that one song he blew up with? I forgot. I don't even know. I don't even remember it anymore. Yeah, you guys like, yeah. You're like, yeah, this is it, bro. This is it. Betrayed. Yeah. Yep. So. There's a lot of them. But then, some of them will end up becoming good artists, in that same class. Some will be even like Tekashi. They could have really hot streaks, but eventually get clapped. Some might be like Boogie with the Hoodie, kind of have a good career in there, hold it up. That's it. It just all depends. The Baby, the Babies was made it out. So that's what I'm saying. Some of them are going to hit. but that's why. But you can't get fooled into thinking that it's all going to stay there. But that's why there's opportunity. I don't want to be closed-minded. I don't want you guys to miss it, but I don't want anybody to fall in love with anything too early. That's all. That's the only thing I could caution against. And so we could make it if you want. We could make that account. If we, I wouldn't, maybe we could highlight it. It'd be cool to watch, but just be crazy. Panda, panda, panda. Are there any references in the Bible about the pyramids? I believe there is. I think Moses, that's what they were working on. The Egyptians were making the Hebrews work on it. DraftKings about to hit 50. Twitter's popping a little bit, actually. Do you sing when you're trading? I can. Am I from Egypt? Like, my blood. But they imported me to America. So I was born in the land of the free and home of the brave. In Egypt, it's different. They say, whoever said the sand was a lighter must have never seen the other side. Whoever said it's like an infidel sure sound like a lie. That's how it is. That's it. It sounds good. That's the Arab version. Whoever said the oil is cheaper. Oh, dude. That's great. Whoever said the oil cheaper sure sound like a lie. Oh, that's gold, bro. That's gold. Oh, that was gold, bro. Sure says like a kazeb. Oh, man, bro. That's crazy. I'm crying. Oh, I'm crying. Whoever said the oil's cheaper. Oh, that's great, bro. I agree. That's great. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, okay. That's a good one, bro. That was a good one. You shall no longer give the straw to make brick as before. Let them go and gather straw for themselves. From the Bible regarding pyramid construction. That is literally the exact philo from yesterday too with Moses. I read that. I did read that. Wow. Amen. So yes, it is in there. The pyramids. The pyramids are crazy. Can we talk about the pyramids for a second? No. I used to trip on the pyramids for the longest time, bro. And imagine if you were Egyptian. I would just sit there and I'd be like, dude. That's my people. It's like, it doesn't make sense. I had a little bit of tinfoil with that for a little bit, man. It just hit different for me. It just hit a lot different for me. Guys, only my Egyptians will understand. It hits a lot different when you are an Egyptian, you know? We're not taking a cult trip to Egypt, okay? Because cults in the Middle East are called terrorism. So we're gonna stay in America where we have water, And I'm not going to take a bunch of traders to go see the pyramids. Okay, this is not a mission trip. You're like, can we trade on the pyramid? We should trade on the pyramid. You guys would try to sell the pyramid. You guys would try to like chip off little blocks, and then you'd be like, yo, I'm gonna get this to Zach and he could sell it on eBay. He's like, yeah, this is it. I think we could do it. I'm like, okay. Snap's going, but I don't think the I guess the calls are coming up a little bit. I'm still down on them, only 2%. They're getting there. Remember the snap leaps. Pyramid scheme. DraftKings 50. It's about to, remember, 50's a hard, bro, 50's a hard price for DraftKings, man. It never held above 50 that first time. So this is going to be key. I mean, it's middle of the week. It's 29 of resistance for AT&T. I need to double check the chart on there, but AT&T is just a slow mover. You got to keep that in mind. I sent you an email about making a long term for your mom. Oh, I remember that. So this is not a recommendation. We should talk about that. My guy hit me up and he said, he said, my mom, he finally convinced his mom to give him the money to invest, or she was down, but he's like, I want to make my mom a long term. And he said, I want to get her some growth and some safety. He said 4 stocks, 2 and 2, 2 growth, 2 safety. But for the safety ones, you said Altria and IRM. So if this is your mom's account or this is for your parents, again, none of this is a recommendation. Be very careful, and I really encourage you guys, when you're dealing with somebody's money who's older, first of all, you shouldn't be dealing with anybody's money. I mean, I hope some of you guys are aware of that. You know what I'm saying? So please take, again, it's your family, your mom. I'm not going to tell you what to fucking do. Just please take the responsibility seriously. But don't go for high dividends, believe it or not. So when you said, that's why I said go slow, because you worried me when you sent me that email, because you said it's my mom's and I want to put her into 2 growth. And then you said you wanted to get her Altria and IRM. Those pay high dividends, but those aren't safe stocks. Those are not there. I even said AbiVi is risky. AbiVi is like the most risky you could get for an older person. AbiVi is still risky. That has, because it moves around, you can see all of that different stuff. So you should look for something more bulletproof. Like maybe AbiVi could be one that's kind of safe, but you can see, look how many people, so many people are like, yep, I did that. I wish I never took my parents' money, this and that. So you need something bulletproof like Coca-Cola. Walmart's even up a lot already, but you got to see, but something that has, just real solidified value, even like a Apple. Apple has even some growth with it. And then for your growth stocks, I like Uber. I mean, but don't, like you said, you want to get her Snapchat and Arquite. Arquite is going to move like a value stock. I think it's decent, but I would get Uber and something else in there, with think growth. But your safety stocks for her, just do that. And honestly, I agree. For some people are saying just put it into an index fund. I kind of agree. You could, if anything, you could just pick 2 growth companies and then put the rest of the money in, buy the SPY if you really wanted to. Just go buy the SPY and just collect the dividend on there. And that's literally like making her a retirement account without having to pay the fees. Realistically, you could just go buy the SPY, but just be very, very careful and go slow. But I like Uber for growth. I don't know about like Arquite or Snap. I would look at some of the other ones we have in there, but I would start with maybe Uber, maybe the S&P, or get more bulletproof companies. You know what I'm saying? But if anything, I would wait a little bit, go a little bit slower there, see how it's going to play out, because it's a big responsibility. And once you put it in there, you want safe stuff, because if it starts to go down and you start panicking and then she panics because you panic, it could be a mess there. So take it slow and simple, and that's it. Novaks, keep going. I like it. Maybe you started long-term for children, get them fucking growth. Get them a little bit of dividends, but you could get then if you have more time, then you could get the higher yielding dividends. Then you could get the IRMs, the Altria, Abivi, all of that. You know what I'm saying? But you could get growth for a younger person, but it's different. If it's like your parents' money, someone older, it's completely different. Completely different. Because now, you don't want to lose their money. I mean, that's it. And like, I'm not, you guys, I get this email too much. I don't think you realize. It's not even the email. Like, I respect my guy who reached out, because he was just like, I have a plan and this is what I want to do. And he sought wisdom. And, that's why I say, if you truly are seeking wisdom, heed the warning to go slow. Take it easy, keep it simple there. But I've seen a lot of people message me and tell me, they've asked me for help. And they're like, hey, I just blew up my parents' account. They're like, I put this much money in. I tried to do this long term. Then they literally, it's all this crappy shit you see. I bought this random growth stock. I bought this, I bought that. And then it just leads to, it's just bad. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So you don't want to, and it's just easily avoidable. That's why, take it slow and simple. Play with what you got. If you really want to take that on, you have to really know bulletproof. You want to protect the money. You seeing how we've done it here. Even what I've outlined for you here on the main long term, these are risky. At the end of it, you have to understand Abivi is risky. You know what I'm saying? Like, the safest company in here is going to be Coca-Cola. Maybe AT&T. All of them are high yielding. Really, Coca-Cola is the only bulletproof company in here, if you really, really think about it. That I would say. Maybe Altria, but the dividend's too high. I'm sub 30. You know what I'm saying? But if your parents or someone's, over 50, over 40, then you need more bulletproof in there. Simple as that. Hershey's is bulletproof. Coca-Cola, AT&T maybe, but AT&T high yield, high debt. It's a dividend aristocrat, but it's not bulletproof. It's not the same. Why am I down on it? 8%. You see what I'm saying? So big commerce is not bulletproof. Fuck no. Disney kind of bulletproof. I don't know if they're going to, Disney's up there. Coca-Cola and Disney. Disney's partly bulletproof, I would say, for the most part. You see what I'm saying? McDonald's is bulletproof. Eli Lilly, bulletproof. Eli Lilly's paid a fucking dividend consistent for over 100 years. Bulletproof. McDonald's, solid. Walmart, bulletproof. Walmart's just grown a little bit. Tesla is not bulletproof. It's not even rock-proof. Square is not bulletproof. High growth. It's fintech, not bulletproof. Johnson & Johnson, bulletproof. Colgate, Clorox, bulletproof. You look at the dividend. Pretty much, here's the thing, man. Older people don't get anything yielding above 4. If it's bulletproof and pays a dividend and it's above 4%, that's going to be a little bit risky for somebody who's older, in my opinion. Ford is not bulletproof. See? 9%. It was yielding 9%. And then if it's a quote-unquote bulletproof company that had to cut dividend, don't touch it. Amazon is growth, believe it or not. Starbucks might be there. Starbucks is pretty decent, actually. I could dig Starbucks. That's something with like growth, but it is for the most part bulletproof. Procter & Gamble, amen. Home Depot, Costco. Those are all solid companies. Nike, bulletproof. You see what I'm saying? Those are different brands. Those are companies that you know about. They have a lot of money. They pay small dividends. They hold it down. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. Young people buy future growth. Old people buy proven growth. Yes, 100%. Apple is bulletproof, but it's just weird because it has the growth in it. But Apple is bulletproof. It returns capital to shareholders, everything. I consider 55 to be the age where you switch to bulletproof. I think if you've never done anything, maybe even 50, 45. But I think you should start adding bulletproof at whatever age you're at. But just, the younger you are, you don't have a higher need. But it's always good to build up bulletproof stuff and let that compound too in the long term. That's always beautiful. What about Microsoft? Microsoft's bulletproof. Kind of like, again, it has growth involved with it too. Oil companies used to seem bulletproof. They used to, but it's also that's a commodity. So, different industry. You see what I'm saying? And also, too, some of them, the story was told with the dividend. They still paid higher dividends. The dividend, I'm telling you, whenever a company yields a high dividend, That's why I'm saying. That's why I was so scared when I got sent that email, because he's like, I want a solid, safe company. And then he said Abivi, or he didn't even say Abivi. He said Altria and IRM. And I'm like, dude, those are 5% yield, 6% yield, 9% yield. I'm like, whoa. Yeah. Payout ratio is important too. But right off the bat, if the dividend yield is high, it just that's it. It tells you right there. Space customer proof. Why not invest in Vanguard Value Fund and forget about it? You could. I would say you could just get the SPY. That's exactly what I said, honestly. It might not, I would go pick 2 growth companies, maybe 3 growth companies, and then just buy the SPY. That's it. You don't have to get the Vanguard. I don't know what the fees would be if you actually invested into that versus just paying out with just literally SPY. I think the idea with younger people is that growth will now be bulletproof when we're older, so we'll get it before it explodes. That's true, but the thing is with younger people, the lack of wisdom and experience, it leads people to overestimate what is going to be bulletproof. You have people literally telling me Neo and Blink is going to be the future. You see what I'm saying? When it's ignoring, like, GM is going to be the future. If that's the case, it's not going to, it's going to be Tesla, if anything, but it's knowing. You have to know, or have some real logic with it behind it. That's the problem. Otherwise, anything could become bulletproof. That's what I'm saying. To say this is going to be the next best thing and buy everything. Nah, that's the problem. Ford and Dodge. I think, again, infrastructure. I think GM is you could look at GM's chart. They're actually outpacing. They're going to take advantage of the electric. We're about to go positive on those snaps from yesterday, finally. Youth has time to recover. Amen. That's why, advice, there's a lot of advice. The wise man is the one who profits off of it. Who knows what to listen to. You do have a lot of time to kill. You have time to make mistakes. The idea is make mistakes, but try to avoid some of the easier ones. That's it. Then you'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. If you know what to avoid in the future, or just limit it a little bit, you'll be good. My dad just sold his entire portfolio and went all in on Neo. That's your fault. I don't know. I know exactly. How do you think he got the idea? Good sons don't let dads YOLO on Neo. My dad wanted to do the same. Man, it's crazy. I like this stock market. I'm just reading these comments and I'm just like, I love it, dude. You know what I'm saying? I love the stock market. I hope you know that. I really do. Because everybody could do whatever they want. And like, you could have people like, it's just like, it's beautiful. That's why I love it. There's different areas, different ways to invest. There's different timing. That's why time is the measuring tape. I hope you know. I love there's a million strategies and everyone thinks they're right. Well, duh, of course. You don't know that's the biggest paradox of the whole stock market. The person who sold you the stock thinks you're an idiot, and the person who bought the stock thinks the person who sold it to them is an idiot. Because when you sell it to someone, you think the price is going down. You're like, this idiot just bought it from me. And then when you buy it, you're like, this idiot just sold it to me. This shit's going up. So it's literally, that makes sense why you have the tension, why you have people. It's just literally every single rational trade is based off of that premise. Like, that's all. It's just simple as that. Every single transaction. Otherwise, it wouldn't rationally make sense. It's just like the break even when we price in options for earnings, right? Because it's like, why would, like, if you didn't think that person was an idiot for selling it that low, why would you buy it? And then he sold it to you. So pretty much both people make the same action and both of them think they're right. It's a good time to sell and a good time to buy at the same time. It's not just options, it's stocks too. It's every single financial transaction on the market. That's just how it operates. I came across Bloomberg mentions nearly 6 million households could face eviction. I thought it was a higher number. I think it was 30 million. But yeah, because on December or January 1st, the eviction moratorium and all that goes out. That's why I said, depending on what happens with the money from Munchkin and Powell, and then if they allow an eviction waive or if they allow foreclosures, it's going to hit the banks. Like, that's the scary part. Because then, right now, it's on hold. There's no such thing as no company has collapsed because there's not been a default event. So if they are allowed to proceed, and then it sends anything to even a preliminary default, it's going to be a big problem. I don't necessarily think domino effect, but we will see. But that is a huge risk, huge risk. I think they know it's a huge risk, and I think they will have the foresight to stop it. Does that make sense? It's such a big risk. I don't think they're going to just sit there and do nothing at the end of the day. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. Who cares about the exact quantity? The fact there could be that many families on the street is shameful. I think the quantity matters just because I think it just highlights your point. You know, if you thought 6 million was shameful, imagine 4 times that. That's a lot. And then honestly, it's not shameful as much as it is. It's just not. It's not even in the best interest of everybody. You have to realize if that many households don't have a household no more, what is going to be the economic effect? You see, it doesn't just affect those families. So some of you are like, oh, I'm sorry you're losing your home. It's like, that's going to affect you down the line because everybody is connected, So if those houses can't pay, if they can't do other stuff, it's going to have that's why someone said domino effect. But we will see. Again, I don't think they're going to let it happen though. I think they're going to have to do something. They're going to come up with something. Otherwise, it's Pandora's box, low key. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. After listening to you today at Big C, my long-term, you want to swap it out for Coca-Cola. What are your thoughts? The keyword was bulletproof. I know you said don't sell your long-term. Can I slap you? That's it. Remember, if you want to, you have to slap yourself. I wouldn't do it. I'd say if the real way you bought Big Commerce, you want to swap out your long term, you're not allowed to sell it. I would wait till next month, wait till your next deposit. If that's your plan and idea, start building off of that bulletproof plan. But every time, imagine, because what's going to happen? Every time you hear me fucking talk, anytime you hear some other idiot on YouTube, guess what you're going to do? You're going to get, oh, well, after listening to this talk, I now want this. I want that. Go do that 18 more times over the next 3 years. You're never going to hold, you've uprooted your tree every single time. So just leave it there. If you like Coca-Cola, you like this concept of bulletproof, prioritize it for your next month and follow the plan and use your strategy with timing. Can I slap you? Josh answers. Yes, I said it. No matter what, you're not allowed to just no switching on it. Because again, we have these talks, and I know you guys hear good ideas, and you're like, wow, that's a good idea. Stop it being impulsive. If you want to add to your portfolio or you want to change it, you need to make it a priority and wait till your time allows. That's why we wait month by month for the long term. Biden's getting first presidential briefing today. First confidential presidential briefing. Ooh. $10 years ago. Biden named key nominees, including economic team, on December 2nd. That news just came out. Bro, it's so weird how DraftKings won't go above 50. Maybe I'm gonna buy some calls. Maybe I need to buy calls and it'll go. I think that's what it's waiting for. Dude, it's really weird how it hasn't gone. Dude, it really has not gone above 50. Daniel, I was reading your comment, Daniel, and I read it as if like you were genuinely saying something, and then I saw that it was a punchline, shitting on Biden. I was like, this is gonna be a good I thought like you were gonna give a positive comment. I kind of know where you stand, and I was like, that's good. I was like, all right, yeah, he's like giving credit, and then I read the punchline. I was like, oh man. Like, okay. I don't even know. That's not even coming around. I don't even think. I thought you were just being nice. I thought you were just being fair and reasonable with it. I was like, I'm not saying you are being unreasonable, but it just made me laugh. You got me. You got me. What do you say? The top 4 stocks to start a long term: Abivai, Uber, Snapchat's already high, and then. I don't know the last one. Maybe anything else in the portfolio. Just pick another growth or dividend. It's up to you. Disney. I like Diz a lot. I want to buy DraftKings just to see if it'll go above 50. Dude, why isn't it going above 50? This is wild. It did this all last week. And then it went crazy. I like DraftKings, so I like all of them. Uber, Snapchat, Planter, Uber. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. Don't sleep on Palantir. Nobody could ever tell me I slept on Palantir. I bought it the first day. I win. So we did not sleep on Palantir. Okay, we got free shares. We're holding it, but I don't see it as like a top. That's not my top long-term pick. That makes sense. 5001. You bought 91,000 DraftKings calls, and you ain't even throw me 10 racks. What do I got to do out here, man? Where y'all keep getting this money? Do I have to apply for EDD? Where do I get this? Oh no, someone did not you. Okay. I was gonna say, man, where y'all getting all this money from, bro? Shit, I'm gonna apply for my stimulus check. This is crazy. Oh, it's breaking. Chadwick's down. Yeah, you guys know it's the holidays, right? I don't think you guys get it. Dude, people cash out. You know, people don't give a shit. You realize a lot of people only trade stocks because they're at work? Y'all know? I don't think y'all realize. That's it. The holidays come around. People don't give a shit. When the market is there, that's it. They out, bro. They out. I feel so targeted. It's the holidays. Check out Scream Alert. Watch it. Man, don't ask me for no holiday discount. Okay? We ain't. I don't offer any discounts on every half holiday. Today's Thursday. Happy Thursday Day. National Dog Day. We got a discount. No Black Friday. All right, with all that. It's good. DraftKings hit the 50. Holiday themed stream setup. So I have to see. I have a dinner at 4 p.m., I think. I have one dinner at 4 p.m. tomorrow. I'm going to try to stream before, and then if I could I have ordered, I'm trying to get it, if I could get them to come, I'm going to order like a whole like second Thanksgiving dinner to come drop it off, and I was going to stream it for you guys, just so I'll just turn the camera on a dinner, and I don't know what to do with it. I would have already ate, so we'll see. But if anything, we'll be live though. We'll hang out. Watchlist tonight. There's not going to be a watch list tonight, yeah. That's the good part. No watch list tonight. I didn't think about it. Thank you for always going live. Well, thank you for always being here. I hope you know. I'm really, really thankful for the Colt. I've said it this morning. I was thinking about it this morning. I feel really in the holiday spirit, if I could be thankful for anything. I'm thankful to be surrounded by some pretty awesome people. People have been with me on this journey, been here for such a long time, ups and downs, everything. I was like, I'm very, very thankful. So it's not even like, you guys say I do this and do that. At the end of the day, it's just, I'm glad to be here. I'm very, very thankful. Like, it's just like, you don't really get. I've encountered a lot of shitty people. And I know a lot of you have, so it's cool. Even on the internet, the fact to have a community of trading like this, I'm very, very thankful for it. It could be a lot more toxic. It could be a lot worse. I know we're not perfect. I know I'm not perfect. It's never, it wasn't always smooth, but when it's all said and done, how the cards have fell, I'm very, very thankful. Very, 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 very thankful for it. So It's I don't think I would want to really be anywhere else. Yeah, this is a pretty good way to put it. So get ready, baby. Get ready. And that's why I hope you guys are thankful too, man. I hope you're thankful. Not only, I hope you could be thankful for what you have in here, but also just everything else in life. Because usually when you're thankful about one thing, it's very easy to transition that into a lot of other things. When you could find, all it takes is one good thing to be thankful for, and usually it could take you a long way. Some people, they're never thankful about anything, and they don't really get to hit a certain point. So it's nice. That's why too. I hope you guys keep that up. I hope you keep a good attitude with it, and you're ready to go. Whew. So happy Thanksgiving, okay? Don't you dare go outside. Yes. Are we going to get a Thanksgiving PHILO tomorrow? I don't know, maybe. I got a good PHILO for today. I got a good one today. The PHILO today, ooh. I am going to hold the weekly NVAX. It's like right at break even. That's why I got the other one for Friday, but I'm not getting filled. What can I do? Cancel and lower the price or raise the price is it credit spread or debit spread? Why are you teasing me, bro? Charlie Brown's a militia. I want to meet you. You know that? Are you this hype in real life? Like everything is always like caps. You say it's like funny. I like you make me laugh on the watch list. I like you commented 3 times. I want to meet you, bro. I legitimately want to meet you. I think we'd be friends. I think we'd be good friends. He's sometimes he gets a little aggressive, but I feel like that's my guy right there. You say, I'm 2 cookies away. I love that, bro. It's just energy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just the energy. I just feel the hype, I feel like, when he types. And sometimes I read it and I SMH. I'm like, man. And I'm like, the energy is there, baby. The energy is there. I love it. That's it. I blocked him. Not a fan. Little John, you have been blocked by a lot of people in here. They literally, that's it. So it's okay. Don't worry. Little John, I love Little John too. Little John, I love it because Little John, he'll get you. Little John likes to poke people, but he's good. He's a good person. He's a good guy. I really like him. I love it. The one guy is like, yeah, I blocked him. He said, meet me in real life. I disappoint you in a hurry. The veil of secrecy is important. Dude, what? This is not Star Wars, G, okay? I'm not Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader. Neither are you. Relax, bro. That's funny. The veil of secrecy. I feel, though. I feel some of you will get disappointed when you'll find out I'm not Brad Pitt. I'm sorry. But we're getting there. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi, chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. Keep it positive and respectful. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. Say hello to somebody. Bless them. Just like church, you could greet them, shake their hand. You could say, blessings on Jeff Choppa, Rhett Miller. I hope you accomplish all your goals, baby. Reed C, you're blessed, baby. Looking steezy as hell with that profile pic, too. I like it. See? That's it. If you could get a beard like Steezy, you don't have to cut it. All right? But if you got that patchy shit, you better cut it. Okay? God bless you. So, I will go to the bathroom. Please. Please claim a blessing. Bless someone else. Do your thing, baby. I'll be back. Hold on. Look at all the blessings. Look at all the blessings. Good. Dude, it's so crazy. I love it. There's a lot of positivity. This must be over. I see how this is overwhelming for some people. I love it. I love it. Where's my... I thought I had a cake pop. Teach me. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em up. What do you want to learn? What can I teach you guys right now? Please. Let me serve you, my friend. What can I do for you? I'm thankful to be here. What can I bestow onto you that would help you? Please let me know. I would love to right now. We got some time, because honestly, I could get into anything on there. We could do anything. It could do econ. You guys don't like econ though. Econ's too broad. We could do selling premium. Passive income is boring, and that's you guys don't really look at the dilemma of people. Because some of you value the passive income, you value the econ, you value the big, and then some people want the little bit. Teach what rotation is. I answered that this morning on the rotation. We talked about that. I don't know if that would help as much. I think that is a good question. We've talked about it a lot. SPAC warrants. So warrants are kind of, we had a lesson on that. They're like poison pills. SPACs is a whole nother thing too. I mean, we could talk about the SPACs, the wheel strategy. Let's see. Been selling premium. Man. Maybe exercising contracts. I kind of like that to understand. There's the wheel strategy. See, look at the different people, different strokes, different folks, different strokes, different levels. Well, maybe we talk about the basics. essentially, of some of these contracts, right? That's why I think exercising contracts, understanding, it even has to do with kind of the like selling premium and everything. I mean, it's in the video. It's in that. It's like the 1,000% video, I think, would be one. Essentially, are you guys understand? Does everybody understand break even? That is what I would say is the most important thing to really understand. Does everybody truly understand how an option contract values? Who doesn't know? So fuck you if you know. Okay, we don't care. We don't care if you know. Okay, I get it. I know, Josh. I know you know. That's good. If you didn't know, I would shame you. Okay? Yes. Okay, good. So, break even is important. This is the main thing you have to understand with a contract. This is how let's talk coupons. Can I tell you a story? Let me explain options to you while telling you a story. Can I tell you a story, you guys? We'll explain a story to explain options. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. Okay? So, what company should we use? Let's use Snapchat. Snapchat's a great. Or no. Let's see. I need something more relatable. Neo. Let's use Neo. You guys love fucking Neo. Okay. So, here's Neo. This is how it's going to work. I want you to really understand, and we're going to have to watch the market here. I mean, because I need the option chain. Let me see if I can just move it over here. Perfect. All you need is this option chain. So, main points of an option: strike price, and then how much it costs. Bid and the ask, strike price. That's really it. There's delta, theta. You don't really need all this. I don't really use them. And this is the point I like to make with options. You guys need to understand what it really is. So here's Neo. This is a, let's say, $60 contract. Again, the date is the next important factor. But what is happening with the contract? You are buying a coupon. You are buying something. You're literally making an agreement with somebody to say, hey, if I pay you money, you sign this contract, this is a call. So if it's a call option, you're literally you're paying them money. In this case, it would be $13, and they're agreeing to sell you 100 shares of the stock at $60 a share. So since you paid 13 cents for it, your break even is $60.13. Because you paid to get the right at $60, right? You need to make money on that. Otherwise, you're down. There's a deficit. There's money that you spent for that coupon. It's like buying a coupon from somebody. So if you think about this is like a coupon on a website. It's saying, hey, this coupon will give you 100 shares of Neo for $60, and somebody's selling that coupon for 13 cents, $13. Okay? But this is what I really want you to understand. Okay? Is why would somebody do it? So think about this as a car. Let's talk about a car. Let's say you bought a Neo vehicle, right? And let's say the Neo cost $52,000, right? That's what the car is worth, $52,000. But I think now you have to think, why would you buy an option? Why would you buy one of these coupons? What's the point? So I come up to you. You have this Neo. It's worth $52,000. That's the Kelly Blue Book value, let's say, for the actual vehicle. So you're going up to somebody and saying, hey, would you agree to sell me this car for $60,000? So if any of you guys, if you have a $50,000 car, let's say, and I came up to you and said, will you agree to sell me your car for $60,000? How many of you like that deal? And why do you like that deal? And why do you not like the deal if you don't like it? You do? You laugh. Isn't that funny? Ha-ha. Ha-ha. Well, no, not if your car's worth $5,000. I'm saying, let's say your car was worth $50,000. And I came to you and I said, I'm going to give you $60,000 for it. $10K more than what it's worth. This is simple. This isn't a trick question. Yeah, you'd be like, damn, this guy's an idiot. You'd be like, of course. That's simple as that. That's the first part you have to understand, is the motivation. That's why the people who sell options, this is why when you sell premium, this is why you do it. The catch is coming. But at the core level, we're starting from the basics. The car is worth $52,000. I'm coming to you and I'm saying I'm going to pay you $60,000. You say, okay, that sounds like a no-brainer. It is. But now here's where the next, so the strike price is what I'm agreeing to pay for the car. The current price of the stock is the value of the car today. The strike price is the future price I'm saying I'm going to pay for it. So now here's the next piece of information. You're down to sell it to me at $60,000. But then I tell you, listen, I'm going to need a month of time. Okay? So here's how it's going to work. I'm going to pay you. I will agree to buy your car from you. But you're going to sign a paper. And this contract says I have 1 month to give you the $60,000 for your vehicle if I decide to buy it. Think about that. So I'm saying I have the option to buy the house. So so what I'm trying to tell you is that you got to give me 1 month. If I do end up buying it, I will pay you $60,000 for your $50,000 car. But at the end of the month, if I decide that I don't want it anymore, I don't have to buy it from you. So it's binding for you. You have to sell me the car at $60,000 if I decide, but in a month, if I decide I don't want it, you don't get anything. So now how do you feel about this deal? Talk to me. So remember, first stage, $50,000 car, I offer to give you $60,000. You're down. I'm an idiot. So now I'm saying here's the next part. I just need 1 month of time. You either, if I end up buying the car, I'll pay you $60,000. If I don't, I get to walk away. I'm not driving your car for free for a month. You could keep the car. I won't drive it. You could hold on to the car. That's fine. Not too great now. Just say it's with you still. Sounds like a scam. Sounds like I'm being hustled. So why would you be... Now tell me this, though. Why would you be hustled if I'm going to give you $60,000 for a $50,000 car? All I'm saying is timing. So what's, my wife, my dog, my this and that, I just need to make sure everything's good. So if I do decide to buy it, I'll give you $60,000. But then if anything, if I don't, what did you miss out on? Your car, that's where we're at right now. See, so think about that. What if your car appreciates in value beyond the 60? Do cars normally do that? See, so it's in your favor still. That's why I'm like, hey. So obviously at this point now, some of you get it, some of you don't. Some of you think you're getting hustled. Some of you it's weird now. The deal got a little bit, it's not as simple as the first one. So now I present to you this 1 month deal, same $60K, car still worth $50,000. Some of you are a little bit weirded about it. So this is what I'm going to tell you. I will pay you a non-refundable down payment that will not be applied to the purchase. So since you're going to hold the car for me for 1 month, You can't sell the car. You once you agreed to sell it to me, you're not allowed to sell this car to anybody else because you've made this contract with me. But I could back out if I want to. So what I'm going to do is I will pay you some money up front to hold it for me. And then if I decide not to buy the vehicle, you get to keep that money I give you and I get nothing. And then even if I do decide to buy the vehicle, I will buy it at $60,000 still. So even if I gave you $1,000, I'm not going to pay you $59,000. I'm going to pay you $60,000 and you keep the $1,000. So now $1,000 isn't the price though. So tell me this now. This is where I want you to critically think now. It's a vehicle. It's a car worth $50,000. I'm offering to buy it from you for $60,000 in 1 month. Now that you know that I'm willing to pay a non-refundable down payment, how much are you going to charge me? I don't know the incentive. How much would you charge me for that deal? We're negotiating because some of you guys are fucking ridiculous. Some of you going to be like, oh, give me $80,000. I'm like, dog, it's 1 month. Why would I do it? It's non-refundable. It's non-refundable right now. So you want 10%? There's no way the 10%, the car is going to depreciate 10% in a month? I don't know. That's expensive. 2%, but where are these numbers coming from? Why? Why 2%? Why 10? What's up? You see, this is where the type of car matters. Now, how does the car? Because now if we start changing vehicle models, and if this was a G-Wagon instead of a Tesla, it'd be different. So just think about that, though. Some of you, if you say 10%, I'm going to say no deal. Why would I pay you 10% non-refundable down payment? 7% because I'm in control here? Well, I mean, that's a lot of money. You're asking me for what? Almost, I don't know, like $350, $400? But this is premium. So that non-refundable down payment is premium. And that's how the market maker gets the prices. If you really think about it, it's between the value of the vehicle and what you're willing to pay. Now the question is, what type of money what type of premium is someone willing to accept to take the risk to reserve the asset for you for a month, 2, whatever the time is? So again, some of you said 10%. Can I counter your 10% offer? I will counter the 10% offer. If you want me to give you 10% of the value, you got to give me 1 year instead. That I'll do 10% for 1 year. So instead of December 18th, you give me to November 2021. Do you see what's happening? Now that's about 1 to 2% a month. That could be a little bit more fair. So now what happens is you're going to hold that vehicle for a year. I could buy it at any time. I will have to pay you $60,000. You keep my money, so I'm going to give you $500. 10% of the value of the car. If I end up not buying it, the car keeps depreciating. So think about it. If the car keeps depreciating, it's like a normal vehicle for the next year. 1 year goes by, there's a new model, and that car is only worth $30,000 now. Why would I buy it from you for $60,000? I might just buy a new car, and then you keep my $500. You just made 10% extra on your car. So again, the longer the time, usually the higher the premium. Same thing and then the short side, I'm saying a month. Now, come on, negotiate with me, my guy. It's a month of time for a car. How much value is it really going to lose in a month? Come on. I'm going to offer you 20% higher in 1 month for a vehicle that shouldn't move a lot, that could really only go down. Are you really going to charge me a lot of premium? You're going to charge me 5% to pay you 20% more in 30 days? I'm trying to give you a good deal. You're not You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll just have to wait. Maybe if the prices are too high, I can't buy it. Maybe I'll have to back out. You see, and that's what happens with options sometimes. Sometimes the premium's not there. Seller's going to take that deal every time usually. But now, hopefully you're hanging on with me now. But this is where it starts to, now to understand where things value. And like, again, like you're saying, cars depreciate 99% of the time. Yeah, you got to understand that. That's why this one should be easier then. If the car is designed to depreciate, all of you asking me for 10% are fucking high. Think about that. You just missed out on a golden egg. You just had some idiot walk up to you, offer you 20% more for your car, and then you're trying to squeeze him for 10%. Even if you made a fucking dollar off that, you won. Do you see what I'm saying? Because the car is going to depreciate. You should know that. That's why different options have different prices depending on, is it a value stock? Is it a growth stock? Growth stocks can move up and down. The value stocks are going to hold up. That's why try trading Pfizer. You'll notice the smaller increments, the smaller prices. Because it's kind of like the car. You know what the hell it's going to do. It's going to depreciate or it's just going to stay the same price. So then flip it with like growth. So again, if you know the underlying asset now, it's just like, wait a minute. All of you should take that deal for the most part. Again, some guy is offering you a lot. Diego Maradona dies from heart attack? Who's Diego? How do I not know him? I feel so uncultured right now. Oh, soccer player? Oh, man. That hit a lot of you guys. And there you go. Soccer is more important than rap music. Look at the Chad, bro. That's crazy. Damn, look at everybody in here. Man, I had no idea who he was. The most famous? I thought it was Ronaldo. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, you guys are going crazy. Yeah, fastest news in the world. I'll tell you that one, bro. Damn, sad to see. Sad to see. It said, let's continue. Let's do it. So, where were we? The car. You know it's going to depreciate. You know the value of it. Most of you should have taken, well, on the shorter time frame, that deal is easy, but even on the long one, it's better. So now let's talk about why out of the money contracts are so cheap. Let's talk about how contracts end up making money. And if you could understand what I'm about to tell you, this is what we do in real estate. You could do this in any industry in the world. Contracts operate the exact same way. It's very, very simple. So let's look at the Neo car now. So imagine this Neo car. You guys are thinking it's going to be a normal vehicle, right? It's a Neo, or let's say it's a Tesla. Let's say it's a Model S Tesla, okay? Because some of you have you could probably visualize. I want you to understand the asset. This is why it's so important with options. This is why you guys trading stocks, you don't really understand their nature. You know, Nigel could help you out with that. You don't understand their natural habitats. You don't understand how they're designed to move. Isn't it ironic? All of you know what? All of you know cars depreciate. Isn't that fucking funny? I think it's hilarious because you all know the nature of that vehicle. Every single one of you knows cars depreciate. Yes or no? I don't think there's some of you, yeah, some cars go up in value. Some people do that, but you all know that for the most part. You guys, like some of you, you couldn't even understand some of the example because you knew that. Because you're like, wait a minute, but it's there. So keep that in mind. That's why you have to know the vehicle, know the stock. You have to understand it may not be certain things move different. So take that Tesla. Model S now. It's worth $50,000. But you think it's going to go up in value. Let's say I know something, right? Even ignore that. Even if whether I know it or not. But I come up to you now and I tell you, hey, in the next year, 1 year, I will buy your car from you for $100,000. I will double it. So your car's worth $50,000. If you give me a contract for the next year where I have the right to buy it from you for double for $100,000 and you can't sell it to anybody else, I just want 1 year of time. How much are you going to charge me for that? Again, knowing before you get all cocky, before you get on, well, the interest rate and the 2%, the month, but then this, and no deal, Howie. No. This is a depreciating asset that you could reasonably forecast is going to be down 30% in the next 12 months. And I'm offering to pay you a double 100% increase on it for 1 year of time. How much are you going to charge me? High five and a hug. A little bit more realistic, but what's it going to be? $20% because I'm taking the risk. You guys are fucking high. And there you go. Opportunity just left. $10 a month, $120. All right, that's fair. Maybe like 1%, probably like $100. Maybe less. Maybe 0.5%. Maybe $50, $100. Why? Why would $100 for 1 year of time to buy a Tesla for $100? Why would that be a good deal? Yeah, probably $50. Why would that still be a good deal? For both parties. First of all, for the seller who owns the car, why you should take that deal, you're getting cash up front. You're getting a free $50, $100. If you plan to hold the car anyway, there's nothing, who cares? But then you're still guaranteed that if this dude does end up buying it from you, he has to pay $50,000 more than what you paid, and then probably $70,000 what it'll be worth at the time. So either way, you win. Do you get that? So even if you only took $50, but the fact that I'm guaranteeing you a higher price, you won both ways. You got paid cash up front, and you're going to get double your investment. You won. So now for me, I pay $50. I have the right. And if it doesn't go up, think about why I'm doing this now. You see? I made this deal with you because let's say you took my $50 because I'm in the market for a car. But I think the EV hype is going crazy, and I think Teslas are going to be hard to acquire. So that's why I bought that car. That's why I bought the contract from you. Because then I got you to take my money And then now for the next year, you know what I'm going to do? I gave you $50 and I agreed to overpay for a car that I think, maybe something can change. Maybe. It's a low probability. But what am I going to do in that next year? Tell me. Bite your nails? No. Make more money? No. Sell the contract? No. Wait? No. Find a buyer? No. Resell more? No. Earn income? No. Watch the value of a car? Nope. Reinvest? Nope. Leave the deal? Nope. DoorDash? Nope. Take profits? Nope. Shop around? Yep. I'm going to keep shopping. Because remember, I just told you, I'm like, hey, it's a car that depreciates, and that happens sometimes, like the old M3s, just like some of the G-Wagons. And I'm like, hey, maybe Teslas are going to be hard to acquire, and I want to buy stuff. So I'm going to give this dude $50, and I'll be willing to pay him double the premium, because if I'm right, Teslas are going to be expensive anyways. But then in that next year, I get to just go shop around. I could go find other cars. I could go see anything. So think about it, because now come a year later, let's say Tesla now, you wake up one morning and they find out Elon made a mistake and all of the Model S's, actually their batteries are made out of pure platinum. People find out that if you melt it and it turns into pure platinum. So now the simple weight of the battery, that car is now worth a lot more money. Do you see how things have changed now? What's going to happen to that deal we had? So you agreed to sell it to me at $100K. It was worth $50 at the time, but now the car is worth $250,000 because of the platinum in it. We got lucky on it. Or maybe it's worth $110. So think about what happens now. I'm going to come to you and say, hey, remember I paid you for you to agree to sell it to me? You're going to say, yeah. Well, I'm going to say, here you go. I'm going to give you $60,000, $50,000, or $100,000, excuse me. You double your investment, and then I take the car, and then I could either resell it or I could hold the vehicle. But now, let's say that same event happened, but now the Tesla goes up in value, but it didn't go up a lot. So again, I spend the whole year looking for a car. That Tesla shit, the platinum news comes out. The car shoots up, but now the car's worth $75,000. Think about that. I agreed to buy it from you for $100,000. The car's at $75,000 now. That's why an option is beneficial for me. Because guess what I could do? Did I lose? Think about it now. I agree. The car's at $70,000. I agreed to buy it from you at $100,000 though. So what am I going to do then? I lost my $50,000. I lose the premium, but am I going to exercise it? So if the car shoots up to $70,000, am I going to come to you and buy it from you for $100,000? Would any of you rationally do that? No. Why would you pay $30,000 more than what you could buy it for at open market? Makes no sense. Did I lose though? Some say yes. I lost the premium, but did I lose? How did I win? I won. I won. Because guess what? Even though I lose that $50, now I don't have to pay $100,000 for the Tesla. If I still want the Tesla, what am I going to do? I'm going to go into open market and I'm going to buy it for 70,000. So even though I didn't get it at 50, I got to shop around for a year. I was right and it went up. Even though it didn't go to that price, I could end up still saving 30,000 and get what I wanted. And it only cost me that $50. Because then now if the deal I made wasn't good, that means it's cheaper on the open market, and my deposit was so small that I could walk away and just get whatever I wanted, and I can make money on the difference. Now, let's say the next few weeks, the news keeps coming out, and then it shoots up from there. Who knows? 70,050 minus 100K is your savings. Exactly. 70,000 for the car plus the 50 I spent. Oh, I have one more example with it. This is literally how options are used in the world. This is what they do with coffee. This is what they do with oil, like jet fuel with the airlines. You see, this is why both parties engage in option contracts. It makes sense for you who owns the car. It makes sense for you to sell me the contract. And it makes sense for me as a buyer to put a down payment down, because the idea with options, it gives me the option that if the asset goes up faster than I expected, I could get what I want at that price. But then if it ends up not going up to that price, I could still get what I need at a cheaper price. So think oil, because this is what the airline companies do. Because every airline is going to need jet fuel. That's how they power these jets. So they need millions and millions and millions and millions of gallons. So what do? They buy millions and millions of dollars worth of contracts to set the price of oil. Because they say, hey, we want $100 million of oil at $40 a barrel, and we'll pay you $10 million premium upfront, non-refundable, to secure it at that price for the next 6 months. So that they could guarantee they're going to get all of their oil at $40 a barrel. So they're willing to pay a small portion to guarantee the price. So then what happens with oil now, it fluctuates more than a vehicle. You know, it could go up or down depending on the season. So now if oil shoots up to 60, the airline company is okay because they put down 1%, 2%, 3%. So what did it allow them to do? They still got to buy the oil at 40. It would have cost them $50, $60 a gallon. They saved 50% in their expenses that quarter, that year. But now what would happen if it dropped like we saw? That's what they did when you saw oil go negative. Everybody took advantage of it just like this. That's exactly why they shot right back up. You know how many people fucking took the bets? They said, hell yeah. Why, guarantee me oil at $10 a barrel. That's fine. But look at the reverse, because this is what happened now. You go and agree to buy at $40. So again, airline company, $100 million of oil. They want to agree to buy that. They put down $10 million as the premium. Oil drops to $20 a barrel. They lose $10 million, but guess what? They were going to buy $100 million worth. So now they could go buy oil at $20 a barrel. They say, keep my $10 million. I just saved $200 million, or I just saved $50 million buying oil at a cheaper price. And then boom, that's an option contract. And that's how it works, whether it's cars or not. But do you see why in the money and out of the money change, and why, again, the further you are out of the money, the other person is going to be willing to take that bet. Again, just like the car. The car is going to depreciate. Of course, I'll sell it to you for double. That makes a lot of sense. You see what I'm saying? That's why you pay more the closer it is to the value, and then with time, that's why you're paying more for time, paying less for time. That's why when you buy an option contract with 1 week of time, think about it. If it doesn't go in the money, why do you think it has no value? Because it's just cheaper to buy it at the open market. You bought it depending on what you paid down payment. Some of you are just willing to pay these idiots a high down payment without ever thinking about it. That's why pricing is so important. So that is essentially how options works. Any questions on that? Did work get halted? No, it's ripping. It's not showing up. Work's up $2 right now. Salesforce in talks to buy Works. It's not showing up on my thing. Bro, is it halted? It's not moving. It's halted, right? Okay, yeah. Watch CRM. CRM's getting clapped off that. Wait till Upwork comes out. Premiums are high. Yeah, it's clapped. It could credit spread. I don't know. I could sell. You could either do the CRMs. The CRMs are just expensive. I don't know. You could either sell a call spread on the CRMs if you want to try to snag some of that, but I don't even know. Interesting. They're dropping because that's just how it works with buyouts sometimes. Just wait for work to come up. Because with the buyouts, sometimes the person buying them, investors don't like it, or it could mean, again, spending more money. Could mean, problems with the acquisition. ASIN. Yeah, see if there's any sympathies, too. There could be a lot of sympathies reacting to that. SPY, little cheek lay, too. That's weird. CRM's dropping on that. Yeah, CRM is looking to buy Work. That news just came out. Work is halted. Work. Oh, it's adjusted. Is Work open yet? Still halted. Give it a sec. Yeah, SPY's getting some cheek lay over here. Almost the point. I'm gonna keep this option chain just hidden right here. There's CRM kind of bouncing off that. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Should be unhalted any minute now. I want to just see the options, and then I want to see how CRM might even sell a put on CRM, actually, low key. That could be the risky part. You could sell a put at the CRMs, and then you'll get clapped if it sells off further, or you'll make bank if it just pops up when it gets unhalted. That's risky. I don't know. That's an idea, though. That is an idea. Let's see how much what do we get? There's Upwork, or there's Work. Orders aren't coming in. There it is. Halted again? Damn it. I found the chain. It got halted again. I found the ones that were lagging. Shit. Halted again. Damn. I took too long. Let's see. Where's this CRM? If I sold the put, sell 247. I don't know. 247, get $100 for this week. Maybe 200. Oh, you got 200 shares. That's smart. Shares might be actually the move here, low key. I like how you're thinking. I like how you're thinking. You guys want to see a crazy play? Oh, I could get clapped though. I could do this. Is what I used to do these back in the day. I'll show you something. LCA's getting clapped right now. Yo, why is LCA getting clapped? Check DraftKings as well too. What would that be? SPAC attacks. DraftKings just holding 50. I don't know why LCA is getting clapped like that though. Work news just hit Steam. It's still halted. Yeah, shout out hits, bro. That was fast as hell on that. That sucks. I wish we thought shares initially, but then it got halted. Then the second one. Work 90 seconds. Well, we don't even. Is there any idea of what they would be? I don't think there's any updates on how much it would be for. It's like 17 billion. I don't know. It's held talks to buy Slack. Yeah, it's not a confirmed buy. They're just in talks. DraftKings still holding 50. DraftKings holding at the 50-yard line. All right, there it is. It's open now. Ooh, I don't know if I'm going to do it. It's still going. I want to see. I want to make it. I'm not even looking for the options. I'm looking to snipe the shares now because the options are chilling out. I'm seeing the options are holding up at a certain price. Damn, I should have took it. No, I need to catch it on a red. I'm gonna wait for when it stops getting halted. I'm gonna wait for a red and then go after. I don't know if it gets halted again, it'll be crazy. Let me see the other part. If I did that, what can I do? It's past I just don't want to buy it at that. We need one. Once you get that first red, you'll be good. It's approaching the IPO. Bro, that's another $3. No. Oh, it's not. Is it halted again? No, it's trading. I'm gonna get it on the red candle though. I can't buy it into the high. I bought Bitcoin on the high, not work. Okay, I bought Bitcoin on the high. Yeah. There it is. See, I just need to give it a high. Just wait for it. Let's give it a high. No, it didn't work again. Damn. I'm gonna wait for it. Sell puts. That might be a good one. I'm just wait for a red. I want it to actually like chill out. If not, I missed it. It's good. Happens to the best of us. There's so much opportunity. Dude, it just keeps. I'm going pee. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high. Chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. That was Mr. Hits on that call out. I'm going to just go pee and wait for it to come back. Don't worry. No. It's not. It's only I don't want it. I'm going to buy it when it's red. I want red, like real red. That's it. Once you guys like reconsider this decision, I'm down. So I'll be right back. Show some love. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Be right back. I tell you, bathroom break, always good. Bring stock down. Come on. Come on. I tell you, don't worry. Strategy EDM. Buy when it dip low. Oh, this Boeing. Now you get a Boeing pop pop. No, it's not CRM. It's CRM's dropping because they announced in talks to buy Slack. Oh, ASON. Yeah, ASON did benefit off that. We're still down on our ASON. I don't know. I kind of don't want the work anymore. I mean, I'm kind of over. I'm like, well, if it's going to cap, it's already up 30 fucking %. Even if it comes down here, I'm kind of like, well, I don't even know. It's just, it would be above IPO. I could only imagine what sort of premium they get above that. Why does CRM drop? Because they're spending $19 billion. Not everybody might like that. I got reverse FOMO. After watching this, I'm like, oh, I could have made this much money. And then right when I saw these candles, I was like, I wouldn't want to be there. I don't want it to wishbone. That's how I don't like the wishbone, man. So I'm like, you know, I'm kind of reverse FOMO'd myself out of it, low key. Because then I'm like looking at my account balance and I'm like, you know, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, I don't want to. You know, I don't want to I don't want to get in the middle of anything, you know? Just let them do their thing, you know? You guys do you, I do me, you know? That's cool. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Horn! Let's go, baby. Amen. Airbnb IPO quick. What are your initial thoughts? I think it'll be great once we get info on it. CRM making a bet on work from home. Maybe, or vertical integration, kind of like Facebook buying LinkedIn in a weird way. Draft King. The king of draft. Go ahead, king of draft. Oh, man. I need some pro. Regular life 2020. Come on. Come on. It is. It's a regular life. You wake up, and so you just poop a little more. That's it. Life regular. Very, very regular. You know? Oh. It's 12. Get the dabs ready. Listen, man. Just don't test me like that, okay? I love you. Okay? All that makes it, you better be smoking some good dabs, honestly. If it's some bunk ass shit, don't even type that in the chat, okay? Honestly. That's all I'm going to say. I'm just going to raise the standard on you guys, honestly. Like, if it's some, I don't know, you probably paying $30 for it or some shit. It's unacceptable, okay? I'll just tell you that right now. You just fucking trash. So, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, just do what you want. You better listen to the PHILO. Hopefully, it gets you real deep in shit, but honestly, I hope you know I'm here to look out for you. That's it. I need to make you smart, and I need to make you a man at the very least. I don't want you walking around smoking no trash bag shit. You know what I'm saying? At the very least. So go shave, clean yourself up, do your things. If it's time for the dabs, it better be some good shit. Otherwise, I mean, it's not even, no one's getting excited about it, you know? That's all. That's it. I want to smoke some fire with you after the bell. You want to come to the gym with me and eat healthy? We could maybe we could work something out. I don't know, but I have plans. So that's it, man. That's all. Just don't give me no BAM or stream. We don't smoke that. It's CULT. Down for gym and eat healthy. Amen. Amen. I thought Nike already reported. Nike might kill. I thought Nike hasn't reported yet. Didn't they just report? Weren't they the first one? Are your gyms open if you know where to go? Bro, ever since they've closed, I've hit the gym every single day. I love it. You fuck with me so much harder. I think you probably think I'm like some super pothead or anything. I just, I'm just very, very cultured, and I just understand. I just have a high standard. That's all the time. Like, we have like a weird, we have like the pot smokers in here who like they love everything. Like they're down. They get it. Like they're not even like, I don't even identify them as like potheads because they have other stuff. But then there's the ones who like people like, I don't know, they like say it a lot. So I think I found the middle ground. Just like, it's better be some good shit. Otherwise, like, I don't get what you're doing. Like, this is just like, even at that, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, at that point, it's like, come on, man. Like, at the very least, like, if you're going to be a stoner, you better do it fucking good at this point. Like, honestly, if the PHILO hasn't converted you, the stocks hasn't converted you, the long term, the saving money, none of that has converted, then you just better be just on some good shit, dude. Otherwise, it's just like, I don't get it at that point. That's all. You were converted. Amen. The PHILO, because it doesn't, even then though, I hope none of you, I mean, don't condemn yourself regardless of what it is. Like, it's not, some guys, like that one guy I told you I met at the gym, the guy who reads the Bible and all that. I like this kid, very, very good, God-fearing man. And like, he was telling me, he was like, oh, I was in sin. I used to smoke all the time. And I was like, it's all good, bro. Like, it's not even like, I was like, you probably made more of a bigger deal than it was, but you chill. Yeah, the firefighter. So it's chill, man. That's why I'm like, some of you just, we all grow in and out of different things at different points in life. That's all. Can we win CRM? Maybe. Or we go in for work now. Maybe work might be feasible right here. It's either going to drop through or this is going to be the final hold and then it's going to come up from there. Not shaving. I clean my plate. You got a nice beard. I said, remember, I gave you the shout out this morning. You could hold that beard. You fucking own that shit. We brushed your hair, put on some smell good What's that? I don't know what that is. I don't want to say it if I get in trouble. What's my number one stock? I got a lot of them. It just depends. Like my number one stocks have all appreciated, so now they're like expensive. So it doesn't have the same like thing to it. You know what I'm saying? DraftKings fine. I know we're not making as much, but it is finally breaking above there. So remember, we have that other. Oh wait, I forgot. We have it in the long term, and we have the we have that premium sell still. So I've made $400 from it still. Remember, we sold those yearly ones on the puts. You're shaving the gamer beard. Oh, you got the long luxurious hair too, bro. You're gonna be good. There you go. Get cleaned up. Some of you like it. I just like it. I like taking care of the small things. Some of you are learning to do the small things. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Clean the room. Be excellent. That's all. Just get in some habits. You want me to give you another one? I'll give you another one. You guys want one more task to do? Just a daily task? You guys want to know? It's very, very simple. I'm on like day 3 of it. Ready? Make sure you floss. I don't really floss too actively, and I've been trying that the last 3 days, bro. My goodness. Man. Y'all got to that's dedication right there. Y'all got to floss, bro. Nah, brushing teeth is easy, but the flossing, dude? Fuck. You know, I usually have those little stuff, but man. My dentist said so try it. 2 times a day flosser, you are an overachiever. You are a damn overachiever. You know that? Yeah, people that floss got their shit together. For real. 100%. I have a water pick, but that thing, it destroyed my mirrors. The water pick is aggressive as hell, dude. It's like, I'm like, damn, bro. It feels like I'm in the Middle East trying to just clean my teeth out. I'm like, nah, man, this is not okay, dude. Nah, that shit is aggressive as hell. The hell you want me? You got me fighting with it, and then my whole mirror, my mirror starts looking like SeaWorld, like I'm in the splash zone. My whole entire mirror just gets water everywhere, and I'm like, damn, I don't even have Windex. This is bullshit, and I just, ugh. It's a damn pressure. You know what I do? That's what I started doing with I started cleaning my sink with it. That's it. I was like, it started to hurt. I was like, this is crazy. And I just started cleaning. I started pressure washing my sink with the fucking the water pick. I'm not even kidding, bro. I'm telling you. That's it. Your dentist said you need to take better care of your teeth. The chiropractor says your posture's shit because you sit down all day. The doctor is going to tell you that you're unhealthy and you don't know how to eat. The guy at church is going to tell you you're a sinner and you're going to hell. So maybe you should just come to the damn cult. None of this is a recommendation. I'm not a professional at any of these, but just take care of yourself. That's it. You don't need any. That's all. Of course. Everything is being repeated to you. That's it. You want to go to a damn doctor? Go ahead. Pay me $100 per push-ups if you'd like. Give me your insurance. And every push-up hour, give me your insurance. I could diagnose some of y'all if that's what you need to. You'll be like, damn, yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Man. Oh, yeah. Optometrist recommendation, too. Would I ever use a bidet? Well, after this whole water pick fiasco, I'm a little bit concerned. Because my teeth might be able to handle it, but everything. I don't like these aggressive water toys or whatever you want to call them. Okay, they're very aggressive, and I'm very, very nervous. Yeah, I don't want that. You can use your water too. No way. I'm a chiropractor. I'll endorse the posture comment. Let me go to you. Let me go, because I went to one chiropractor in my life and I didn't like it. And I got really, really mad. So I'll give it another shot with a cult chiropractor. I know a guy that knows a guy that could get you a blue chew. What's that? I don't. Did I just say something? If you say you know, what the hell is that? Yeah, you're getting banned. You fucker. Mike Prescott. I've seen your name a lot. God bless you. This guy just literally recommended. I had to Google it, and I found out it was Viagra. This kid's soft as hell, bro. You are in your 20s. What the hell are you doing? I'm sorry. I don't mean to, but come on, man. Why you gotta do me like that? Why you gotta bamboozle me and then you want me to make fun of you over? Like, come on, bro. Come on. It's fucking, what's wrong with dude? Oh. I did read that though. You can, if you do take, they have said that if you take Viagra before working out, it's good for you because it increases the blood vessels, so it allows more blood and water into your muscles, believe it or not. Y'all, man, you would think that's the sponsorship I want. Y'all think I denied all of these motherfuckers throwing a bunch of money at me to offer some stupid ass shit? You know how much money they offer me to sell you guys dumb shit? You have no idea. It's great. and you should see my responses. But you think I did all of that? We foregoed all of this. You know, we built up. You know, we invested in the community, making sure you guys are good. You want me to settle for that? That's it. When you come on here, hey guys, God bless America. God bless the vets. If you're ever gonna be in the bedroom and it's like, come on, man, how you gonna let me? It's crazy. Josh isn't a sellout. No, don't get it twisted. I'm a sellout. I just have a really high standard. That's all. That's it. If I sell out, you selling out with me. I'm gonna make sure we all gonna get something out of it. Hell, fuck out of here. What are you saying, bro? That's it. But nah, it's gonna be worth it. That's good. It's gonna be something good. Like, that's it. Remember TD Ameritrade? So what did they offer me? I said, give everybody free trades and I'll take your sponsorship. That was the last brokerage I said. I said, if you give everybody in the cult free trades, this was even before commissions, before they started lowering them. And they're like, they said they would pay, they wouldn't do it. One of them wouldn't do it because, and you know what brokerage it is, they wouldn't let me do it because the laws surrounding it. They said they were going to offer me money. And I said, can you just do this? The money you're going to give me, can you just deposit it into the new accounts that get made? And they said no for legal reasons. And I was like, damn. And then I said, yeah, well, unfortunately, we can't do anything. Spot got a little pop. It's just a weird liability. So like, if I recommended you to a brokerage, it's so crazy how laws work, bro. I'm telling you. It's just like weird. It's just weird laws. Like, they are not allowed. Like, if they paid me like $100, $1,000 for every account that gets made, and I wanted to just say, give it to the person who made the account, that's illegal. But if they just paid me to affiliate, it's fine. It's the weirdest thing ever. I would have to give you the money, but then if I gave you money, it would have the legal implications and tax implications for me. It's wild. So it makes sense. But it's unfortunate. I said, come on, you guys are big. You find a way to do it. Yeah, it's basically bribery. Technically, but it's not though, because I was like, what do you mean? They're gonna sign up anyways, like but it is technically bribery. Yeah. So well, the market is going to be open on Friday. We'll be here. We'll be here tomorrow too for Thanksgiving in honor of all the beautiful Chads. That snap play, the one from yesterday, is it working? Oh yeah, shit. It's up now. A little bit, a little bit. Have people on the call and say what they're grateful for? Maybe, but I feel like you just had to do that at the dinner table. Sarah's like, what are you grateful for? My family, my child. Like, I feel like I'm gonna call them. They're like, I'm grateful for the stream. Thankful for the stream, and then Snapchat. It depends. It depends. Let's see. How can brokerages give free shares without losing money? You're underestimating how much money they make off you, especially once you get into technicals and day trading. They got you for life. I give you what, $4 Neo? That's it. They were fucking handing out Neo shares. That's it. Half of you guys are Robinhood Neo holders. What are you saying? Come on. Favorite growth stocks for college. Doesn't matter where you're at. I mean, if you didn't get Snapchat or like Spotify, I still love those companies. I just now there's other companies that are cheaper that I like. I like Uber and DraftKings. Those are two I'm really into. I like Palantir. We made our shares free. So we bought Palantir on day one. I bought Bitcoin on the high. Try to buy Ripple, but got almond milk. And I don't do ICOs because it's all a shell. You're trying to start your girl the long term? Just marry her. She's not going to really be into it. Just get it over with, marry her, and then you just do all the work. Stop tripping. I'm totally kidding. That's good, bro. So check out the long-term video. It got everything in there for you. Do you usually sell at 100% from half of them? I'd like to if it's like... I'd like 100% on shares because that's a big deal. Shares are very difficult to hit 100%. I know some of you new guys think that's common because you're playing certain stocks, but that's a big deal. So that's why I'm like, all right, boom. GPS December 4. But I still have the shares. I don't know. We'll have to see how they play. So you sometimes, I like to sell at it just depends what it is, but usually 100% if it's a decent sized position and I could get it, I mean, I'm going to take it. But I need to go to the bathroom, and we missed it the first time. It's an important time. But ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, rapid fire. Oh, feels great. Do it. Stare 10 feet away. Blink, rapid fire. Go, 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 go. Ah, great. Next, drop your shoulders. Some of you are scrunching your shoulders at the computer screen right now. Nobody is attacking you. You are in a safe place, and it is Thanksgiving. So relax your shoulders. Calm down. Chest to the sun. Flex your core. Tuck your hips in. Boom. Perfect posture right there. Hold that. Now, legs in front of you, too. You're not riding a dolphin. You are not riding a carousel. Your legs do not belong on your chair or behind your chair. Your legs should be in front of you with your weight on your heels, okay? If you are doing anything other than that, you are messing up your body every single second, and you are doing it on purpose, and you are allowing it to happen, and you can no longer claim ignorance. And by the time you get older, you will slowly realize that nobody got fat off of one Big Mac. It was this collective series of bad behaviors that added up, okay? So get your legs in front of you. I hope your chest is still to the sun. I hope your core is still flexed, and I hope your shoulders are still relaxed. Good. Next, relax your jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. And then talk like you're drunk. It'll relax your jaw. Hey, what's up? What's up with the play? You guys see DraftKings? I love DraftKings. What's the best growth stock besides DraftKings? Probably Uber right now because Snapchat's hot. I feel good on my job to do this. I love you all. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Okay. Good. Yallah. Bless them. Bless them. Stay blessed. Oh. Myrna is making a purper. Myrn pop. Myrna perp. Oh. Oh, man. Have a great Thanksgiving. Oh, I'm getting tired, bro. Day 2. I was getting clapped by the back biceps the first day. Yesterday, clapped me again. I don't know if I'm going to do leg day today. I got to try. Halo is now cross-platform. Like, they have Halo on PlayStation? What? Wait, what? Was that what that means? Only PC, right? Oh, okay. Oh. I said, that's crazy. That would have been dope. Nah, just PC. Sorry. Sorry, guys. First week back since Rona. My body's sore. Oh, we should play. I think we should play. What's it called? We should be playing Call of Duty on Thanksgiving. I feel like that's a Thanksgiving tradition because usually the Call of Duties come out like the week or two before. That's why I always remembered Thanksgiving was like the only time I got to play Call of Duty. The Black Ops. You play Call of Duty, Rainey? Damn, look at you. You got some gamer girls in here. Is that bad of me to assume girls don't play video games? I'm sorry. I'm not progressive. At least first-person shooters. Run some Warfare. Have a tradition where we play Halo, Reach, Firefight all night on New Year's Eve. There you go. Your ex will whoop your ass in COD. That's crazy. I'm glad I never like. You guys see when I get competitive with video games. Like, I'm glad that I don't have I never had a girlfriend that was into games, because like I would just shit talk. I would get really like it would start a lot of unnecessary drama. Like, you fucking suck. Oh man. LCA is all over the place. That's why I wanted to see what DraftKings was doing. You are not glad you don't have a girlfriend, bro. You know how much extra. No, man. I mean, it's bittersweet, bro. It's bittersweet, but I have a lot of more time, and it's beautiful. That's the only thing. Bro, I could go to sleep. I could go do stuff. I've gotten more work done. I've gotten more properties, like like legitimate. I honestly, I was thinking about this yesterday because I was like, dude, what the fuck? I legitimately was like, dude, this is crazy. I was like, I thought I was doing good before, but I was like, man, like, I really like, man, that's it. eBay set up the sneaker thing. Yeah. People have been talking about that for a while. Can we play a game with the Chad tomorrow? This market will be closed. Maybe. Is it awkward to talk about prenup when you get married? Not if you're already rich. Most people think that prenups, like, you get to keep everything you had before is yours. So if you came in, the thing that some of you guys, if you haven't made bank and then you get married, then you're clapped. But if you already come in, what's yours is yours at the end of the day. So whatever you start with, that's what you leave with. So, like, if some of you, like, you get married and then you blow up next year and, like, you kill it, you make $1 million, but you did it in the marriage, then that's subject to both parties. But if you were a millionaire and then you got married, it wouldn't, there wouldn't be a real claim to the back end. It's not like you have to share everything. I mean, again, I'm not saying that I'm going to be like, I just know how the laws work. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I know, see, this is what happens when I have to talk about this with any lady. I just know a lot about it, but I'm not insinuating anything. I'm just saying, like, I just know how it works. That's all. So, like, let me know what you into, what you want to do, you know what I'm saying? But, like, I wouldn't waste your time. Don't waste my time, like, that's it. But I like Lulu for the long term. It's up there though. It's kind of more established, but I don't think they pay dividend. I don't think so. I'm wearing Lulu. It's nice. You're good man. Dude, that's a weird move. What happened with LCA? What caused this? Thankful for starting my long term this year. God bless you, Josh. Also, can I get a horn? I'll be celebrating my B-Day this week. Yes, you can. Horn! Amen, baby. Happy birthday. I baptize all the other birthdays in that horn as well, too. You made it. Thanksgiving birthday, too. I love it. I love it. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Appreciate it. Happy birthday to Sylvan as well. God bless you. God bless you and Evan. You already got the horn. Everybody's been baptized under that horn. I don't know. LCA is weird. I mean, I like Tillman. I like Tillman Fertitta, but it's just so weird how they haven't made the full transition for a SPAC. They've been kind of just hovering the same price. Down for an 11 at 11? Quite possibly. We will see how the cards fall. Gambling commission meeting is going on. Is that why DraftKings moving? We love you, Mr. Market. Oof. You want to get 11 at 11? Zach, if I bought a warehouse, could you use it? Would a warehouse help you? I want to buy a warehouse somewhere. And I thought about you. I was like, what if I just bought a warehouse? And then if you could operate and just sell a bunch of shit out of there. I don't know. Maybe. I was going to say. You're trying to save up? Well, I make investment. I invest into Colt. You know? Not really. I wouldn't make him an Amazon competitor, but just be a leader to take market share, you know, and just do what he's doing and expand it. But that's why I'm just like, you would need space. That's why like a warehouse would work, and it would be a good commercial investment for me. Because I was looking at some yesterday. What's the price range on the warehouse? Doesn't matter. It's just more about utility, like where it's at, location. Oh, like they're all, because you could get one. You get one warehouse for $250. You could get one for $25 million. Like you get one for $250K. It all depends where, location, access to even ports, transportation, all that, depending on what it's going to be used for. John Nigerian, CNBC, watch out for the pumps. Uber, Snap, Planter, Uber. Planter just keeps killing it. Dude, it's at 27. That's insane. I sold it yesterday on the other random here. Dude, that's crazy. What are we up on the shares? Yeah, we're up 160 on the shares now. That's so literally now the free shares are worth just as much now as the original position from 2 days ago. A Lowe's on CNBC pop. I'm probably up like 12% on Tesla, I think. What is the case if both gold and dollar slip? Yes, that's bullish. It's just showing kind of risk on. No credit spreads yet. Palantir is an options play. Dude, stocks are crazy. I wouldn't even sell puts on Palantir. I could even just sell calls if we really wanted to and just sell covered calls on that. Yeah, what? Dude, that's crazy. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to sell a covered call on Palantir. All right. I sold a covered call on Palantir. That ghetto divvy, baby. Nah, bro, this one was easy. This one just seemed like a no-brainer. I just shorted. Don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I did a covered call. I shorted the $40 contract for December 18th. So literally, if it goes up another $12, I'll make another $1,200 on the option. Again, that's like the initial investment already, and I got paid $200. So it's almost 10% of the position for 50% more gain. Like, I don't know, man. This one just seems like it just seemed like a no-brainer for some reason. That's it. But so again, this is a covered call, so it doesn't require any collateral because we own these 100 shares of Palantir, and I paid $10 for them. So pretty much, I just agreed to sell 100 shares of Palantir at $40 by December 18th. So do you have it in the car analogy? It's the same exact thing, essentially. So I own the car, and I'm willing to, I just took that because pretty much I saw some dude. So imagine this is the car. I own the car. I own the Palantir vehicle, and right now it's worth $27,000. And I saw some dude on Facebook, and he's like, hey, I'll pay you $200 for in the next 2 weeks, somebody will agree to sell me one Palantir at $40,000. And I'm like, okay, I'll take that deal. You'll pay me $200 to hold this for you for 2 weeks, and I own that car, and I bought the car at $10,000, and you're willing to sell it to buy it for $40,000, and you're willing to give me 10% of the value now? Yallah. So I just took it. I took him up on his offer. That's it. So like it was he was offering so much premium, and he was like you guys, where some of you are like, oh, I'd charge 10%. I'm like, okay, say less. Fine. That's you're right. You want 10%? I wouldn't have sold it for less. If he only wanted to pay me a little bit, I wouldn't have done it. My max risk is no risk. I win no matter what. My max risk is anything above $40 on Palantir. I don't get to keep the profit. So again, we own the shares. I shorted this Palantir. So if Palantir goes above $40, I don't get it. It was a Palantir covered call on the 40s for December 18th. That's it. So it's 10% premium for almost 50% move from here. So again, I shorted this call. So what happens is if in the next 2 weeks, if Palantir doesn't go past 40, I keep $200 extra and I get to keep my shares. I don't lose the shares. The only way I lose is if it goes above 40, I have to sell them the shares at 40. So if it goes to 50, I would lose an extra $1,000 of profit, but I would still make another $1,500 because of the premium and then the difference between where the stock is now and then the final exit price. So that is a covered call. How did you arrive at that time? Because I looked at the weeklies. I was looking at what they were offering. So people would pay, if you went to the weekly on that chart, you could see if you sold it on the weekly, like I'm not going to get $200. I could get, if I wanted to sell it at 40, I'd get $5. Wasn't worth it. If we go to next week, I could probably get 33, but Palantir might move another $5. It did $3. So my goal, I wanted to get as far as possible. That's why I was like, well, December 18th, $40 is huge, bro. $40 is really, again, Palantir is just having hype, but this is a slow moving stock. That's why I'm like, I don't know about this. So we'll see. But mainly it was just what I was getting in premium. I was getting offered a lot more money. It hasn't been moving slow lately. Exactly. Lately. But it doesn't matter. It's the nature of the stock, though. That's what I'm saying. So if Palantir I'll take that risk that Palantir will keep going at this pace, and then I'll have to forcefully sell my shares at 50% more profit. Oh, no. You see what I'm saying? It's not a bad result either way. I'm fine with that. But at the end of the day, it's not... chances are once the hype dies down or it gets back to normal, it's going to start doing that. It's kind of like pre-workout in a way. Like right now it's getting the pre-workout pump, but it's not going to be able to sustain that speed when there's billions of shares that exist. So do you do or you don't want it to hit 40? I don't care. I win either way. That's it. Because I don't really value those shares that high anyway. So if somebody paid me, I bought those shares at $10. So in the next 2 weeks, I have to forcefully sell them at 40. I still win. Or if it goes down, I'm still probably going to be up 100%, and I'm going to get paid $200 extra bucks, which is 20% of what I initially spent for the whole position. I spent $1,000 for 100 shares. I just got paid $200 to agree to sell them for $1,500 more than what I've already made. So that is a covered call. We just went over it. We'll probably cover it a few times, maybe even on the watch list. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, we have some time, so you guys will get to watch that play. So you'll hear it a lot. Should I exercise Palantir calls? You can, but what are they worth? So if the Palantir call, here's the thing you got to realize. Let's say you have a December 18th Palantir call at 20. It's worth $900 right now, right? So if you sold it right now, you could get $900 on the bid, but you're in the money $8.35. So the minute you exercise it, you don't get to sell the contract anymore. So you lose all of the value of the contract. So you would actually be getting less money than just selling the contract now. So you would take a $70, $80 risk and you'd have to go from there. So it's up to you, but you understand that when you exercise a contract, you're trading in the contract for shares. You're no longer able to sell it, so you lose the market value of it. You have to make sure you have intrinsic value to take over. You want to keep this share. If I want to keep the shares to sell covered calls, yes, but if it goes past your price, you will have to sell the shares. So if you exercise it, it should be when the contract is worthless. Yes, usually, or there should be more intrinsic value than extrinsic value. So if it was similar, the contract didn't have much, it would make sense. But in this case, if you're in the, if you would only exercise so you could sell collateral. You could ghetto spread it, so you could do the same thing. You could just do a ghetto spread. You don't need to do a covered call. If you own the in the money, why don't you just sell, just go short this contract? It'd be the same thing, realistically. So I shouldn't exercise the call. It all depends. Run the numbers, like do the math and do exactly what I just did. It's literally by the time I'm done talking, it's changing. You need to fucking look at it and say, okay, what's the contract worth? $940 if I sell it. What is this stock going to be worth? I'm $8.50 in the money, or you could sell it for $9.50. That's $100 difference. So if you exercise, you're going to take $100 loss off of the current value. But again, now you're going to be more susceptible to the moves. You're going to own the shares and you're going to have to put up the money. So you have to really kind of make that decision. What do you want to hold it and go for the covered calls, or is it make more sense to wait? But there's clearly a value difference here. This is why exercising it not is so key. But usually you have time on it. You might want to wait. Is Snow back at the price you paid? It's above there. I don't regret selling because I still have it. So I played Snow like a G. I don't care because I have $1,000. So remember, we made it free. So I'm actually up 10% on Snow. I would have made $800 in profit. That's the same thing. I would have been up $800 in profit instead of $82, but I still own equity in it for the rest of my life, and it's still a decent amount. $800, I'll take it. How to sell a covered call on Thinkorswim? It's exactly the same. So whatever you own the shares on. So what do I own a share? Let's say Kasia. So I own 100 shares of Kasia right here. You see this? You just come to the stock right here. KZIA. Look at this shitty option chain. Dude, this thing is not, then let's say you just come over here. Here's the $10 one. You click the bid, and then it'll come up here, and it'll say sell. Switch the quantity to however many you have. So I only have 100 shares. I could only sell one for it to be covered. Set the price. Confirm instead, and then here it is. Buying power effect 0. It's because it's covered by it should have 0 effect on your buying power, and then you get the credit if it's actually indeed covered. That's it. And then you send that trade, and then that's it. Boom. Covered call on TD Ameritrade. But I did covered call at top, and it gave me over 2K credit. What do you mean? It depends. Well, I don't know how much you got. It depends how much you did. You probably sold You probably, you did, if you did the same trade I did and it gave you 2,000, it's because you sold 10 instead of 1. So notice when you click it the first time, it's automatically set to 10. So you didn't go to 1 probably. That's why you got 2,000. So then the 900 contracts you're liable for. So go to your portfolio and check the quantity. If it says -10, you did it wrong, unless you have 1,000 shares. Better fix that. Yeah, you probably should. Hopefully, I'm assuming. I don't know. I'm just troubleshooting here. So you did it with all of your 100. I only had 100 shares of Palantir. So I only had 100 shares of Palantir. Remember, I did the free share strategy. So remember, here it was the other day. We bought them September 30th. I bought 200 shares at 1040, $2,080. I sold 100 of the shares for $2,040, pretty much spending $40 for 100 shares. And then right now I sold the covered call at $40 with the remaining 100. So it cost me nothing. I put up no collateral except for the shares. I've just set aside these 100 shares and have agreed to sell them to somebody for $40 a share. And they gave me $200 cash. You're saying it won't hit by 40 that day? Well, not necessarily. I'm saying even if it hits by that day, I won. It's worth it to me, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? It's just not like whether I don't think it'll hit that day if you really personally ask me, but even if it did, it's not like my main thesis isn't based on what's going to happen. The point was I own the shares. I'm up so much on it, and they were willing to pay such a high premium for such a high strike price. It's just, that's how you do it. I would love to trade options, but it's prohibited in religion. It is not. So if you are Muslim and you're wondering if trading options is haram, shorting options is haram. Shorting a stock is haram. This is my interpretation. I'm pretty well versed in it. But if you buy options and you're buying something, it's not haram. Haram is when you make money off of something you do not own. So but technically a covered call, if you own the stock and it's a covered call, that's not haram. But if you short an option or you short a stock that you do not own and you profit off of something you don't own, that's haram. So there you go. Investing halal speculation. Well, no, per the Quran, the key is it's like usury. It's like making money off of interest, off of something you don't own. It's forbidden to make money on a transaction where you don't own anything. So like if you short a stock and you borrow the shares and short it and profit, you never own the stock. That's haram per the religion. You're not allowed to do that. So, but if you bought an option and you paid somebody for a contract, you technically bought the option, so you could buy a put still because you're agreeing to make a transaction and you're purchasing something, you're paying for something. So it would be halal, if anything. So it's not. So technically, you can't do naked calls, or you can't short anything naked. That's all. A spread is haram. Debatable because you own it. If you buy the contract and you short the other one, then that's the key. You didn't know that? I know. Well, Shkodak Habibi. You're lucky. I'm Middle East. I know this. I deal with a lot of people. We talk about this. Habibi, it's okay. But obviously, that's between you and God. You have to make your decision and look into it. But you have to, you have to. I've talked a lot. I'm not Muslim. I'm not Muslim myself. I know the Quran though. I've read it. And I know a lot of people in this. I work in different industries. A lot of Muslim people. A lot of good friends of mine are Muslim, and it's we've had talks about this. That's why I believe truly. It's what you believe. To the level of extent you want to uphold your religion and faith. But if we do go according to the book, I believe it's true. Don't make money off something you don't own. That's fair enough. Not every transaction you're profiting off of something you don't own. So as long as you own equity you're good. So the case of Palantir, you own the equity, you sell a covered call, you shorted it, but you own it. You own the stock. So it's that you're not making money off of nothing. But if you maybe a ghetto spread would be a little bit different. You see what I'm saying? Where like even Babinski says, so what about this? What about a spread? You could get into the gray area if you don't test Allah if that's the case. But buying an option, buying a call, buying a put, I believe is completely halal, in my opinion. Again, I'm not a practicing Muslim, but you have to figure that out on your own. But again, you could fact check me or go look in the book and go from there. CODX halt. We have that in the portfolio. Woot. Remember that? Remember I said all these random ass plays? Yep. We got our CODX. It's halted. Woot. Woot woot. Yes, this is not a universal law. This is literally for people who practice Islam. This is just for it's just a certain thing. All said is correct. I hope I'm correct. I know because I love my people of faith, man. I don't care what you believe in. That's why I love my Muslim brothers, man. I know they really, really, imagine that, bro. They believe so much. They won't do certain things. They won't buy certain trades and all that. So I want to make sure they're good. Where you could practice what you believe and do so in a way, but at the same time, there's the opportunities. You do what you need to do in between, but you figure it out. There's a way to do it. Obviously you're going to have your restrictions and that's totally cool. And that's why just knowing how to do it and just educate the more you're educated on it, you're able to figure it out. That's why the topic fascinated me. I looked into it a lot. So I was like, it is. Puts are haram. I don't know, but the put you're buying the contract and then you're agreeing to, I guess you're agreeing to sell the shares. See, that's what I'm saying. I think the puts might be haram a little bit. See, it's a double. Calls are fine. I know calls without a doubt are halal. Without a doubt. A covered call, selling a covered call without a doubt. But I think the put, you're buying the right. I have to write this on paper. If I could write it on paper, I could draw it. That's all you have to do. Just write it on paper. Like if you own it, you do this. How do you make money off of it? And then that's the key. But the idea is you cannot profit off of a lack of ownership. That's it. You can't make money on something you don't own. That's it. Selling a put will be halal. Yes. Because you're agreeing to buy the stock. That's fine. So you're making money off. You're making money off nothing. Because then if they end up not exercising it, you got paid for nothing. You see? So at the very least, I know you could buy calls. People care about halal, don't trade options. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think there's different ones. Is being a salesman haram? Well, it's different. One is your work. Again, the Islam talks. This part about Islam is discussing, financial transactions, even down to charging interest, like usury. Taking advantage of people, helping. Again, that's why it says help your fellow believer. It's the same thing even in Christian text. It's part of that. So it's a different side of the hustle. But this is more talking about how to condone financial transactions. There's Islamic banking. You guys know that exists. I bet a lot of you people don't understand that. There's an Islamic banking sector in the world, and it's how they operate, and they do banking loans to other Islamic people based on certain standards. Go look it up. So some of you guys who are even really active in the Muslim community, you have Islamic banks. Believe it or not. So you could even you could have people where it's not, you could get no interest loans or minimal interest, or it's set up in a certain way for other people in the religion, so it could meet those standards. It is 0%. It's like, again, now you break it down into 2020. There's people like me in all of this, right? Where you could read the text and you could apply the religious concept to it, but at the same time, they're going to price in their money somewhere. You see what I'm saying? So it may be haram to charge a certain amount of interest, but to charge you for a service and raise my fees, that's a different story. You see what I'm saying? So you may get 0% loan from a Islamic bank, but you might end up paying more in fees. You know, it's going to get priced in somewhere. That's just finance at the core of it. You see what I'm saying? So it all depends. So there it is. That's a cool lesson. Good question though, man. And I hope it opens some doors to you. And I applaud you on holding true to your faith, regardless. So keep it up. And that's why, you know what the most halal thing in the world is? The long term, baby. Woo! Halal is hell. Oh wait, no, hell shouldn't be halal. Damn. Okay. Yeah, you get it. You get it. You feel me. You feel me. Long term, baby. So cool. The long terms are so cool. Any religion, creed, ethnicity, everything. Halal holdings, baby. Alhamdulillah for the long term. Amen. Amen. I'm in that snap one from yesterday. My cousin's in here. They're loving it. Shout out Andrew and Aaron if you can. Of course, anything for Mr. Monty. Mr. Monty, he's very, very, very active. I feel you. Amen. Amen. Double A Ryan. You got A Ryan in here. You got A Ryan. A Andrew. Yeah, CODX is up. We got it. It's not double halting like work, but we're still in there. I think I'm still down on it. I'm still down 13% from the O1s. What's the best place to buy and hold Ethereum? If you're not doing anything crazy, and there is going to be tax obligations and you have to be aware of that, Coinbase is very legit. I like Coinbase, but again, understand the amounts you're going to put in and understand they are very cozy with the government. So you're going to be more likely to get, all of it's getting disclosed and the fees are going to be a little bit higher. But at least with Coinbase, I know they charge fees, but you got to realize Coinbase is just, they're giving it to you. That's it. They're giving you could go buy on Coinbase and then fucking send that shit out to China if you wanted to, right off the bat. It's not like Robinhood is just a place marker. I don't know if TD Ameritrade and E-Trade, are they giving you actual equity? I don't think they're giving you the coins. That's the thing. So you go Coinbase, you could go wire it out to anywhere. And then you could link it. I like it. It's expensive though. You're paying a premium. It's like it's the first one. That's it. What's secured? It's easy to go with I think Citi or Capital One. Excuse me. They're the easiest ones to get approved for a secured card. Coinbase is not for dark web shopping. What's wrong with you guys? Did you guys not hear what I just said? I literally just explained to you how they are more cozied up with the government and they're there. Like literally it's all of Coinbase is monitored. Like you're crazy. Like you're crazy. Like no, like the thing is you could buy your coins on Coinbase and then since you own an actual coin and wallet, you could wire it to a outsider wallet after that. So if you know what to do, or once you get you could just learn to buy it, and then depending on what you want to do in the future, you want to move it to cold, whatever else, but then you can move it to another exchange or a literal wallet, and then go from there. Yeah, Coinbase has your ID, your social security, everything, bro. And then you guys, 5 of you just admitted. You're like, yeah, Coinbase helped me buy all this illegal stuff. Oh, yeah? No, Coinbase helped lower the crime in the United States. You guys are crazy, man. Coinbase is the snitch. Oh, man. Coinbase just wants you to be happy. They aren't doing well. Listen, man. 6 months ago, even now, that's what all the people who scam the employment shit, they all said the same thing. The clock is a funny thing, how the clock works, you know? Are you familiar with time? Just usually just it comes. It's just the clock, man. Just be careful of it. That's all. It's crazy, man. Can you get your first business line of credit with no personal guarantee? Very difficult. I think impossible. You could probably finesse it, but you're going to need some level of personal guarantee or personal credit if the business does not have any established credit or established history. I don't have to work. Be safe, baby. Make sure you like this stream. God bless you, bro. Happy Thanksgiving. You have any snacks while sitting here? Nah, just down to pro. That's all. What's my plan for the next 10 years? Same thing I'm doing now, I guess. Real estate, stocks. Watch my seeds grow. Trim the tree. That's it. Make the world a better place. Thanks for clarifying the confusion on what's halal or haram and cause puts. Huge relief. Amen. But now I encourage you is, if that's something that has stopped you or affected you in trading, I really encourage you to take what I said and look into it yourself now so that you could come, because again, don't let me make your faith decisions. You see what I'm saying? Each one of you in how I believe when it comes to God, especially if you want to apply it to Allah and the Quran, is just, go with what's in your heart. You know what I'm saying? So some of you, I could give you a very, very nice explanation of what's halal and haram and this and that, but in your heart, if it makes you feel bad, if you feel like it's wrong, you don't do it. That's it. It's as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? If that's where it's going to come down to. So that's how I make my decisions with stuff too. I could justify it or I could maybe look at it like this or that, but I've learned that, if it rubs you the wrong way and it feels there, then, so that's why I say look into it. Don't take my word for it. Some people have confirmed I'm correct. I think I'm correct, but I want you to look into it at the same time. But I'm glad. I didn't expect so many of you to get that. To be like, damn, I love that talk. Yeah, even if you're not Muslim, thank God. I'm glad. Amen. We got you. A lot of you guys just got cultured. Some of you didn't even know that that this stuff exists. They're like, what? There's people out here not buying calls and puts? This is fucking crazy. Yeah, you hear that? Fucking Mustafa never did. That's crazy. Wait, so do you guys celebrate Thanksgiving or... Oh, no, here we go again. But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. S out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp Air Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Wow. Bless somebody. Claim a blessing. Claim a blessing for this week. What do you claim? Can you say you love me in a brotherly way? Of course. Of course. I was laughing in the bathroom. I was just thinking, some of you guys just got your first insight into Arab guilt. I don't know if you've ever heard the term. I know my Arabs, all my Middle Easterners, doesn't matter your religion. You know what I'm talking about. Arab guilt, right there. Right there. Some of you guys get surprised. They're like, what? You can't, like, certain things that a lot of people and cultures really wouldn't feel bad about. There's given our culture, we grow up with certain, like, standards, and then you see things. So you get, like, certain things won't make you, like, certain things people don't feel bad about, you'll feel bad about. It's like you got Arab guilt. We grow up with the Arab guilt, bro. It's crazy. Like, that's it. Like, that's why. So something, little stuff to, like, random people, like, or people who aren't Middle Eastern, it's just like, oh, like, you guys, certain stuff, like, it's like, oh man, this and that. It's crazy. I don't think it's sad. I think it's cool. I think it's just the difference, You get to see the difference of cultures, and it's beautiful. Honestly, I laugh at it. So I'm like, it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. I don't know. No. Please do not take it there, because that is not what I'm insinuating. I'm not insinuating any sort of privilege. I'm not the one to say that. I'm not saying you have white privilege or not. No way. No fucking way. All I'm saying is, like, it's cool to see the difference, in that there's just certain things that, we grow up thinking about that'll be different. It's like just different cultures, and that's why it's cool to see us all come together, and you see it play out. I mean, there's just a lot of things going on, but, shout out to everybody, my Middle Easterners and non-Middle Easterners alike. Like leaving a slipper flipped upside down. Yep. Amen, bro. Everything. I like fintech. It's good right now. So, y'all ready for this? So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope the option lesson today was enough to keep you content. I hope a lot of the talks, the halal talk, was enough to keep you content. I just hope all of you are content in some way. But some people are not content yet because they have not gotten their daily dose of PHILO. So now we must tend to those people now who need their PHILO. So, I'm excited for this PHILO. Your disclaimer is, it's not a disclaimer. Honestly, I'm changing the words because this isn't a disclaimer. This is just me telling you, I appreciate your time. I appreciate you being here. No one's trying to mislead you. No one's trying to force anything on you. No one really cares when it comes down to it. I just don't want to be obnoxious. Being obnoxious would be me not even saying this. I know what I'm about to talk about. I know how it could bother people. I know some people like it and dislike it, and I know some people see it as a waste of time. So I encourage you to respect how I'm respecting your time. If you think it's obnoxious, please don't be obnoxious and disturb it. This isn't for you. So just letting you know, you don't have to be here for the next 20 or 30 minutes. We're going to talk about religion or positivity and some other stuff. This one's a really cool one I'm going to share with you. I am going to read the Bible, but we're going to talk about a science experiment. So it's going to be pretty cool. I like it a lot. So I encourage you to stay. If not, it's all love. Hopefully we see you in a little bit. And good luck trading, and make sure you get a long term. Got it? Perfect. So, my beautiful people, I hope you're ready for this one. I like it. I like this one a lot. And I heard it. I heard this yesterday, and I wanted to look into it. I wanted to look into this. I heard about this science experiment. It got really motivational and all this. And I wanted to look into it. I was like, interesting. People drew connections to it. And I looked into it, and it blew my mind. And I want to share it with you. But at the same time now, what I noticed is, as I was kind of writing some of these notes down, the common theme keeps coming up. And I hope you know that. That lately some of these PHILOs, and I don't know, I think it applies to me in some way. In many ways, all of them do, clearly. But there's this, I just have to know that there's this common theme coming up. And it has to just do with just dealing with stuff, whether it's problems, opposition, all sorts of stuff, and I think it's kind of just a lot of these reminders have just been, remain strong and keep and understand it so you could keep moving. Honestly, I love it when I really, I hope some of you could really take what you need to out of this, because it's one thing we're talking about. Obviously I want you to benefit this at the best level of life and living, but this applies to your stocks. This applies to your trading. That was one of the first things we talked about this morning, was the cycles and knowing how to handle the seasons and how to get through those cycles so that you can continue to invest, so you could continue to deal with whatever trend your business has to deal with, so that you're able to move with it. So there is a lot of practical nature. But what we're going to talk about here is something called stress wood. And this is the Biosphere 2 project. So if any of you want to look this up, you can. It's called the Biosphere 2 project. So I'm going to give you this summary of it. Here it is. The Biosphere 2 project was created as a research tool for scientists to study the Earth's living systems, and it allowed scientists to play with farming and innovation in a way that didn't harm the planet. So I'm going to keep going. What this is, it's like a bubble. The Biosphere 2 project. Yes, it's like a bubble. So what they do is they create a ecosystem inside of a bubble to replicate nature so that they could see. And like it said, they could play with innovations without messing up the environment. It's cool. It's a really cool experiment. Yeah, there's a lot of movies on it too. Biodome. So one of the most profound discoveries made by the scientists had nothing to do with a cure for some new disease or a new way of farming land. Rather, the discovery had to do with the wind's role in a tree's life. The trees inside Biosphere 2 grew rapidly, more rapidly than they did outside of the dome, but they also fell over before reaching maturation. After looking at the root systems and outer layers of bark, the scientists came to realize that a lack of wind in Biosphere 2 caused a deficiency of stress wood. Stress wood helps a tree position itself for optimal sun absorption, and it also helps trees grow more solidly. Without stress wood, a tree can grow quickly, but it cannot support itself fully. It cannot withstand normal wear and tear and survive. In other words, the tree needed some stress in order to thrive in the long run. Whoo! Oh, you like it, huh? Already? Oh, yeah, you like it. This is kind of like the catfish. Stress wood. So it's saying that if you are in an environment that is perfect, a perfect environment to grow, you will grow rapidly. But what would happen is these trees would grow so big, the roots weren't developed, and it wasn't able to really, it would fall over. It's crazy to think about. It's, again, the lack of wind. Simply the lack of wind didn't allow it to really grow and become a successful tree and really develop and become strong, tall, reliable, everything. So That's what we're going to talk about today. Because you guys, you need the wind. The wind is like the catfish. Some of you want to live in a life, you want to live in biosphere 2. You want to live in a life where all of your trades work out, where every month you're profitable, every week you're profitable, every girl you talk to is in love with you. Every single time you send somebody something, they respond to you, they give you what you want, you know, everything. No, your boss is chill, everything. That's what you guys want. You want no wind. But what's going to happen? You're going to grow. You'll get big. Maybe you'll get what it is. Honestly, some of you saw this happen. Some of you hit TLT. Some of you made other plays. You got lucky on Tesla, whatever it was. You got success. You grew big, but your roots weren't developed. You didn't have wind or opposition. So that's why when anything eventually happened, you fell over. You got uprooted. First wind, exactly. And this is the whole point of this. You need challenges pushing you. This is why I'm saying the common theme keeps coming up. I don't know why. I think God's trying to tell me something. Maybe it's for all of us at the same time. All this stuff, it's at these moments right now. It's one how to, you know, some of us get sad about the wind and we hate it. Some of us, you live in the opposite of biosphere 2, and it's really hard. And I get that. I hope you know that. You know, we're praying for you. We believe in you. That's why we hope you take this stuff and do something with it. Then there's some people, it's, you know, whatever they're going through, they're you know, it's not like they don't see it necessarily, but it's just they're waiting for that opportunity in a weird way. But we're all dealing with challenges, and people get discouraged by it, is what I'm trying to say. But realize that the thing that's pushing you, this wind that you think is stopping you, is really helping you to grow, to actually grow. And that's the thing. It's one thing to grow fast, but it's another thing to survive. Like, I hope you know that. Like, even when you come and look at the cult, like, it's one thing for me to be here. It's one thing for me to be a good trader, honestly. That's one thing to see a good play. Maybe I do good for a couple months. Maybe I do bad for a couple months. You've seen me blow up accounts. You've seen me lose stuff, take accounts up and down, all that. But the key is really surviving at the end of the day. You could tell me about this year. You could tell me about last year. Point is, we've been in the game. Same thing with a lot of you. And some of you have to really see that value in there. What is the point of being in biosphere 2? What is the point of growing big if you are just going to fall over? Have you thought about that? And the key is the roots. So that's why I'm going to come back to this, and I'm going to read something else with it, but it's your roots. The roots are everything underneath. This is all these moments. Remember, I keep telling you guys, it's like Moses, it's like David. It's what do you do when nobody's watching? What do you do in these moments where you feel like you're insignificant? What do you do in these moments when it's not just like you don't see it? That's the point. You don't see the roots. These moments are your roots developing for some of you. You have your first big win, and then you get your first big wind, and then you get cut back. Some of you spiral out of control. You're dead. You're out. You didn't have deep enough roots. Some of you, that was your opportunity where instead of growing up, you grew down. You started to stand in it and solidify. But the roots had to keep going deeper and deeper. That's why it's not about, you didn't just go, your account doesn't just go up and then fall down. It went up, came down a little bit. You learned how to handle it. The roots got a little bit stronger. You got that wind. You survived the wind. It's going to keep going. And that's going to happen year after year. Some days it'll go longer, and some days you might get chopped real bad. But the point is, if you have deep roots, you're okay. Really, realistically. As long as your roots run deep, as long as, I mean, honestly, for some of you guys, what do you think is going to happen in 5 years, 10 years? Do you think a little situation is going to bug you like it does today? You have deep roots. You're going to be like, I've been there before. How are you going to hurt me? I've been chopped off waiting for 2 years. I've been alone sitting in here doing this my whole life. What are you going to do? You have deep roots. Those are people who could handle a lot. I hope you know that. It's not going to be the person who runs into success and then gets chopped down, and then they can't handle all of what comes with success because their roots weren't deep enough. So the first win that comes over, they lose everything, or they get hurt. They get damned. They can't deal with the people. They can't deal with this, that, whatever it is. That's why I've said, can you be trusted with this stuff? Can you be trusted to lead your family, to make a change, to change the world, change your finance, all of that? Can you? That's what you show when no one's watching. That's that whole thing I was saying, pursue excellence. Prove it to God. Prove it to yourself. But that is the key. It's the roots. Because why? If it doesn't have deep roots, it's not going to stay there. It will be short-lived. So, deep roots means you can withstand the wind, but you don't get deep roots without wind. And without wind, you could still grow, but you will not survive. The funniest part is, I haven't got to the Bible yet. That's nature. This is a science experiment. Go look. You don't believe anything, all this magic stuff I taught. Go ahead. Go look at the experiment. So I hope you like your growth. But if you don't have any wind and you haven't developed those roots, we know it's going to happen. Science will tell you. I think that's just interesting. It's fascinating. So the roots are key. And then we're going to talk about this a little more, but I read a Bible verse, obviously from my favorite book, Proverbs. And then this came up. And then it started saying some stuff. So let me read it to you. I'm going to read you this verse in Proverbs. I'm going to read you the whole thing. There's a whole chat. It's very quick. And again, you'll like it. And honestly, some of you, where's the business? You'll see what I'm talking about. To learn, you must love discipline. It's stupid to hate correction. The Lord approves of those who are good, but he condemns those who plan wickedness. Wickedness never brings stability, but the godly have deep roots. So this was the verse of the day yesterday. I read the whole thing. So after I was looking into this experiment, that was the first thing that came up. That was the third line. One, it's saying, you got to learn, you must love discipline. Isn't that funny? The wind is what disciplines you. The wind is, you must love it. You must, amor fati, literally. You must love when the challenge is presented with you because it lets you be disciplined. This is Proverbs 12. And it says it's stupid to hate correction. It's literally saying it's foolish to hate the wind. But it says, wickedness never brings stability, but the godly have deep roots. Imagine it's bringing this concept up. This was thousands of years before Biosphere 2. If you think about it. It's saying wickedness. What do you want to get in? You're going to get involved with scams. You're going to get involved with something, if you're treating people the wrong way, whatever. That is not wind. You will deal with wind, but that is not going to give you deep roots. The people who have deep roots are, you know what deep roots is? Saying, I've lived enough and I've been through so much wind that I know if I do the right thing, I will stay standing. Oh, you don't feel me. That's to my halal, haram guys there. That's what real deep roots is. It's saying you could be surrounded by people doing this. I could see people doing that. People could be doing this. You could decide to do that. But at the end of the day, I know that I'm going to do what I'm doing. As long as I do the right thing, regardless of what's around me, regardless of what I see people doing, my roots are so deep. I know that I will stand and grow. You may see the other trees doing this and doing that, and they're growing and that, but they don't have the same roots. I'll continue. A worthy wife is a crown for her husband. A disgraceful woman is like cancer in the bones. Sorry, ladies. Fellas, take notes. The plans of the godly are just. The advice of the wicked is treacherous. The words of the wicked are like a murderous ambush. but the words of the godly save lives. The wicked die and disappear, but the family of the godly stands firm. Again, take note. Standing firm. Again, wind pushes things over. The roots are allowing you to, again, when you have roots, you don't move. I hope you know that. Anything with roots is not meant to move. That's why you have feet. Y'all don't feel me. A sensible person wins admiration, but a warped mind is despised. And honestly, this has nothing to do with the point. But when I read this yesterday, I hope some of you pay attention to this. 2,000 years ago. A sensible person wins admiration, but a warped mind is despised. You see some of the stuff you guys say sometimes, I don't really care. It's just weird. You see what I'm saying? When some people make jokes at certain times, it's like you really just you have a warped mind. Where you see what I'm saying? And it's not to say you're this or you're that, your mind is this, you're that. Who cares? You thought we were friends? We are friends. That's why I'm telling you this, because it says it here. It's letting you know the outcome. I still love all of you. Some of them, I don't ban all of it. I ignore a lot of it. The key is you will get despised. Simple as that. Be sensible with your speech and how you present yourself. You will be admired. Say some weird shit all the time. Find a way to warp everything into this or that. People will despise you. It's that I'm a friendly person. I could only imagine the rest of the world who doesn't believe what I believe, how they would treat you. Isn't that crazy? So that's just besides the point. But that one stuck out to me because I was like, why? Isn't that weird in the Bible, thousands of years ago, talking about a warped mind? You would think that would be something that was caused today because of social media. It's like, where did they learn this stuff? Where did they think it was like, isn't that crazy? It's weird to think about. It says I love Proverbs. I might just start picking these off one by one for you. See, I love this. This one hit. Better to be an ordinary person with a servant than to be self-important and have no food. You realize what that's saying? An ordinary person with a servant. That's telling you it's better to have a 9-to-5 job in a long term than to think you're better than everybody, but you have no income, no job. You don't want to save. You don't want to do anything of that. It's better to have something humble with savings and something that's going to work for you. Because y'all see servant, you're like, oh, slave. No, a servant. Your money's your servant. But to be self-important and have no food. Some of you can't think of one way to make $1 million. Think of 1,000,000 ways to make $1. Don't be self-important. The godly care for their animals, but the wicked are always cruel. A hard worker has plenty of food, but a person who chases fantasies has no sense. Do I need to say anything on that? I hope so. I hope I don't have to, but it's kind of simple. Anybody who's saying that hard work isn't going to get you anything lied to you. This is a clear statement. It's one thing to say I'm going to be a billionaire, but I'm going to work hard for it. I'm going to dedicate. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to invest. I'm not going to gamble my money. I'm going to have a long term. All of that. That's not a fantasy. The fantasy is thinking you're going to work less than everybody else, do less than everybody else, get rich, and you're just going to chill and eat fucking grapes all day. That's a fantasy. You think you're going to do more than a lot of people out here who are just every single day at it. Come on, that's a fantasy. This is my favorite now. This is, again, it came up. The next one. Thieves are jealous of each other's loot, but the godly are well rooted and bear their own fruit. Oh, see, this has to do with working hard. This has to do with all of it. But again, the tree comes up again, the roots. Thieves are jealous of each other's loot, but the godly are well rooted and bear their own fruit. And you see that? That's why you see people getting mad at each other. One guy, you get mad at somebody who made more on Tesla. You see scammers get mad at each other. Everybody, people do all this. People get jealous of each other's loot. But what is it saying? It says the godly people are well rooted. It goes back to what we said, saying, I know who I am. I know if I work hard. I know if I do good. I don't care what anybody else is doing. I'm not looking at other people. I'm not going to get jealous at I'm not going to get jealous at the tree that's tall with no roots. Because you know what's going to happen. Not only that, it says the godly are well rooted and bear their own fruit. That's what happens when you have deep roots. You're not getting distracted by that. You're not getting bitter when someone hits a play and someone does this, someone does that. Honestly, that's why I always thought about that. Even then, you see younger people. You see younger people out there doing stuff. It's like they have trouble with that. Seeing people do better than them. Some of you guys ask that with your friends. You're like, how do I get my friends? Then you guys are getting jealous of each other. You need deep roots. It's saying if I do the right thing, I'm going to be well-rooted and I'm going to bear my own fruit. It doesn't matter that I'm going to stay in the same place. I'm not going to cut my tree and try to uproot myself to get what you have and do what you did. You don't have to. You will bear your own fruit. The wicked are trapped by their own words, but the godly escape such troubles. Wise words bring many benefits. Oh, and again. And hard work brings rewards. Let me say that again. Wise words bring many benefits. And hard work brings rewards. It's funny how roots, deep-rooted in work and working hard keeps coming up. Fools think their own way is right, but the wise listen to others. Amen. And sometimes we're all foolish. I get foolish. That's why do you think I come to you guys and I say I'm listening? Why do you think I say I don't see what you see in these stocks, but I'm listening? Let's pull them up. Oh man, I have rules that I've kept for a year. And honestly, I think you guys are crazy to complain about certain stuff, but I'll listen. It's wise to listen to other people. That's why you guys get mad over politicians. You get mad over this. You get mad over Little John and the other dude, Little John and Charlie. Listen to others. You never know. It's pretty funny to think about. Even better, because it goes hand in hand. Look at thousands of years ago. And I've seen this. I've experienced this so much. And that's why I think back and I'm like, hopefully I just went for my wisdom. And that's why I need to listen to people, because you'll see what happens when you deal with people. It says, a fool is quick-tempered, but a wise person stays calm when insulted. I'm like guilty. I'm innocent. I don't know. I love Proverbs, baby. It'll cut you. See, it gets all of us. Some of you guys were getting clapped in the beginning. Some of you are getting clapped now. I could get clapped by it too. It's telling you right there. Yash is foolish. Quick temper is foolish. A wise person stays calm when insulted. Do you know what that is? It's literally not reacting. An honest witness tells the truth. A false witness tells lies. Some people make cutting remarks, but the words of the wise bring healing. Truthful words stand the test of time, the wind, but lies are soon exposed. Deceit fills hearts that are plotting evil. Joy fills hearts that are planning peace. No harm comes to the godly, but the wicked have their fill of trouble. And I love this one because remember I told you you're not going to hell? You're right, you're not going to hell. But the funny part about this, it says no harm comes to the godly, but the wicked have their fill of trouble. But if you go back in the beginning, remember what it says. The godly have deep roots. So is this saying that you're going to have trouble if you don't believe in God? I don't think so. I think it's telling you if you don't have deep roots, then you're in trouble. That makes sense scientifically. No harm comes to the one with deep roots, the godly. It means you won't be moved, but the wicked have their fill of trouble. You're going to have a lot of problems if the foundation isn't built. The Lord detests lying lips, but he delights in those who tell the truth. The wise don't make a show of their knowledge, but fools broadcast their foolishness. Work hard and become a leader. Be lazy and become a slave. That one hits me hard because I understand that's the system we live in today. Don't let anybody talk you out of that. Don't let anybody destroy that from you and dilute that. All of you. Why do I think I'm so excited for some of you? And I say this all the time because if the people who come in here, and I hope I set you an example, you know, I may not be the perfect example, but I hope you can see some hard work. And I hope that you do it and you become a leader. Because that's what's going to happen. And you're going to lead different people, your families, different groups, everything in your way. But if you are lazy, you're going to become a slave. You'll be a slave to your job, you're slave to your same friends, the slave to your community, not even your community, not even in a positive way. Just understand that. Be lazy and become a slave. That's it. Work hard, become a leader. Worry weighs a person down. An encouraging word cheers a person up. The godly give good advice to their friends. The wicked lead them astray. I love this one, the next one. The godly give... Oh, no. I already read that one. Lazy people don't even cook the game they catch. But the diligent make use of everything they find. Lazy people don't even cook the game they catch. But the diligent make use of everything they find. It's not we're only eating what we kill. We'll do anything. We work hard. Do you see that? When you work hard, you don't care. You will make use of everything. Where people, some of you are killing, some of you have more than the next guy, but you're lazy. You have more time. You have more time than some people in here. You ever thought about that? What separates the guy who watches the stream and goes to work, takes care of his family, studies afterwards, watches the watch list, watches the stream while he's working, and then the 19-year-old kid, the 20-year-old kid, the 24-year-old kid who could sit here for 7 hours, no family, no kids, no real tasks afterwards, maybe school and you don't even take it seriously. You have more time than that guy. but he's doing more with it. You're not even going to the gym. That was just me trying to get you to go to the gym, honestly. But in all seriousness, you get it, man. Lazy people don't cook the game they catch. But the diligent make use of everything they find. Tell me what you have, not what you don't. The way of the godly leads to life. That path does not lead to death. Again, how it ends. The way of the godly. But as it is made clear, the godly have deep roots. So, in conclusion, to put this into Biosphere 2, this verse ends. The way of godly, the way of deep roots leads to life. The path that does not have deep roots leads to death. So back to Biosphere 2. I hope you embrace these challenges in your life. I hope you embrace the wind and understand this is what's going to separate you. That this wind is making you stronger, not only to grow bigger, but to survive. And that the key is building deep roots. And when you have deep roots, you don't move. The idea is to keep growing when it may seem like the wind is pushing you and that this environment is harsh. Thankfully, you have a human mind to understand there's more. There's a future. There's hope. You know the development. The people who go in one place, set down their roots, and then wind happens, they fall over, then they move. That wasn't described in that verse. That wasn't described as deep roots. That wasn't described as godly. Call it whatever you want. It's the people who are going to sit there and hold it down, honestly. You have to really think about it. That's why I'm going to ask some of you, how deep are your roots? Just simple, how deep are your roots right now? Think about what you're going through. Think about the wind. How many of you want to quit? How many of you it feels like it's nothing? How many of you have been beaten by the wind for a long time now? These are the things you're going to have to think about. And the next time you think about quitting, moving, getting up, changing pace, changing direction, what are you doing to your roots? Because I hope you know that's what it means to stay rooted. It's to stand in something. It's like the armor of God. That's why you put on, remember I told you that? Why did we put on the armor? Helmet, breastplate, shield, shoes, belt, sword. Why? So you could take a beating. So you could stand there. The point is, when the wind is blowing and you're getting the wind of negativity, people saying you're never going to be successful, people, your bank account, and the wind from the bank account, you're like, I don't even got money. This is fucked up, bro. Your roots are deep enough to stand there and say, everything's going to be okay. I know something's going to happen. I have more coming for me. Even though the wind is blowing, I'm not going to be lazy. Even though there's wind and it feels like I'm not going to be there and I have every reason to quit, I'm going to wake up and work hard. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Because that's what happens. You still have to work. The roots are still, that's how the roots get developed. The point is to stand there, to stay rooted and stay there when all of this wind is blowing. Because the ones with deep roots, the roots get stronger. And what do you think's going to happen? No wind blows forever. It's going to stop. And you will be stronger than before. And it will take a lot more than wind to ever bring you down. And that same wind is going to feel like a lot less next time around. Because you now have real experience to learn how to stand in the wind. To learn how to stand and say, I see negative, I feel negative wind. But you resist it with positivity. With what you know, you stand in the blessing. I stand in a promise from God. I stand in, that's it. I stand on facts, words, written. Get rooted. But that's the key. So I hope all of you know you need the wind. And I don't know what wind you're dealing with right now. But I encourage you to develop your roots through it. and stand in this idea that regardless of whatever the wind feels like, whatever it is, you need to stand and get rooted in the fact that something good is going to happen and that there's more than what there is now, and you don't see it and you may not even believe it, but you know it's coming. That's what it's coming down to. And why? Why practicality? Why? Why am I telling you this? This sounds like some fucking Disney shit. It's so you can work hard and you don't get lazy. Do you understand? Because some of you are going to take the wind and say, I believe. Hope it's too windy to work. That's a lot of wind to fight against. No, because if you really believe something is going to be better, you're going to wake your ass up and get to it. Promise you. So that's the practicality of it. It's saying, I'm not going to give up, I'm not going to give in, and I'm going to work regardless. But you know why that wind is there, and you know what it's developing, and it's getting the root, and you know you're not supposed to move. And you're saying, I don't care what. I don't care what happens. I grew up here. You gave me this, is that. What, you want me to be defeated and give up? Fuck you. That's all. That's what it's coming down to. My roots are deep, and I'm going to work. Nothing's going to stop me from working hard. Nothing's going to stop me from moving in what I know gives me results. Hard work, putting in the time, dedicating something bigger. You know it all. But you got to stand in that even when the wind is blowing. So, it's a common theme. We've heard it a lot. I think it's interesting to see. But at the same time, man, y'all need the wind, and you're going to keep going. And I'm excited for some of you who use this opportunity this year, have already developed your roots. Some of you got to grow, and now you're getting the wind, and it's not knocking you over. And it may feel like it, but maybe this is the opportunity. You dig down deep, baby. And I'm excited to see where you guys go with it. It's going to be exciting because that wind is going to do a lot, and I'm excited for my people with deep roots. You will be regarded as godly, even if you don't believe in God. Stick to what you know. Stick to what it is. Don't let the external change it. Don't let the wind do too much. But that's why you build the foundation solid. And just keep believing, baby. Keep believing. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here. And I say follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Yeah? No? Okay. Yeah, Fed Minutes just came out. Fed Minutes, a little move. I don't know if it'll be anything too crazy, though. I bought my first property, completely renovated. My buddy wants to rent it. His situation is the best right now, but he's at day one. Should I rent it to him? Was planning on flipping. Is he listening right now? See, I would probably, it says it in Proverbs. I probably wouldn't do that. Unless if he wouldn't qualify for it normally as a normal renter, I probably wouldn't do it. It says it in Proverbs. If you offer security for your friend and he can't pay it, even the bed from underneath you will be snatched. King Solomon. So make a decision. I wouldn't though. And I tell you I wouldn't just because I have. I've done it many times. I've given people houses. I've hooked up people many times, and it has never really worked out in my favor. As much as I would like to convince myself, maybe it could have, but God sees all, God is fair. But I don't know if you believe what I believe, so you may. I don't know if if it's your first flip, I don't know. Just flip the damn house, dude. Just flip the fucking house. Let's see. Talking CNBC's talking about the merger. Okay. Tell me when you hear it. Your post PHILO uncle.
All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. Ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups. They just laid around. Started at 1 unit. Now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid. You should ask them now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the night scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made 1 million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay it what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. Yo, screw your chorus and your hook. I feel like Jordan with the books. I'm more like Soros with the puts. I open doors, I use my foot. I thank the Lord we doing good. I use the sword like it's my words. A 9 to 5 ain't what I'm worth. I go define my life in verbs. Yeah, I let the action show the work. You know I know them contracts worth. I know you know I do research. I'm about to blow, some might get hurt, but I was told that it's my turn. Come watch the growth and how I learned. I hope you do the same in turn. Yeah, stack it up, 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 bitch. Low with the interest, I pound it up, pound it up, pound it up. Don't wanna spin. Talking about friends, only got one. His name is Ben. Love politics, love the presidents. Need places to live, I got some for rent. Hey, talk shit, little bitch, consume me. Start shit, play the game like 2-3. Options, man, trades off newsfeed. Do less, complain more, do it. Some people hate the movement. They mad cause they can't do it. Too cool for plans and schooling. Always found that amusing. Got some tools, but they won't use them. Moving, I got shit to do. Then tune in, substitute your former schooling. Disrupting the institution. They keep asking what I'm doing. Going, Gotti, I'm not human. Love my people more than fuming. Hate the evil, that's go fuming. Yeah, screw the technicals you trade. I feel like Curry on the chain, or more like Burry in a way. Not in a hurry, I'ma wait. I turn my time into a bank, you turned your time into a waste. Yeah, I use my mind to create great. I redefine a different way. I read them filings to make plays. They vilified. I hide my face, but undermine the things I gave, and that's all fine and that's okay because I know my God is great. Besides, you should see just what I make. He showed himself in different ways. Got different whips in many lanes on every list, but never came. I'm really busy with them trades. I beat the markets 50 shades. I guess I smiled, I brought 2 names. Yeah, buy the deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips. Buy the deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips.
Circle.
Hey, I hope you're ready, man. Check me. Hey, yeah. All I do is eyes, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming, hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with. Oh, why I love it, my whole team some greedy geniuses. All I do is eyes, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming, hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with. Oh, why I love it, my whole team some greedy geniuses. Red pill, blue pill, took them both and made a coat. On the water, in the hills, I'm trying to buy the southern coast. You and I got different goals. You love the world, I love my soul. You love that girl, I let her go. I'm trying to roll, that's a no. Bitch, you wasn't with me in the gym. Fuck your Richard Lim, give me dividends. Beneficial lens, fuck the latest trend. We ain't following no men. Let's stay born in Nazarene. You got the gun, I got the pen. Yeah, see, God made me a different dude. I'm teaching class and grabbing loot. I'm preaching facts, can fight the truth. I'm starting to think they like to lose. They came to fight, but brought a noose. You aim alright, but lack the tools. And squash the beef and let me school. All I do is eyes, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Been a long time coming, hope the haters see the shit. Oh my God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with. Oh, why I love it, my whole team so greedy geniuses. All I do is eyes, but it's feeling like I'm the old bitch. Hey man, it's a cup, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Sound cringe and they showing me some hype. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shit, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Ay, come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy, I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way, I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song, funny like I'm black, some money like I was Ackman. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man, holding these soda fast. I'm hoping you bought it back, the fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they showing me some hate, but that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good?
I had like a voice crack right when I tried to open my mouth. I felt it coming, so that's what happens. Honestly, I don't know how I don't do it more, because like when I record the watch list, I get so much, like I have so many voice cracks, and like it's so weird to think about how I don't do it all the time on live. It's the weirdest thing ever. Yeah, SPY is staying in the range, and this is what Friday's going to look like, but Friday will probably be just a melt up, if anything. How am I not? I don't know. I'm feeling ADD today. ADD, a lot of ADD today. I didn't even mean to read you. I didn't mean to even pick apart Proverbs for you like that. I just kept reading it. I was like, man, this just keep hitting. I don't know. I kept listening to Uncle, and I was like, let me play this one. I was like, let me hear this one, man. I don't know. That's just today. My bad, man. My bad. No, it could be the Fed minutes did just come out. I'll take a look. I'll take a gander. I don't think there's anything crazy from it though. That could be, but I highly doubt it. Again, Powell's remember, that was the last time we saw Powell. Remember, election was 3 weeks ago. So literally November 4th, 3 weeks ago, 21 days, right? Yep, there you go. Literally 3 weeks ago was the election. So remember, that was the last time we saw Powell right after. You know what I'm saying? Amor fati. There's no ADD. Amor fati. Let the cards fall, baby. Amen. Horn. Yes. We got another one, too. I didn't even see that in there. Happy holidays, Coach. Chipping in on the turkey, baby. God bless you, too, Benny. Horn. Give another one. Traders talking on the release of demand for fiscal being high. Is that how we're going to start saying it now? Will you play I'm the Devil by Uncle? It's underrated. We could play that one. That one's very aggressive. I didn't, honestly, I used to think that song was like so chill and like peaceful. And then I remember one day I played it in here, and I don't know. I think was it like the mood? And then one day everybody's like, "Yo, this is dark." They're like, "This is really dark." And like, it's dark. It's like it was like random people too, and I was like, man, I was like maybe aggressive, but I was like I didn't get very dark vibes. I have a funny story with it. I can't tell you it now, though. I'll tell you later. Ask me in a year. But I didn't see you. You're even looking. You said it's dirty, though. I love it. So you're even implying that it was dark. See, I didn't think it was dark. I think I'm just oblivious. I saw as Uncle's like editor. I'm surprised. I don't know. When Uncle showed me, and I was like, dude, this is fire. I was like, this is chill as hell. Like, but yeah. Let's see. But now that I said that, I don't, now I have to play it. Because now when you guys are hearing it, you're going to like, and then you're all going to be like, yeah, this is dark. That's what the internet does. If I tell you something, that's it. That's me. I told you how I felt about it. Now you're like, no, that's dark. Yeah. Now totally dark. It's like 3 people saying.
It's like this. I am the devil. It's nice to meet. Yeah. Still I exist if you don't believe. Yeah. Think I'm not there is the biggest scheme. Yeah. I came to kill them in all their dreams. Devil is the dark and the truth is the lie. So I put in their minds to fall in love with the night. I go and give them some fun and then they trade me their lives. I like to keep them real dumb so they don't know wrong from right. Give material things that they gon' chase till they tired. Make them feel so alive that they forget that they die. Humans working for me, I got them spreading my lies. The world is doing so well, I think I won't even try. But I'm not satisfied until like all of you die. So I won't even hide, you talk to me all the time. You see that bad little dime, go chase and waste all your time. Put more thoughts in your mind and then I wait till you mine. Yeah, I'm trying to kill, I kill. A lot but got no passion, that's how they gon' feel. Pop another pill, show them that you real. Tell them hoes come in, get some fresher wheels, then you'll be fulfilled. You hear this motherfucker, he making me sick. Don't let his dumb ass fool you, he gon' use the same tricks. The only way he runs away is if you gon' resist. It's the devil in ourselves, not God who gon' tempt. I'm a preach it, I believe it. Wasn't easy, now I see it. Man, I swear my old self was a demon. Profit scheming was the reason. Thinking money while I'm eating. I saw dollars while I'm dreaming. Only me who I believed in, but I changed up like the season. I was cold, but now it's spring, and ego falls cause now I'm heated. I thank mama for the beat. I think daddy was the reason. I believe them words I read, and as a boy filled the void. Now I'm avoiding all my demons. Yeah, now it's time he dies, he dies, he dies. Now it's time I'm about to tell you all about his lies. Tell you you can't do it, so you never try. Show you other guys, so you don't even get raw.
That one's not even done. You know that? I even forgot to even tell you guys that. There's like a whole nother version of that too. I forgot about that. But yeah, I thought it was peaceful. I thought I was just listening. I was like, yeah, you guys are crazy. After listening back to that shit slaps. I like it. I think it's just different, but it's dope. It's peaceful. I think it's super peaceful. Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. I just call me crazy. Call me crazy. Nah, man, we good. But I'm thankful for Uncle, and Uncle is thankful for you. He told me that the other day. When I saw him actually the other day, he was chilling. He was doing some stuff, but he said he's thankful. He said he's thankful to get his music out there for, you know, because he said you guys don't even know about the SoundClouds and all that. So I was like, damn, that's crazy. He's doing good. He's doing good. I told him to get outside. He needs to tan up a little bit. He's looking very, very pale, like paler than usual. He's ready. I don't know if he's going to take the vaccine or not. He said he didn't want to talk about it either, because I was like, you're older. Like, what do you want to do? Like, but he's not really tripping on stuff. I was like, come on, you made this. I told him, I was like, how do you feel? Like, even after like World War, the song, and like now like 3 months later, it's 8 months later. Oh my God. 8 months later, dude, holy crap. That's crazy. Oh. The selfie of Uncle is good. It was great. Dude. Chadwick's below 3. Extreme fear. Nah, I mean, that's just extreme passive investing. It's good, bro. It's the holiday, bro. Holidays. You guys don't remember. So if this was like last year, it would have like, I probably think there's maybe like 200 of you. Remember even when we would do, or was it the 2 years ago? I think, or a year and a half ago. I remember we did one. I think I did one on the holidays before, or like we did one like the day after holiday. And man, it's just not, you guys are, remember we did a whole lesson that was in 2019. Like the beginning, it was like one of the holidays. We did a full 7-hour lesson the day the market was closed. Somewhere in the fucking videos. Go find it. Like it's somewhere there. I promise you. But it's just the holidays, bro. It's kind of crazy to think about. We're back, bro. Hold on. Will there be more traffic going at 4 o'clock? Would there be more traffic coming to San Diego from LA? or would there be more traffic going from San Diego to LA? Does that make sense? But which one would be more optimal traffic-wise? Would it make more sense to come to San Diego to go? I think LA to San Diego, right? Bro, see? That's the count. I think so, right? Even though it's further, I think it would be better than going San Diego to LA at that time. Oh, man. Oh, well. Anybody want to go to Vegas? No, I'm kidding. Totally kidding. People said travel. People said people going out of town. They said stay out of airports. I said, anytime I start hearing like key trigger words, I'm like, you guys want to go to Vegas? I just haven't been to Vegas in a long time. You know, Corona. Yeah. I've been quarantining. Yeah, I was quarantining 3 months before everybody. So don't worry. Yeah, I was safe. No, Vegas is popping right now, apparently. I keep seeing more and more people go, and I keep getting invited more and more to Vegas. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Aren't you guys scared of germs? Not even Corona, just fucking dirty Vegas. No, but that's not man. It seems like people are really out there, bro. Yeah, all the Persians go Thanksgiving, Christmas. Of course. They go Christmas for sure. Think about it. makes a lot of sense. You know, Christmas is not universal holiday. So some people, their Christmas, you know, place is empty, you get very good deal. But actually, they make it more expensive now. I know I always say I'm down for Vegas, but if you haven't realized by now, I'm all talk because I still haven't gone. So clearly, we haven't committed yet. So I'm sorry for, I'll just be that friend of yours. That's kind of how I am in real life, actually. Everybody gets mad at me because I'm always down to say I'll go somewhere, but I never actually end up going. So it's, but I hope you can accept me for it. And I hope that we could, one day we will though. I know we will. That's just it. One day it will. It'll happen. Trust me. Anywhere. Well, I'm I still want to go to Tennessee. I'm down. Nobody's been down. I want to do South Dakota, bro. That's it. I just want to see South Dakota. I want to see Mount Rushmore before you stupid kids do something to it. Before socialism takes over, I just need to see Mount Rushmore, okay? That's all. That's it. I've never seen it. I've seen it playing. You guys remember? Come on, let me get real nostalgic on you, okay? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Remember that first ever car game for Nintendo 64? And you got to drive through Washington, D.C. with the little cherry blossoms. You got to drive through Mount Rushmore. And then even down to L.A., what was it? The USA? Well, come on. Somebody. No, you have to know the game. Come on. Cruising the USA. Boom. Yes! That was one of my first ever favorite video games, bro. No. Rush was afterwards. Rush was the knockoff, bro. It was Cruising USA. You have no idea what I'm talking about. You guys have no idea. Look at that. And one day, honestly, this is what you guys don't realize. Some of you guys, if you're impatient, you don't realize it. But all this random shit, when we rant about this shit, you guys think we're just ranting and you're not learning anything. You are getting so fucking cultured. You have no idea. Okay, first of all. But above and beyond, do you realize that's all stock trading is? It is a random, eclectic collection of just the most random pieces of information and being able to put it together. That is what is stock trading. You are crazy. Then that's why one day you don't know how this is going to affect you, but it might come around. You might have some historical context, and this random information is great for stock traders. Bro, this was the game. This is the video game I used to play. This was like my first ever favorite video game, and this is what it looked like. I remember the Stingray. This is why I like cars. I know all of these cars, every single car I'm like in love with on this. Yeah, dude, this is it. This is Cruising the USA. This was like one of the first video games I ever owned. Oh, man. They had this at arcades, too. No, I got it at home. I was like, dude, N64, bro. N64. Yeah, don't feel me. It's okay, man. I forgot. How did we get into that conversation? I just got really excited remembering that. I forgot how that came up. Oh, yeah, because you guys, I want to go South Dakota. So, yeah. And then we were talking about that. It started with Vegas, I think. And then that start Vegas came from something else. And, yeah, now we're here. Socialism. Damn. I'm all I know, man. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. I need water. Get water. Maybe pro. Woo. Time Crisis in arcade. I think that's still dope. That was always fun. Myrna's still going, man. I'm surprised Novak's. I'm surprised Myrna's going. We have that weekly, the weekly Novaks. That thing's actually up. Believe it or not, that 106, you're $4 out the money with Myrna ripping. Markets close tomorrow and you get a half day Friday. That one's tough. Honestly, the smart move is to sell that Novaks, realistically. But the first one, not the other one. I might as well because I spent $70 on the other one. I might want to get rid of that Novaks, low key. Go sell me 70 cents. I take it from you. Go sell it. Oh, stupid. See? No, it don't sell. I hate doing order through this. They don't have easy cancel. I wish they had easy cancel, you know? Give me easy cancel. This is Which one, you guys? I see you try to snake me, you fucker. Yeah, you think you slick? I know you're listening to me now, giggling. I just saw you do 66, you fucker. I saw you right away. You think I stupid? I see you, you fuck. Huh? I sell it for 70 now, huh? How you feel? This guy, yeah, you giggling, huh? Yeah, it's funny. I get $4 more for you. Fuck your commission, huh? So I sold out of that Novaks, the 106 weekly. So I did that because we bought that other Novaks today. Even though it's further out the money, it has more time. So I was just like, all right, screw it. Might as well just get out of there and then call it a day. And then now I still, because that other play, the Novaks I already bought is already up. So I like the Novaks and we'll go from there. I'm homeschooling my daughter and using the market to teach her financial world trade, graphing, domestic and foreign policy, etc. Damn, bro. Started long-term 10 days ago. Give this man a horn. Horn! Game time. God bless you, bro. Fabinski, if you cut out, we love you, man. Happy Thanksgiving. If we don't see you tomorrow, be safe with the family. Thank you for everything. Thank you for being here. Thank you to all of our moderators. We love all of you. We wouldn't be here without y'all. Man, shout out the gang, baby. Shout out the Colt. We don't do gang. It's just Colts. Just Colts, baby. Horn! Long time coming, baby. Long time coming. Long way to go. Oh, it's nice. Make sure you guys eat good. You could get sleep. I mean, honestly, Maybe we start a little later tomorrow. I want you guys to really utilize the tryptophan in the turkeys. So feel free to, get tryptophan overdosed. Go OD on that trip. Or not, I meant tryptophan, the active ingredient or like the chemical in the turkey that makes you tired. That's what tryptophan is. So you could definitely OD on hopium, but yeah, be safe out there. But you guys could sleep a little bit, Makes you sleepy. You just call me elect owner of the channel. Owner of the channel elect. Can you call me that from now on? Actually, I kind of like it because then it hides the fact that I'm a dictator. And it kind of lets it be known that you elected me. And then so other people will be like, oh, you elected him. Interesting. So from now on, you must call me owner of the channel elect. I'm not telling you to. That's just what happened. I have been elected. I'm cult leader elect. So it's not like I intended to do. I just. So, thank you. Count all the legal likes. Hey, man, please count all the legal likes. I was elected. You don't remember? Look at that. You guys already forgot. Moderna all-time high? I guess CODX went up. You guys forgot. You voted for me. You don't remember? I gave you a straw poll. I gave you a select set of candidates. I was voted. That's crazy. That's crazy. Myrna, bro, we thought Myrna, I at least thought around September was clapped. I did beat Biden for sure. For sure. I think he beat me by 60 or 40. I have to assign my cabinet people. It's everybody that was in the trading fraternity like 5 years ago. You guys don't really know them, and they might not have been here every day, but those are the ones. I'm sorry. So yeah, we're gonna get Moo. You're gonna get some Moo in there. Roiki's good though. Roiki's chill. Yeah. So. Mr. Hits Fed share, nah. Unfortunately, he's too new. Bringing back the establishment. I mean, we'll see, though. I'm still happy about Janet Yellen. Okay, Aaron, be safe. We got you, baby. We love you, man. God bless you. Be safe out there. Hopefully you're not, like, driving and typing. Maybe that's why the internet's cut out. Be careful. Roiki, Supreme Realtor-elect. I agree. Him, Supreme Realtor-elect. My plans on foreign policy and stimulus. We're eliminating the ban. We're never going to ban anybody. We're not even going to time people out. And I'm actually going to spend the first 3 hours of the morning, I'm going to go to other YouTube channels to help them out, to make sure that we start, getting a more culty influence in the YouTube world. So, unfortunately, we're going to start a little later. Yeah, this is just a big political joke. I think it's just funny. Because at the same time, you guys are all the I know all the Republican supporters are laughing at this joke, but you do have to realize, looking back and comparing the difference, Trump just put a bunch of CEOs and generals. This guy, he fired half of them every like fucking 3 weeks. Like, no exaggeration. Like he actually just started putting in like CEOs, banker. He put the fucking Campbell soup dude. Are you fucking kidding me? He put all these he put it all, like, what the fuck is Kudlow? Like, he got all these other people, man. He put in, and then everybody was like a military general, like, you know. Yeah, and then wasn't My Pillow guy on there? Like, you got My Pillow, Kentucky Fried Chicken, the fucking steel guy. One guy owned fucking Freeport McCarran or something. It's a stark contract, dude. Exxon Mobil, that's what it was. You literally had Exxon fucking Mobil. Like, come on, like it's kind of like it goes both ways. Yeah, like it really does go both ways. Like, some people like the establishment's back. Like, what do you mean? Like, this guy just had like your oil fucking fossil fuel dinosaur guys. These guys haven't shit. These guys are still doubling. They've been doubling down on oil for the last 70 years. And you think these guys are going to change anything? Yeah, Rex Tillerson, right? Tillerson or Tilson? I don't even know how to say it. He was fucking, dude, that dude's old as hell. He on that man. So, I don't know. It's better than career, but I think they're both as shitty. I think it's just funny. I think it's funny how each side picks their gang, and it's funny how like the other side is like quick to talk shit, but like at the end of the day, they're both ridiculous. It's just like, oh man, this is why America, baby. Yeah, like that's just great. Like, at the end of the day, they're all American. So it's just like, you know, you're seeing the American system at work. We just, you know, it's funny what we like and don't like, or what we cheer for and don't at different times. Oh. Let's go ahead. Surgery. What'd I miss? We made a Novax play. Sold the old one, bought another one. Held a Snapchat. What else? I think that's it. We did an options lesson you might want to watch. Hopefully you had a good surgery, bro. I have 2 MyPillows, so, you know, all politics aside, the MyPillow is pretty decent. I got it at Costco. I didn't order it online. It was just that, you see, Costco partnership, bro. They did it to me. I was walking in there. It was in the front. That dude spent good money on brand awareness. I knew what the fuck it was. I saw it on the TV. I didn't have to buy it through the TV. So I was like, all right, bro. Put me on. I'm down. I grabbed me a pack of MyPillows. Pretty good. Pretty good. They get the job done. MyPillow. You want a purple pillow? Sadly, I'm traumatized from the first guy today I had to ban, so I don't know if that's a sex joke. So, I hope you find whatever you're looking for. But the Tempur-Pedic pillow is pretty good. I know that was a joke. I know purple. That was a contextual joke. Take your MyPillow and put it in the dryer for 5 minutes. It makes it new and fluffy. But won't he get hurt? That's a rough one. Okay. We'll take the L. I know. I was mad when he gave me the blue one. That pissed me off today. It didn't piss me off. He just got rid of a little bit more innocence that I was cherishing. So. Trump. Yeah, someone didn't they say one of the court today. There was something with him. Interesting. Is Trump speaking now? Happy holidays. Thankful for finding the realest people on the internet. All love, baby. Colt 45, we love you, baby. Horn! Run it. Man. The Colt in the holidays. Are you guys gonna get all sentimental with me? We could cry together. We could buy calls together. We could get the call, buy lawn chairs together. You know? Okay. Where's Mr. Trumper? Philosophize. Are you sure? Are you sure Trump is speaking, or it's not? What's his name? Giuliani. I think Biden has something too. Oh my gosh, yo, this is crazy. Yo, he literally is on speakerphone, and they're just holding up the fucking phone. Do you see this? Hold on. Bro, this is crazy.
If you were a Republican poll watcher, you were treated like a dog. And the Democrats had no problem, but they were rough. They were literally pushed out, and it was rough tactics. This is what happened here. This is not the United States of America, what happened, and I think everybody knows that.
This is literally like the 11 at 11.
That's why you're so vehement about it. We have many cases of people walking in. A woman, an elderly woman, walks in looking forward to voting November 3rd and says, "Oh, good. Where would I go about voting? I'm sorry, you've already voted. Your ballot is in." I said, "No, I didn't vote. No, your ballot is in. You've already voted." In all cases for Biden, by the way. She said, no, I want to vote. Nope, your ballot is in. And then they give her a provisional ballot to sign, which goes nowhere. It's a disgrace that this is happening to our country. We won this election by a lot. We got 74 million votes. And if you would have said 74 million votes the day before the election, every single professional in the business would have said there's no way of beating that. We got 11 million votes more than we had 4 years before in 2016. And we got many votes more than Ronald Reagan had when he won 49 states. And nobody would have said we even had a chance of losing. And all you had to do is take a look at the numbers at 10 o'clock in the evening when everybody thought the election was virtually over. And then very weird things happened. But they're not weird to professionals, and they're not weird to Dominion and other people that operate machines, and they're not weird to the people that handle the ballots where they were flooding the market. People were getting 2 and 3 and 4 ballots in their home. People that were dead were signing up for ballots. Not only were they coming in and putting in a ballot, but dead people were requesting ballots, and they were dead for years, and they were requesting ballots. And the whole world is watching us. The whole world is watching the United States of America, and we can't let them get away with it. And we have judges that are afraid to make a decision. We have judges that don't want to do the same thing. A very good lawyer said, well, sir, I mean, that's a big statement for a judge to overthrow an election. I said, really? If he got hundreds of thousands of votes more than he was entitled to get through all of the things that I'm listening to right now, and you're just covering a few of them. We have hundreds and hundreds of affidavits of stories that are even worse than the stories I'm hearing. Why wouldn't they overturn an election? Certainly overturn it in your state, because we have other states that are just as bad. If you look at Michigan with Detroit, you look at the things that happened in Detroit, where you have a voter, but you have more votes than you have voters. You take a look at Detroit, Michigan. You have more votes than you have voters. And then you have two people that don't want to certify. They don't want to certify. And they're harassed violently. And they turned off the cameras during the harassment for 2 hours. And then they said, wow. And they were afraid and they voted. And then they went back to sign and they couldn't do it because they said, we can't do it because this is corrupt. This is horrible what's taking place. Think of it, more votes than you have voters. But that was the least of it. They have things that were as bad as that. And this is going on all over. We're doing very well in a lot of states. A lot of good things are happening in Georgia. We're getting little help from government, but a lot of good things are happening in Georgia, Wisconsin, in Michigan. They're seeing what happened in Detroit. And we sure are looking at what's happening in Pennsylvania and Philadelphia. What happened in Philadelphia, they keep the poll watchers not only in pens, but they keep them out of the building. And the only reason they got back into the building was they got a court order. And then the definition of back into the building was very far away where they couldn't see anything. And they talk about closed circuit television, except you couldn't see it because the picture was so unclear you didn't even know what they were doing. They could have been playing a baseball game. So it's a very sad thing for our country to have this. And they have to turn over the results. It would be easy for me to say, oh, let's worry about 4 years from now. No, this election was lost by the Democrats. They cheated. It was a fraudulent election. They flooded the market. They defrauded everybody on ballots. And I just want to thank everybody for being there. You're doing a tremendous service. This is a very important moment in the history of our country. And you're doing a tremendous service to our country. And don't worry about bravery, because the people that talk the most, they're not the ones you have to worry about. And these are all talkers. They intimidate. But these are not people that you're going to ultimately have to. They push you around. They pushed our poll workers out. Our poll watchers were pushed out of the building. Okay, some got back in, they were put in the pens. But these are not people. Don't be intimidated by these people. But they're bad people. They're horrible people. And they're people that don't love our country. So we don't have to worry about 4 years right now. We have to worry what happened on November 3rd and previous to November 3rd. And by the way, after November 3rd, when people put votes in and they put them in illegally, they put them in after the polls closed. And one of our great Supreme Court justices made mention of that. And I can't imagine that any justice or anybody looking at it could be thrilled when they vote after the election is over. So I want to thank everybody very much for being there. I want to thank the state Senate, respected people, tremendous people, and you're doing a tremendous service for our country. And if something was done wrong, if this election was won fraudulently, and that's what happened, it was a fraud. And we're talking about, very importantly, many more ballots, many more votes than the number we need. In other words, if we needed 50,000 votes, we're not talking about we found 9 dead people that voted. Of course, there were many more than that, many numbers that nobody even believes. Now, we're talking about numbers that are far in excess of the 50,000, far in excess of another state where we lost by 10,000. And they went absolutely wild because we got far more votes than they thought possible. And they've just stepped on the gas, and they got caught. Just like they got caught spying on my campaign, they got caught doing this. So I really appreciate it, and the country appreciates it, and We have to turn the election over because there's no doubt we have all the evidence, we have all the affidavits, we have everything. All we need is to have some judge listen to it properly without having a political opinion or having another kind of a problem, because we have everything. And by the way, the evidence is pouring in now as we speak. And I want to thank Rudy Giuliani for having the courage to do this, because there are other lawyers that backed down because they were being screamed at. Rudy is the greatest mayor in the history of New York, and there's a reason. He's got great courage, and he doesn't care. He wants to do what's right. And I told him the other day, Rudy, you were the greatest mayor in the history of New York, and you see what happened to New York without Rudy. You were the greatest mayor, but this is more important. What you're doing now is far
This
more
isn't court, by the way. This is a Senate
New York and being the
hearing,
greatest mayor by
but
far.
this
By the
isn't
way,
court,
by
by
far.
the way. Just
This
update.
is going to be your crowning achievement because you're saving our country. Thank you all very much. Thank you.
I think what you've just heard guarantees that 100 years from now, that this is the most important public hearing ever held by this Senate committee. We turn now for questions. Representative
They're so
Ryan.
hyped.
First of all, thank you very much, Mayor, for being here and for all the testifiers. 16 years ago this week, I was called out of retirement and recalled active duty to go to Iraq to do the elections in Iraq in January 30th, 2005. That was an extraordinarily secure election. As a former commanding officer of a civil affairs group and psychological operations command, I know how to do elections. And what happened in Pennsylvania from a process control perspective was absolutely a travesty. What I am concerned about is the remedy. How do we go from
So, I'm not going to do that to you on Thanksgiving. But it's not. I thought it was a court case, but it's not a. It's not. That wasn't. It was just like it's a Senate hearing. But I don't know, bro. They were like hyped. They were like, I don't know. They were hyped like we were talking about TLT or something. Like they're like, I'm telling you, this is going to be the most important trade in the next 100 years. Horn. You think they'd be more like, okay, like, but yeah. So that was interesting. That was the first time we didn't see Trump, but he said the most. He said the most today, but ironically, I don't know why that was from the phone. Maybe is it because the holidays? Or that was just weird, bro. Like, lately, bro, I don't know, man, what this guy's doing. Like, this is just like, I don't know. First, you hit me with the 1 minute, 45 seconds, bro. He hit me with the 45 seconds. And then now he did the phone call appearance. He's never done that. That's why I'm like, dude, what is happening? Maybe he still has COVID? Or he's social distancing? It's crazy, bro. How can people see how crazy? I think people see how crazy it is. The question is, it's just like, it's just a lot. It's like a lot. I think a lot of people are over it too. I think that's what 3 weeks does, and then so much emotion, and then now it's just like I think I'm over it all. Like I don't even know. I don't really like. I'm just gonna react to whatever happens, and I'm gonna try not to react to words, but more so just kind of whatever. The more Fati at this point, bro. I'm just like that's all. I mean, that's why I'm like this. All of this is back and forth. APT sinking. It's history unfolding right before our eyes. It is. I mean, it is in that sense where it's, but it still takes, just timing though. That's the thing. How the wheels are turning. It's not going to be anything to, it's very easy to micro focus on it. That's why I'm just waiting for the broad. Once it's clear from a broader perspective, I don't want to get lost within what's the phrase? Don't lose the trees within the woods, or don't focus. Someone, I don't know how to say. People always say that and I never understood it. Dollar new lows. I think that's risk on. Lost in the sauce. That's not what it is. No. It's like, no, that's not the fucking phrase. It says the forest from the trees. Don't lose the forest for the trees. There it is. That's what it is. Y'all said don't get lost. Oh, they're like, oh, Josh, that one's easy. I know that phrase. Don't get lost in the sauce. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you got that like ball, you know what I'm saying? When you spit, you whipping it up. Don't lose it. You don't lose it in there. Don't get lost in the sauce. Hey, come on, Josh. You ain't heard that one. That's crazy. Thanks. But we'll see. I mean, I think Biden is on, or I don't know if he's going to be out there. I don't know if he's going to announce that final pick, or I think he announced one earlier. It's a Thanksgiving address. Let's see. I'll put it on for a little bit. I mean, let's see what he has to say. Get both sides of the coin. Yeah, a little Trump on the phone. Shit was so fucking weird, dude.
President, we have to try to slow the growth of this virus. We owe it to the doctors and the nurses and other frontline workers, care workers, who've risked their lives, some lost their lives, put so much on the line in a heroic battle in this virus against it for so long. We owe that to our fellow citizens who need access to hospital beds and care to fight this disease. We owe it to one another. It's literally our patriotic duty as Americans. It means wearing a mask, keeping social distancing, limiting the size of any group we're in.
Keeping social distancing.
Until we have a vaccine, these are the most effective tools to combat the virus. Starting on day one of my presidency, we will take steps that will change the course of this disease. More testing will find people with cases and get them away from one another, slowing the number of infections. More protective gear for businesses and our schools to do the same, reducing the number of cases. Clear guidance will get more businesses and more schools open. We all have a role to play in beating this crisis. The federal government has vast powers to combat the virus. And I commit to you, I will use all of those powers to lead a national coordinated response. But the federal government can't do this alone.
Come on. It's Thanksgiving. Why are we going to watch these politicians? Huh? No, I thought it was going to be a Thanksgiving address. I didn't. Again, we just turned off. We listened to the Trump thing. I didn't want to listen to them either. But I thought he was going to give me like a what's it called? I thought it was going to be thankful. Yeah. I legitimately thought, I was like, I thought it was going to be like a nice, like heart felt like grandpa, like, you know what I'm saying? That was his role right there. I didn't know he was going to fucking scare me about the virus again. I'm like, fuck, man. APT stock is moving now. Cause you like, I'll keep up we'll see. If any headlines, I'll catch it though, if anything. Yeah, he says though increased testing, says he'll lead a coordinated national. Remember I said, if you guys invest in testing companies, or you should y'all get your hand in it. My new NVAX play was December 18th. Here, hold on. Go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. And follow me on Instagram at the Trading Attorney. Yeah, I said that. Okay. Hold on. Please hold. You're still laughing that I thought Biden was going to be grateful. I'm sorry for being optimistic, man. My bad. My bad. That it's a holiday, a great American holiday. And, I just wanted to watch something that was just, I was just a little optimistic. My bad, G. My bad. Didn't mean to get in the way with some optimism. I'm sorry for optimism, for negative blocking you. My bad, bro. My bad. My Netflix. Yes, that's you. Man, but let me just be optimistic. My fault. I did not mean to, step up with a little bit of hope. But let me tell you, as an American, I've been focused on giving thanks. So this Thanksgathering, I want you to give together. And God bless America. Nobody else. Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Quit bringing us down with your optimism. Yo, I swear that's how I feel sometimes. Why is that, yo? Why is it like that, though, bro? Why is it like that, though? I feel like that is what it is like sometimes. It's like Stop bringing me down with your optimism. I'm like, bro, like, why is this? How does that? It's like, it's just, I was just, but it's, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I hope you guys are happy. Maybe joyful. Happiness is temporary. But you're going to get pissed off and not happy all the time. So that's cool too. It's all about the long term, balancing out, law of averages. You know, you're going to have some ups and downs, but it sounds like progression. Borger givings? What's that? Felt that for years, man. Right, that one wasn't even like a joke. You weren't even like Nightco usually coming in here with like good one-liners, the punchlines, these jokes. I was just like, just facts. My sergeant in the Army once told me I was entirely too optimistic. I was so confused. I guess if you have a rosy view, I could understand how that's like optimism, if that makes sense. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I like being I just look up, man. It's fine. The first time listening, I learned from the option besides attending, which is great. What are other ways to learn? Markets, bonds, options, PDT, wash sales. Investopedia. I would say get familiar with the definitions of stuff. And you're going to have to really, if you want to learn to trade options, you should learn stocks first. Understand investing. I mean, I would say read our books to start with, Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World, and then Proverbs. You could also do Intelligent Investor, but it depends if you want to get, a lot of people start, they want to get into trading, they want to look into a lot of stuff. You have to know, if you want to trade options, you have to learn stocks first. You can do it without it, but to really get a good understanding, it will help you with that. So, but take it slow. We're here every day. It will eventually click. I mean, watching, but people want to go at a different pace. People like to look into it. I just encourage you to get a long-term, make the most profitable thing your time, being exposed to markets. Simple as buying stocks. We have been holding them, but because there's a lot to learn in the market. But the question is, we talked about this yesterday with business. You know, what is it going to profit you? In the sense of, you know, like if you want to expand your business, you know, what if you're going to invest into it, what will it actually return? Like that's the thing. You don't want to invest in stuff that is going to not produce the results. So that's why I don't want to tell you what not to do, but I know that the minute you start knowing about stocks and start investing and build a long-term account with growth and dividends and just hold them, you're already taking advantage of the main thing. That's it. And it'll take care of itself from there. You at least know that segment will be profitable considering the minimal investment of time required. Because you could go learn a lot of different things, but, you know, I mean, ask anybody in here, how many of you are using the strategy you first started with in your first year of trading? Some of you may be on your first year of trading, but think about that. Like, things have changed in that sense. So, SPY's popping a little bit. So think about it. You know, that's why it's like every day eventually, you know, what you started with, you'll change it up. And that's why you want to invest your time in the stuff that's going to produce a result, or at least give you ample investment and focus on the right thing. So at least know to focus on the long term. You're going to learn a lot. The one thing I've learned that's taken me a far way, that's why I said Investopedia, learn the definitions, actually understand what something is. Understanding is better than knowing the words. You know, like, you know, a lot of people know Vega, the Greeks, they know all this stuff, reading level 2, but they don't understand it. They know what it is, but they don't understand it. You hear the words, but you're not really listening type of vibe, if that makes sense. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Colt. Ooh. Netflix is up. Snapchat up too. It has the Apple, the Fang stock. More S&P about to go positive, but Nasdaq on hold. Nasdaq up. What a day. Damn, it's already 12:13. No, man, the day's almost over. That's crazy. "45 minutes. I need another pro. I'm hungry." Bro, we killed it yesterday. Yesterday was a great workout. I'm going to get clapped very, very shortly. I feel it. Net on a tear. Cloudflare. CNBC pump. Good Santa stocks. Anything better? I think you could do better. I personally think. I mean, think about it. This year, you know, what are people going to buy the most? You know, retail's expecting a lot, and Gap is down, but I would say I really think e-commerce might be the winner of it, but you have to really think. I don't think Gap is. I mean, Gap could be, but I think you could do better. It's Gap. You see hella boxes at work. Or you work at UPS? FedEx? Those are the plug. That's what they used to call it back in the early 2000s. Go ask I don't know how long you've worked there. Ask anybody at your office. They called it belt trading back in the day. The guys at FedEx and UPS, they realized that a decade ago. I think even longer, and then they would pay attention to what was coming across the belt when they would load up the trucks, and then they would invest in the companies. I did that to check. Someone made a lot of the FedEx, UPS guys. A lot of them were into stocks. I know a lot, and they did shit like that back in the day, and then they just reinvested and then bought FedEx, UPS stock, discount, dividends, everything. It's hard fucking work though, dude. It's hard ass work. Like a big FedEx like drivers and the people loading up the warehouses, man. That's just like they're really out there. They're literally just out there moving stuff all day. It's not slave labor. They pay them a lot. I think for some of these guys, you buy no slave laborer is driving off in an F-350, and he owns his own home. He has $100K in stock options. He works really, really hard, and they just for a long time he works out. He's just physically in shape, puts in a lot of hard work. Like that's it. He's like, that's slave labor. He's like, that's fine with me. This guy, fucking Frank is going home every day. He's running it up, man. That's it. He's going to retire at like 45, 50, bro. Yeah. Why gotta be a Frank? I don't know. Frank just seemed like the name. I don't know. Frank just fit in there for that. I don't know. Ted? Andy. We could do Andy. I like Andy. Owner elected the channel. I'm hitting 100K doing Uber and Instacart, but you said that is slave labor. I've always advocated that. Are you kidding me? When have I said that is slave labor? I've always told all of you, I said, all of you young guys, I said, if you can't deposit or you want a YOLO, go fucking be a DoorDash or go do anything. I invested Uber. Are you crazy? But you're making 100K doing Uber and DoorDash or Instacart and Uber? Yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand the definition of slavery. Thank you. It's not slavery if you can walk away, choose to walk away and live. Like, come on. You're getting paid. He's not lying. Same here. You made 100K with Instacart this year? What? Y'all can run up. Are you kidding me? What? No. Y'all, so y'all just out here just dropping shit off, making 100 racks. What? Why aren't all of you doing that? On that day, there was 2,000 more Instacarts for Thanksgiving. You could do 50K in a year, not 100. A lot of people are saying no to 100. Mm-mm. 12 hours. I don't know, though. Dude, fuck that. So let's see. How many? 52 weeks. Divide that by like 2. That'd be like what? 20. How many weekends? Oh, 52 weekends. So 52 times 2 would be like 104. So a third of that. So then I can make 36,000 or so if I did it on the weekends. I'm gonna put this to I'm gonna become an Instacart. I'm gonna try it for a weekend and let's see. I have to make I'm gonna have to make $1,500 a day on 2 weekends. You need a Toyota? I have a Lambo. Will that work? Is it like what? How does the requirements work? I'm not familiar. I'm doing it. I'm down. Why not? I'm gonna try it for a weekend. How easy is it to sign up? How long does it take? I'll make a video. It takes a bit to get approved. Damn. All right, I've lost interest. He said, if you do, use my link, Josh. Are you trying to get that commission? I got you, bro. That's interesting, though. That's cool. I mean, even then, can you make 50 grand so it's I've always said it. I've always said to do that, but I think it's more profitable than even I initially thought. You guys should go do it, honestly. I think if you have no job right now, what the fuck are you? Go do an Instacart right now. If you watch me for 7 hours a day and you are not gainfully employed, your ass better fucking go get an Instacart or do some delivery service or something. That's fair, right? Unless you're like super rich, like you come from a really rich family, because that's just reality. and then you could just sit around and do whatever you want. But you probably still should get a job, honestly, and do something, unless, or just ask your parents for $100,000. If they say no, you got to go get a job, okay? And then give me half of it. No, I'm kidding. Or no license, that too. Or if you don't want to get COVID. COVID or money? Come on. Welcome to America. No, I'm kidding. If you're just weak. DoorDash on the weekend, I might build a lawn turn. That's cool. I want to see. Let me know what happens. I want to know what you guys do. Or if they give us the $100K, do we put it in dividends to have solid income? No, go make a company. Or go flip a house. Or just chill, I guess. If they're really just down to give you the money, like, I mean, I guess maybe go give some to charity, go do something, go travel, go to Africa, help some kids out, get some experience. Go maybe like live in the hood for a little bit, try something. Just get anything. Go to college. Have you got to college? Why not go to college? That's what you're supposed to do. Go to college. Yeah, just go to college and go learn something. I don't know. You can do anything. That's what I'm saying. That's it. But I mean, or you can just go fucking DoorDash. All because you didn't want to door. You see what's happening now? Look, you went and got $100K from your dad. Now he's like, you're like, now what the fuck do? I don't want a company to make. And now we're talking about school. Now we're talking, all you had to do is just fucking DoorDash. And we could have fucking avoided all of this. Man, crazy. Only going to college on the Palantir scholarship. Yes. Palantir sounds like a scholarship. It does. How long does your house flipping process usually take? All depends. In this market, it's very fast if you're able to get them at a good price, and people are very aggressive. But usually, you want to flip it within 30 to 60 days. Anything above 60 days, I don't like usually. I mean, sometimes it could take 90 days if you're doing like full knockdown, but one wall and shit. But still. I DoorDash for a season. They got certified teaching yoga on the side. Do people like book a lot of yoga lessons? Like, do you do like classes or like what? Or do you just go to people's house and do yoga? They do yoga in the Uber? Wow. I joined Primerica to meet girls. Not really, but I joined to meet 10 new people. That's good. Primary, is it an MLM? I said I'm gonna do that, man. I said I'm gonna sign up for one of these Forex MLM scams just so I can meet people. That's it. That's it. I'll be like, it's like a damn club. That's fine. I'll be like, that's cool. Be like, I get like said all these like useless ass like I already know everything about fixed and floated. I know everything about currency, but yeah, I just wanted to kick it. America sells insurance. Seems like a lot of people have good things in there. Forex stuff is all scams pretty much. I mean, if it's a multi-level marketing, I mean, it's Forex in general often gets misrepresented. I mean, Forex is not a scam. You can't say that, I've said it more aggressively, but foreign exchange is a natural global process of monetary systems. So, but it's trading currencies and leveraging currencies for a profit is interesting. That's where it becomes, more misleading, or where people kind of fail it. But it's used by big companies, and with big amounts, it's very good. But usually with Forex and with most of the activity being controlled by trade and central banking and bigger conglomerations, and it's very difficult to trade or even get an edge, especially when most now exchanges, there's no real centralization of pricing for the most part. They're not regulated like that for a reason, because you can't for the most part. There's like the real there's very minimal reasons you would legitimately trade Forex for a profit. You trade it for a profit, yes, but to do it is just like you are really like last in line, and it's at a level where it's just not it makes more sense to trade stocks or options. And I'm not just saying that because I trade stocks and options, because you could go to the airport and there's Forex. That's exactly what foreign exchange is. So it's like that's what you're competing. Picture the airport exchange. That's literally what's happening on these little brokerages. So it's, there's no regulation on price, whatever fee they charge, whatever this. So, and then it's based around technicals or other stuff, but you could use some of those strategies and techniques probably more effectively in the stock market. That's what I do. That's what I'm saying, because like I love Forex. Like I'm really good at it when it comes down to understanding currencies and utilizing them. But what I do is I look at foreign exchange as data and information, and then I apply it and execute my trades on the stock market. A lot of hot girls in Primerica. I have a roofing company. They will come to me for a roof. They ain't coming to you for a roof, bro. Okay? You did this for the girls. You've been exposed. The first time it was a joke. Second time, caught. She's like, yeah, they're gonna buy roofs, and all these chicks are gonna like, yo, you need a roof? I got you, girl. Come on. Nah, it's cool though. I'm down. I like the ingenuity, bro. It's fine. I'm not judging you. Don't take it out of whatever you join for. If that is why you joined, I mean, hey man, I think that's better than nothing. So make moves. Just I don't want you. Last thing I want for you is I don't want you approaching any of these women trying to sell them a roof. That's all. I see. I'm helping you out now. That's it. Do your thing, But don't you that pitch comes down the line. You could lead into it. Just that's not going to be the opener. Okay, I'm down with it. What if they're in need of a roof? That would be funny. That's just like gonna be the irony of all of it. And like he's gonna like the hottest girl in there. He's gonna meet her. She's gonna be like super nice to him, start talking to him, and like she's gonna actually need a roof, and like he's gonna be so confused now. And you're like, what's going on? I don't get it. You're like, you're messing with me. He's gonna blow it. He's gonna think he's like, this is a setup. You're in the cult. He's gonna just start telling her, yeah, you're in the cult. I know this. You're messing with me now. And then she was like, I don't know. This was weird. She's like, I thought you had a roofing company. Damn. My dad's a roofer. His business finally starts. It's a great business. Oh, dude, it's a great business. I know a few people who own roofing companies. You can make millions, like literally millions. Like roofs ain't cheap, and people, you underestimate. You know how many people underestimate how bad you need a roof? I did the roof on my what's it called? I did the roof on my LA house like 8 months ago at the beginning of the year. Dude, I had to replace my whole roof. It's crazy. But yeah, it was like 15 grand. It's like 10, 15 G's. A roof over your head is a common thing. Yeah, but it's like in the sense of like you could have a roof, but it could be a shitty roof in a sense. So like you could have a roof and like you won't realize it's like leaking, and then like, or if the roof leaks, or depending on the design, like it's such a big deal that like it could mess up a house, and like it could lead to so many things. So you could have a roof, but not really have a roof, if that makes sense. Roof beaver, speaking my language. Yeah, mold too, depending on the elements. See, the roofers love it, what I'm saying. This is their sales pitch, but it's true. Either fix just the roof or more than the roof. Dude, it's crazy. It is crazy. Bro, that Snapchat's going up a little bit. We made back our losses and a gain today. Go Snapchat. I just asked my dog if she understands what you're talking about, and she said, roof. Is that a dad joke? That's pretty funny. I don't know if you're tripping out or if it's a dad joke. That's funny. I feel like there's only so many contexts that you could have used that. You know? 8 out of 10 dad joke, 10 out of 10 stoner joke. Yep. But that was good context. There's not any instances where you could have pulled that one out. But that one worked in this case because you just had a discussion on roofs. It's crazy. I'm just a big dog. What song is that? Just a big dog trying to stack my paper through the roof. Why does that sound so familiar? And I'm blanking. Which one is that? Just a big. I've heard that. It's not Tesla's solar roof. Spy's cheek laying. Got 25 minutes. It's City Girls? Oh. Never mind. The best trade I made in 5 years, long term. Probably Amazon, maybe. I don't know. I've had a lot of good ones. I don't really define the best trades, if that makes sense. I've had a lot of good ones. And I like all collectively, but long term. White House gives ByteDance 7-day. That's still going on? Do they mean 7-month extension? For real, though. What was I going to look up? DraftKings. Okay. Protein and water is kicking in. I need to go to the bathroom again. Merkellan extends partial lockdown. We'll go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch This main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Colt loves you. I love you. Be safe. I'll give you some. I'll give